floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
What is up, everyone? How is everyone doing tonight? Thank you for tuning in to another Let's Talk Milan. I really appreciate everyone coming on, and it's going to be a good stream. Hopefully, we have some people that want to join us. We're going to put the link in chat. Members will have priority, so thank you to all the members who are here and the familiar faces as well. Guys, as you can see based on the screen, the Serie A is starting in 2 days. Well, a little bit, 2 days more or less. And Milan is playing the joint first game of the league against Udinese, while I think Sampdoria is playing, I want to say Atalanta, then as well on Saturday. And this is, we've been waiting all summer for this. Finally, football is coming back in terms of AC Milan. The main event, as Roy likes to call it, the Serie A is coming back. So I'm super excited. Let's see how we size up against Udinese. We're going to speak about that. So, guys, if you want to come in and speak your piece, feel free to do that. What's up, SSB? Thank you. It's good to see you again. Joel is here. Let's go, Joel. Big Vecchio Cuore RossonARI right here. What's up, Nathan? Nathan is the first one to join. Nathan, how are you?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Doing pretty well, Nathan. So, Nathan, what do you think about the transfer market overall?
I mean, if you want to call that a transfer market, it's a fucking 6 for me.
Yeah, I think we'll get like 2 more signings at least. Interesting stuff, though, in the Mercato. I think it's going to be a pretty weird last few weeks. I'm Lord Krunic is here. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. I'm Lord Krunich. Jamal, what's up? Christian, member Christian. Guys, if you are not a member, consider becoming one because we're going to have some member competitions, starting soon with the Serie A. So really, really interesting stuff coming out. We're going to have some interesting videos just for members and other bonuses. And as well, you're going to get all your emojis. So it's going to be, interesting stuff happening this year on the channel. Yes, the opening song. Thank you, thank you. Respect. Yep, get the popcorn, guys. This could go down. Ennio Ciminelli is here. Signori, buonasera e forza Milan a tutti. È arrivato il marocchino o lo deve andare a prendere io? Yeah, Hakim Ziyech. È un nome molto interessante. Per adesso non è ancora arrivato al Milan, però può succedere verso la fine del mercato. Dobbiamo vedere. I'm Lord Courage. 70,000, man. Yes. Hey, I heard that I think in terms of the season tickets at San Siro, I think we sold like 40,000+ season tickets already. I'm pretty sure only Inter is a little bit better. So that's crazy stuff. San Siro will be packed, just like the games at the end of the season. Hopefully, we can pack up or pick up where we left off. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Joel. This is gonna be, guys. I'm already like getting intense, man. Already getting intense. Hola, Nathan from Christian. Disastrous transfer market so far. Not gonna lie, I would disagree. I think I'm still optimistic. I think with what our budget is right now, it's not a bad mercato. But let's see what we do. I think we can definitely improve. So maybe Ziyech is still a possibility. What is your starting 11 against Udinese? So, from what I can piece together, we can kind of discuss this. It looks like it's not going to be very radical in terms of change
Christian,
from
what's
last
up, my
season.
guy?
Yes, yes. So I don't think Pioli is going to take many risks in terms of his starting 11 for the first game. Also, we have some injuries potentially. Origi's not fully fit. Giroud is still a little bit shaky with his muscle, I think, so he may not start. I don't think Origi's going to play at all. De Ketelaere probably won't start. But we're going to talk about the exact 11. Also, this transfer market is 10 out of 10
Woohoo!
for winter mercato. You know why, guys? I think he means maybe because we're renewing Krunic. I don't know. Ziyech is trash. Okay, interesting take. Franchino Kessie. Yeah. Kessie with Barcelona. The news today that we talked about on the Milan news stream was about how Barcelona is having problems registering him and Christensen because they're free transfers. There's a clause in their contract that says if they cannot get registered by the first La Liga game, I think on Sunday, they can leave as free agents. That doesn't mean that he's coming back to Milan. It just means that he can go choose another team for free and without any transfer fee. So, yeah, interesting stuff. Any thoughts, Nathan? Would you want Kessie back?
Yeah. Like, what the hell? Hell yeah. Like, that's just not because, I'm like, all gung ho on Kessie. I want him back so we don't have to waste money on that position.
Right. Yeah, I mean, we haven't brought in a Kessie replacement yet. So, I mean, I think I would want him back. I don't think it's going to happen, but,
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Well, I mean, it could happen if he doesn't have a team. I mean, let's be realistic. If this was like, how many teams need Kessie right now? Like, if you realistically look at it, Madrid don't need him. Bayern don't need him. Liverpool don't play that type of style.
Man United need him. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Man United needs a lot of people, but he ain't going to Man United when they don't even play Champions League. City don't need him. Like, if you really look at it, how many teams need a player like Kessie in that position?
Right.
Because he's not the most technical of players, and you compare him to the other guys in those respective positions from other teams, they're far more technical than he is. So, yeah. I mean, who needs him like that?
I think, in terms of the top clubs, a lot of them already have good players situated in their midfield. So it's a good point. I think that other clubs, like maybe United, who right now is going through a lot of struggles, would need him. But yeah, I think Milan. I really don't know why he chose to. Well, obviously, I guess he valued Barcelona as a bigger club, and he had more wages there, so that was his decision. But now, I mean, this is what I said earlier. I'm actually happy this whole situation is happening because it looks like every player who leaves Milan for either more money or a different experience, whatever, and doesn't stay with the project ends up like having a lot of difficulty. It looks like Barca's financial situation is really coming around to bite him. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's kind of funny in my opinion.
And I'm cool if you want a new like experience. I'm actually fine with that. But when we all know a player's leaving just because of monetary reasons, that's when I don't care if they fail, or like I'm actually kind of happy if they get fucked over.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look what happened to Donnarumma this year. Uh,
Yeah, like that's these guys, people who are leaving like that, they're not improving. Like you said, these guys have all failed once they left AC Milan. So I mean,
right.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
You,
Uh, oh, what's up? How are you? Hello from Nigeria. Uh,
ooh,
I am from Nigeria. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Okereke, nice last name. This is actually the same last name of the Cremonese forward who was on Venezia last year. Who's I thought was one of Venezia's best players. I don't know if I think he's Nigerian as well. It's interesting. Thank you so much for coming on. You should vlog. This is Kangoo, the United fan, so get ready. You should vlog Italy's games at the World Cup on top of Milan's this season. Nice. Yeah. Nice little funny joke.
hey, wait, hold on. Kengu, who's your national team? I can't remember.
He's English for sure.
No, there ain't no way Kangu's from English.
No,
From
I think
England.
he's in England right now for sure.
No, not where is he? I'm talking about what team, like what's his team in the World Cup?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's based in England, so he's probably from England, so that's why I'm guessing he's an English fan. But
Larrett's in England too, but he ain't no England fan.
yeah, guys, Guido is here. My dad Guido is here. What's up? How are you?
Hi guys, how are you? I'm good. Going home.
Nice. Ready for this game on Saturday? You excited?
Of course, I'm always excited for soccer, for football,
Yes.
for calcio.
Right. I want to see. I think I watched the training session this week, and it looks like really good stuff in terms of the intensity and like the players. They look like they're really getting fit, besides a couple of injuries that happened. But I really like one of the players that I saw. Obviously, was De Ketelaere. Origi was warming up today. He looked really good on the ball, and Benacer was good too. But there were a lot of young players that were playing in the practice game today. And I'm talking about the highlights you can actually see on Milan's membership thing on YouTube. So interesting stuff if you guys are interested. The refrigerator, Harry Maguire. Yes, we love talking about Harry Maguire. Christian, once again, with the little joke. We love the banter in the chat. Don Guido is here. Guido, are you ready for Adli and CDK? That's what someone wrote.
Yes, of course I'm ready.
It's gonna be exciting. Who do you think will do more in terms of right away, like at the beginning of the season? Who do you think will be more ready to play in the Serie A?
I think they're both gonna be ready. But I mean, the Cutler got more experience in Champions League and everything. So, but I think Adli he looks super ready to me. I don't know if he's gonna play him for sure on Saturday. They may play because Tonali is injured. So who's gonna play? Krunic? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Adli can do that position easily.
I think it's going to be Krunic because I think we all know who we think should play, but we know how teams are when new players come. They're going to let the more established players start first because that's just a thing in football.
Yeah, I think Adli's had more time, so because of that, maybe Pioli is more comfortable subbing him in, especially against Udinese. But I think Pioli really likes the Kettler, obviously, and so does everyone, and we paid a lot of money for him. And in the trainings, he looks to be like really good, I would say. He does very simple things well. He's always in the attacking areas. He scores a lot of goals in training. And even in that training match, he scored 3 goals. So he looks to be good. Dad, I just muted you because of all the background noise, but feel free to unmute yourself when you're ready. I don't want to like silence you by accident. So just be careful with that. But yes,
I agree. I think honestly, if it was me, I would have CDK from the start because he has to play at some point anyways, and I feel like Udinese would be a good team, a good like ice breaking team for him to just jump in there and play. I mean, you paid 35 million for him. Hey, you got to play this guy like from the start. To be honest with you.
right. Mimu Jean here says we need a center back because we are in an emergency in terms of that area. What do you guys think? Are we in a center back emergency or?
Wait, why are we in a center back emergency?
I don't know. There isn't any major injury, but I'm guessing because maybe there's not enough faith in Kjaer and Gabbia potentially, so there is some concern about who will slot into that back four.
Yeah, I don't think I'm not worried about our defense. Again, I keep saying the same thing, but I think people tend to forget that Milan has the ball almost all of the game, almost all the time in their games. Like if the games were like 50-50 type situations, then I would be like, yeah, you're right. We probably should, but when you have 80% of the ball like most of the time, like it's really not that big of a deal. And we know Gabbia is fine. Kjaer's coming back. So I don't think that's too big of a deal, to be honest.
Right. We saw Ndika play today against, Real Madrid.
I
And just on the
missed almost
spot,
the whole game. How did he do?
well, it was 2-0. I think the whole kind of defending was a little bit questionable at times. It was a pretty open game. And he could have done a bit better in terms of marking because, Benzema was in the area on his side a few times. He scored a goal that one of the center backs had to pick up. So you could say it was his fault. You could say it was the other center back's fault. But it was a little bit of a poor defending performance. Kengu is already here with the jokes. Emergency because of Ndika. I think Gabbia is staying. What's your opinion? Can he improve if he stays?
Again, Gabbia was part of the team that went undefeated for a long time, like 2 years ago?
Yeah.
So I think people only care about the 2 games that he had a bad game. They literally forget everything else. But if people don't want to go back and look at history, then we shouldn't go back and look at history from last season either. So it's a new season, so we have to find out.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting. I think Gabbia will improve, but I think he would improve more if he was on loan, personally. Not worried about the defense. I just want a right winger. Maybe Hakim Ziyech is that guy. Interesting. Looks like eventually players will leave La Liga. You can't keep relying on pay cuts and levers for teams. Okay, so it looks like there's a bit of a La Liga discussion going on. Atletico Madrid apparently are having to cut players' wages as well. So interesting. I think the regulation is coming from La Liga itself. I know they're pretty strict. They have their own financial measures. So interesting stuff. So guys, listen, before we talk about Udinese, I just want to shout this out one last time, or maybe a little bit more in the next few streams before the league officially starts. We are actually hosting a fantasy Serie A league. So really quickly, I want to bring this up to you with so you guys can all see. Here is the code, and it's on serieafantasy.com. Make your team, make an account, press join private league and put this code in, and you can join. There's I think 32 members already in this channel, Fantasy Serie A. So it's going to be a good competition. Let's see if you can beat Lucas, Roy, me, and a bunch of other people. So interesting stuff. Choose your own players and compete for some prizes at the end. Guys, Hakeem is here. Hakeem, how are you?
How are you guys? I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, Hakeem, you are from Quebec, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
From
I remember you now.
French Canadian. How are you
Yeah.
guys?
Good, good. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. I just want to say something about the transfer market. So, I think that we need another center back because I'm not really confident if Simon Kier can avoid another injury this season. What do you think?
Yeah, I think my dad has been saying that a lot, honestly. I'm just gonna mute so that and unmute when you guys would like to speak. But I think with Kjaer, you since he's coming back from this long sort of I think knee injury, there is some risk with him. So that's why I think we need another center back as well. So I agree with you. I hope that Kjaer can give maybe like at least 75% of what he was before because he was a really good center back, smart, good at passing. So I think if we were to have that, it would be really important. But he is kind of a question mark. But people do forget about Kjaer, man, really easily after this season. 2 seasons ago, he was so important. So personally, I would agree. We definitely need to bring in another center back. I think we are going to bring in another center back. Diallo is the most likely candidate because he can play as a left back. He's left-footed. He's good at dribbling skills, so he would kind of solve that left area of the defense because we need someone to fill both positions. Maybe if Balotore isn't, going to work out this season. So yeah, I would agree for sure. What do you guys think, Nathan? What do you think about Kjaer and how good of a season will he have coming up ahead? Uh, if you guys would like to answer. Hakeem, anything else? Good point about Kjaer. I think. I mean, do you think if he stays healthy, he will still be an important player?
Yes, exactly. He's one of our strong point to last seasons. Kier is very important in purely system, but as I told you, I'm not confident that he can be fit or avoid another injuries because the season is long and from the beginning of the season to I think November, the uh, the team will play a lot of games.
Yes, 3 competitions maybe.
Yes, exactly. I think that Kier he cannot do it's
Too
very
much, right?
yes, exactly. So I just have another point. I think. Do you think because I have like a feeling that Pioli will surprise us. He will put De Catella as a starter on Saturday. What do you think?
Oh, that's a pretty bold claim. I don't know if I can agree because I think Pioli likes to play it safe a lot of the times. I think I was going to discuss this for the starting lineup for this game. I'm expecting Brahim Diaz to play at the number 10 position, and Krunic and Benacer to play in the pivot. So that's just what I think is going to start the game. I think De Ketelaere will likely be a sub for this game, but I don't know. Like maybe, I mean, he's really proving himself in the training if you've been seeing, but I just don't know if he's ready tactically yet to kind of fit into our style of play.
Anto,
Yes, I can hear you. What's up?
can I say something? Then I'm mute because I'm doing something.
Yes,
Okay,
100%.
the formation of the first game of the season. What was the strength of all the season we had? Was the group, right? The united of the group. We don't have a superstar on the team. So Pioli is going to start people that were last year that won the Italian league. The first game is not going to start somebody new because he wanted to show the trust that he trusts the old players. It's not about how good one is or not. Then it's like a Kaká. Kaká, when he get on the field, then he showed that he was the best, that he played all the time. So the Qatar dream, they may play the second half. And if they're going to do really good, so they're going to show, listen, these guys are good. So the group got to accept that. That's the way a mentality a coach supposed to act. Because you cannot give up what you make you win last year. So at least at the first few games, first game, second game, then the best player is going to play. That's the way it works.
That's a good point. I think I agree with that. I think it's the most likely situation for the first game. Especially knowing Pioli, he, like you said, he trusts these players. These players know how to play with him. They know what to do in their areas and their roles. So because of that, and also they know how to play with each other. Because of that, I think it's really, really risky to start with a bunch of new players in the first game. We have to win this game to start the season off very well. We always start off well these past 2 years with Pioli. So we have to, start off well, get points now so that when the schedule gets very congested later on, maybe we drop some points. It is understandable, but starting off strong is really, really important. What's up, Shaw? Thank you for coming on. No way Pioli would let a newcomer immediately become a holder. Yeah, I would agree. Andrea agrees as well. We're starting with Brahim and Salamakers. Adli and CDK will sub in. Yes, I think that's most likely going to happen.
Sorry about that. I was inside of one of the offices, so I can answer.
Mm-hmm.
I think I think he's fine. He doesn't look like he's like when players come off of an injury, you can kind of see that they go into challenges, or you can see that they're not playing like how they normally play. And I didn't really get that sense from Jair in his practices or when he came on for that little bit of time. So I'm thinking his recovery is pretty good right now. So I think he's made a pretty good recovery. I do agree with Guido in the fact that Pioli's just not going to play, the new guys right away unless he absolutely has to. The only thing I'll say is that Diaz, he wasn't starting. You know what I'm saying? Because Diaz wasn't starting, you could actually put CDK there from the start. Like, it would be okay because Diaz wasn't actually trusted at the end of this season. So that's my thought on that.
Yeah, so no, I definitely agree. I think Hans here disagrees. Says, what's up? CDK is starting, in my opinion. I don't think that's gonna happen the first game, but that would be pretty crazy if it did. Like, interesting stuff.
Definitely not happening. It's definitely not happening.
Yeah, everyone knows Pioli will bring Adli and CDK as a sub, and later in the season they can start being in the starting lineup. Yes. Also in the training, I think Adli was playing as like a left winger or just a winger in general. So he definitely is very versatile, and they can play together, which is good. And they look like they're good friends. They speak at every practice. They're always with each other. So good to see, honestly. Guys, I put the link for the Fantasy Serie A away. It's in the description of this video. If you guys are still interested, go check that out and look at the code as well. Interesting stuff. We want as many people as possible, so it'll be fun. Okay, so I just pulled up here the odds for the game and just some information. I don't want to be superstitious and, say that this is going to be a Milan win easily, but I think we should get this win for sure. And there are just some stats here about the most recent games of both clubs. I want to pull up a tactical board to show what I think the starting lineup will be. But, before I say that, what do you guys think about Udinese right now? I know that in the past they have been, a very difficult team. They're very physically strong, big players for sure. So, make sure that you have to be careful when you play these teams because they're not going to let you score easily. Their defending has always been good. They play very defensive and counter-attacking football with Beto and Delufeo at the strikers. So they're always an annoying team. This season we drew them twice, and they scored some really annoying goals and drew 1-1, I think, both games. So it's going to be tough. I think, they have a new coach now. I think it's Sotil is the coach. And on top of that, they did get rid of Molina, and he went to Atletico Madrid. So they lost an important player. Udogie as well. I think he may stay on loan at Udinese, so I have to kind of see if he's leaving or not. But he's officially a Tottenham player now, so Tottenham is going in after a lot of promising Italian players from the league. So interesting. I think it'll be a tough game because Udinese always is. But I hope that the new coach plays a little bit more adventurous and gives us more opportunities because Udinese, man, it's so hard to score on this team all the time.
And so you said Udoji is technically a Tottenham player?
Yes, it's a done deal.
Get the fuck out of here. For how much?
Let me check. I'll get back to you with the exact figure. But what do you think about this? I mean, I'm kind of mad that he's leaving Italy. Honestly,
I'm just disappointed that these top Italian teams are just, man, like it's just ridiculous. We went and put our money in fucking Ballo-Torre, and we could have just went and got Udoji instead. Like, I don't know. There's no need to get into this topic because it's just gonna go forever, and it's just gonna piss me off. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, when these teams decide to trust their own home players, that's when they'll become great again. Until then, they're gonna be garbage.
Yeah, I think Udoji though. I mean, last season, if you had seen, I guess if you were able to scout him last season, and you could have predicted that he would have been much better.
I've been watching him for much longer than that.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't see much from him last season. I don't think he was playing as much and got as much action. But he, this season it was his kind of good breakout year in the Serie A. And as soon as this happens, Tottenham swoop in and take him. So unfortunate, for sure. Jamal says 0-0 with Udinese. Well, that's hopefully it doesn't happen.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys.
He's not the one that. He's not the guy that scored with his hands to us.
Yeah, he scored a hand.
Yeah, so he should go play volleyball.
Yeah, he scored. That was a really, really weird goal, man. They should have definitely checked that. 21 watching, 17 likes. Yeah, guys, keep on liking the stream. Really appreciate that. I'm sure you guys are doing really good with that based on the viewers, so appreciate that. 20 million for Udoji is a lot of money for any Italian team. Yeah, that's true. 20 million is for a young player. It is a little bit of a risk, but I think Tottenham have the money, so no problem for them in the Super English League. Nathan, is 20 million too much?
For who?
Udoji.
No, it's not. It's definitely not.
Okay. I mean, I don't think Milan would ever spend that money.
But that's the problem, is that I think CDK is a good player. I'm glad he's here. But I have a problem with Italian teams not going in for Italian players when their price tag is 20 million or at a reasonable price. Because, we keep saying that Italian players are overpriced, this and that. But when the price tag is right, we still don't do it. So there's no excuse at all. And it's not like Udoji is a garbage player. He's a very good, upcoming prospect. And teams are unwilling to take a chance on them. But then we'll go get Ballo-Torre. And it's the same thing. Like, I like CDK. We got him for 35 mil. But again, how come we're not going in like that for, I'm not going to say Berardi because I'm kind of sticking with the age group, but for Raspadori. Even the 50 million, we could have used that towards Zaniolo to see if we can even get him. The same thing with Ngonto as well, or Nyanto. I don't know if I'm even saying his name correctly. Mancini called him up to the national team, and he was probably the best offensive player at that moment. And he was causing all sorts of problems, and yet not one team goes for him. Like, see, that's my biggest problem right now, is that these teams simply just don't want to trust them, even at that young age. Same thing with Moise Kean. Like, he's getting even though he's doing good in preseason, we know Allegri is just going to end up destroying him. Like
Nathan,
this shit's so stupid. Like it really, and I mean, again, guys,
Yes.
I'm not even Italian, but it really pisses me off.
Ciao, one second. Ciao Samuel, sì, posso parlare un pochino di italiano, mio padre pure. Sì, puoi scrivere in italiano e ti capisco. Dove tonto Marcel oh, Alexis Sanchez, yeah. Not yes. Interesting. Okay, guys, what were you saying? I'm sorry to cut you off, Hakeem.
okay, I want to ask Nathan one question. Nathan, do you think Itoje is very good player, but do you think he will accept to be all the season the sub of Theo Hernandez?
See, it's not about it's about competition. If a player's scared of competition, then I don't want them. You can't face going to a team whether or not you're going to play. You have to understand that there's going to be other good players there as well that are going to challenge you. If you're afraid of that, then why?
Nathan, your mic just cut out. I think with Udoja in terms of competition, that's why at Tottenham I think they're going to loan him out because he's not really going to get into the first team. They play with a left wing back. Oh, Nathan, yeah, you're just cutting in and out. So
Yeah, you're just cutting in and out.
Also, I'm hearing an echo on you, so I'm just going to mute you real quick, and hopefully you catch back up to the speed of the stream. But no, so in terms of that, I think with Tottenham they're going to play with Perisic or like Sessegnon or another left wing back, and so because of that, he's not really going to find much time in that team, so they're going to probably loan him out back to Udinese. So yes, that's a good point. I mean, I don't think he's going to get much minutes with Milan if he were to stay. So it's, I mean, you know, if Nathan's competition, we do need to rotate our squad, but if we bring in Diallo, who can play left back and left center back, and we have Balotore, I think that
Can you hear me now?
we're good. Yes.
Okay, I'll just say it again because I'm not sure how much y'all actually heard. I was saying if a player is afraid of competition, I don't want him on the team. If you feel like you come to a team and you don't have the balls to attempt to, because that's what it is. If you go to a top team like Barca or Real Madrid, you know, yada yada yada, these guys want you because they think that you can, you know, you have the ability to play on this team. Having the ability to play and being second isn't like that big of a deal. You know, if you're good enough, you can force your way onto the team. You never know. Like Teo can end up having a bad spell, and then it's your turn, and then you just keep him on the bench. That's what Donnarumma did. That's what that's what Tonali did. That that's these guys can't be afraid of competition. So if he's too scared to go up against Teo, then I don't want him because that's weak mentality.
Yeah. Fair point. Vic says, "What's up, Vic D? How are you?" He says, "Nathan, your observation about Italian teams not buying Italian players is spot on. A left back who comes at Milan knows he'll be on the bench 80% of the season. I think, realistically speaking, in the Champions League, Teo's got every game. In the Serie A, Teo's almost going to get every single game. And Coppa Italia would be good for Udogie if he was with Milan."
So I'll say this: is if he went to Tottenham right now, do you think he's going to start on Tottenham right away?
No, I was just saying that he's
No,
probably
no,
they're
no.
probably going to loan him out because he's not going to get game time with Tottenham.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Even next year, do you think that he's just going to come in and just start?
He's not going to start, but maybe next season he'll be like the second choice left back and he'll start working his way up. But
Exactly. So, would you rather be the second choice left back at AC Milan or Tottenham?
it's up to the player.
But that's what I'm saying. Like if you're going to a top team and you're first joining them, you're going to be the second player unless you come in and you just become a god at that moment. You're going to be the second player.
Mm-hmm.
That's my whole thing. Udogie is. It's not like Udogie is 25 years old. He's how old is he? Like what? 21, 22?
Yeah, he's like around
Like
that age.
yeah. So dude, you're gonna have to buy your time and do what you need to do when you are given the chance.
Yeah, right.
That's just how it is. That's the nature of the beast when you're playing on a top team.
Yep. Hey guys, so in the meantime, I pulled up this board here, and as you can see, this is what I'm I'm predicting, and what other people are predicting will be Milan's starting lineup on Saturday. Pretty straightforward stuff. Magnan, back four of Teo, Tomori, Kalulu, Calabria, midfield pivot of Benacer and Krunic, Diaz number 10, Leao on the left wing, Rebic at striker, and this may switch depending on Giroud's fitness, but most likely Rebic will start because he's in really good form, and Salamakers on the right wing, who could switch for Messias. On the side here, I put the most likely subs. I put Messias, Adli, Giroud, CDK, Pobega, Florenzi, Kjaer, and Gabia. And then some players up here like Tonali are injured. Bakayoko is on the fringes. Maldini just left, so Origi is still injured. Lazetic unlikely to come in unless Giroud is completely injured that he can't play at all that game, which I doubt. So yes, these are the most likely subs. Also, Balou Touré is kind of here, but we don't know if he's gonna really actually get minutes either. So, what do you guys think about this lineup?
I think it's good.
It's kind of like a safe lineup, right? Because players that we know can play these positions. Do you guys think that Salamakers or Messias is better off to play on the right wing against Udinese, which is kind of a more defensive team?
No, against Udinese, I prefer Messias.
Yeah,
I would agree with
agree.
that. I would agree with that. And we don't know who will start necessarily, but I think Messias is, because of his ankle
taking
thing,
over.
there was some like you know, concerns about his fitness, but he should be fine now to play. So hopefully, Ibrahimovic
And you
must
said
play. Ibrahimovic won't
you
play until like January, so he's out injured. And
you
Kjaer,
said to
I don't think
yourself,
he'll start.
Anthony. Udinese is very defensive, so I think Macias is a little bit better at unlocking a defense.
Yep, I agree with that.
You know, guys, for me, the toughest game of the season is against Udinese.
I agree.
Yeah. If Juve get Kessie, doubt it though, because Barca will be a joke if they let that happen. Come on. All right, is this Juventus fan? Juventus is not getting Frank the Tank. Come on now. Kessie and Christensen will allow us to play through at the back and be solid defensively. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Two Juventus fans talking about Kessie and Christensen. Look at this. Look, they're confident. They must be confident. What is this? Like some news that came out today about Kessie to Juventus? Diaz suffers versus teams that sit back, and I expect our opponents to sit back. Yes, that's a good point. Diaz should, in theory, be able to unlock these defenses, but he's been a little sloppy, so we'll see. Thank you, Young Go, the member, and just an OG on the channel. What do Milan supporters think about Hakan Çalhanoğlu? Oh my gosh, Çalhanoğlu.
What about him?
Of course we hate him. Of course.
I mean, he's a second place warrior. That's what he is. So
Yep. Yeah, he's a winter champion. He's always winning the league at the midway point. Then he loses. So guys, based on this lineup, right? I don't have Udinese's team here, but I think it depends. Can Rebic and Leao, I think, be the ones to unlock the Udinese defense and get those goals? I think if we can score 1 or 2 goals, it's going to be, the game should be able to be maintained considering that we have good defenders. I think if you look at the 2 goals Udinese scored against us last season, first one was Beto on the counter. It was kind of some defensive mistakes, and then we didn't really get back in time. Tomori almost stopped him, actually, but the ball kind of deflected forward and he scored. And the second one was a handball goal, basically, so whatever. But I think they're not the best in terms of attacking, so we can score 1 goal and defend a little bit and rely on our pacey defenders to, keep the track back in case we lose it. But I think that we should dominate possession because I'm expecting us to kind of play a higher line, like having maybe, get deeper into this area, and then kind of play with Hernandez up here, Tomori, Calabria kind of tucked in over here. and play with a higher line against them because they're going to be sitting back more and they're not going to be pressing us as much. Magnan will be free to get the ball over here, either slot it to Kalulu, who's running up and down, distribute to Calabria, and then or make kind of a cut pass all the way to Teo and get definitely this left wing, right? We've seen a lot in the preseason, the way the left back and Leao interchange and are very, their chemistry is very, very good because they're always making the right runs off each other. So yes, I think this is going to be the danger zone. Maybe Salamakers can whip in some crosses, but with Rebic and Leao, we don't have the most aerial ability there. So I'm expecting.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Okay. So you're not concerned about the breaking down the low block, maybe?
Well, the reason why we got Adley and CDK, it's not so that they can. It's not because they whip in crosses like crazy. It's because they give good progressive through balls on the ground. So if we can work on breaking teams down and putting the ball in the middle of the box without it being in the air, we're going to cause far more. We're going to get far more chances than just crossing it and hoping the ball is, sitting on a platter for someone like Giroud.
Yeah.
So I'm fine with this. This is going to force us to actually play football.
It will. I just hope that Rebic is on point so that when he gets those like quick passes, when he's getting pressed in terms of like this sort of area, when he's around a bunch of defenders and he gets the ball, I hope he can lay it off quickly to Leao or Diaz, getting it quick passes here, quick passes back. And he doesn't, because sometimes with his first touch, he looks a little bit like lazy depending on the day. But when he's in, exactly. When he's in form, though, he knows what to do. Hakan is a bottler. Yep. Hakan has become the face of dartboards. Diaz can be the water boy. Uh-oh. Strong lineup. Krunic masterclass incoming. Yes, Krunic masterclass. Krunic will do the dirty work. So he'll get the ball. He'll just be, he'll get in this area, lay it off. If we lose it, he'll, track back, maybe get a foul, tactical foul, help defend. So definitely, good to have. I think I'm fine with this pivot against Udinese for sure. If we're playing against like a Liverpool or some like UCL team, maybe it'd be nicer to have Tonali, of course. A little bit more attacking quality and just, just quality overall. But Krunic is definitely going to suffice. Salamakers, maybe Messias will play. We'll see if he's fit enough. But what can we expect from Salamakers here?
To close the game out.
Obviously, he's going to track back. He'll go up and down. He'll run into the midfield area, move, and he'll do that work. But what happens when we're pressing or we have the ball and the ball's kind of in the midfield and we're all the way up the pitch and Salamaker's just chilling in this area, but with a bunch of defenders in his way blocking his path to goal?
Oh, that's what I was saying. Oh, no, go ahead. You can go first. Go first.
No, I wasn't. No, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I just want to say, like, this is.
Oh no, I
thought
someone else was speaking at the same time, and I was telling them they go first.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to speak, go ahead. But any concerns with this lineup overall, or Salamakers' role here? Like, what do you guys think? And Nathan, you can start.
Again, as long as he's coming from the bench, and we're winning the game, it won't matter. Because you don't need him in those positions. If and of course it's if we are winning. If we're winning like 1 or 2-0, having Salamakers not be as advanced or whatever is a good thing. He's gonna provide then what would be needed as the balance for the team. So I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. I guess right now I'm also kind of presenting this as sort of a very possession-based formation because, I mean, what if Udinese surprise us and get on the ball a bit more? We have to drop back a bit more, defensively, adjust, and put in these, drop back a little bit. Hey, Dad, you want to speak? What's up?
Yes, I want to say something. Like, I think that's the best formation for Udinese. Because if you guys remember, the best time Milan played was Rebic and Leao. I don't know if you guys remember. Everybody that I hear,
yeah.
YouTuber in Italy, because they interchange, they run a lot, they switch position. Udinese, you don't want to play the high ball because they're really strong in the defense. And I think Salamaker will be good too because he's immobile. He moves everywhere. So, of course, Messias too. Messias is the best player of the preseason. But if he got a little injured, I don't think he's going to start because I don't want to risk. So, I think that's the best formation for Udinese. If they still play the same way, like very defensive. I don't know, the coach. The coach actually is the coach is the father of Sottile playing Fiorentina.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. You think that we're going to have the space to move around like that against like a defense that's kind of set?
That's what I mean. Those players are the best players to find the space because they play ball on the ground, you know.
And they're mobile. They're going to move a lot more.
We're going to drive them nuts. Plus, we play home. Do we play home, right?
Yes, we're playing home the first
So
game.
that's a win. That's a win.
No, you can't say that. Come on.
Hey, watch.
Don't be
Maybe Salamaker scores too. Salamaker scores. What?
No, Guido. Now you're going too far now, Guido. Come on.
You guys, listen. All the players are improving, man. Remember, I mean, I know Salamaker is not a big scorer, but as I said in the beginning, Messias this year 15 goal assist, maybe more, but he already started really good. I hope he don't get hurt. So.
Yeah, 70,000.
He signed the contract. He signed the contract. He's happy. He signed the contract. How many years contract he got? 3 years? 2 years? I don't know.
I think so. Hey guys, 75 to 70 plus thousand fans in San Siro for the first game.
That's awesome.
That's what I'm saying is important.
The San Siro game against what was it, Atalanta? That was crazy. And
I thought new stadium is not gonna fit all those people if they make a new stadium.
Yeah, that's true. San Siro is very good at creating that.
Yeah, lots of fans.
I thought they were gonna make a bigger stadium, maybe not 85 or whatever, but I
think like at least 50 to 50,000 people, at least 60,000.
I thought it was gonna be more than that. Hopefully, it's more than that. You can see it. You can see how the fans are filling up the stadium. It would be unfortunate to cut 25,000 fans.
The reason is I feel like with these sort of modern stadiums, there's less like overall capacity in terms of like the super mega stadiums, but they have like closer stands to the pitch, and it's more economic because you're making a lot of money in terms of the modernized aspects of it. Dad, a lot of background noise. Just so I don't know if I should mute you, but I want to keep you unmuted because
I was doing a little quick talk. No noise now. So
all right, sounds good. Yeah. Right. Florenzi. All right, let's look at some chat.
Can I say something about the stadium? I will keep San Siro like that, just for the national team games, maybe final Champions League games, something like. So like the one in London, in England. What do you call the stadium? Only the national team plays over there. What's it called? The stadium in England?
Wembley.
They use only for the national team and stuff.
Wembley.
Yeah, Wembley. So they should do like that. San Siro is a freaking history, man. You don't want to put it down.
I agree, Guido.
It doesn't look too old. They should build each one should build its own stadium in a different area. So, but look at that. The first game with Udinese, 75,000 people. Are you kidding me? We have lots of fans, man.
And now our fan base increased by 13% this year just in Italy, I think. Like so just from this win. I think we have the second most active fans in Italy behind Juventus. Udinese is tough. We needed a Zlatan acrobatic at the end to tie with them not too long ago. Yes, I know. I think it's going to be difficult, guys, but I always think it's going to be difficult. So I think the first game usually starts off well for us. So I don't know. We'll see. New stadium 2057. Yeah, maybe a little bit later.
I would hope to be alive when this happens.
Jamal, West Ham do not use Wembley. West Ham use, I think, like it's called the London State. I don't know. It's not Wembley though. It's a big stadium that they use. We should buy the San Siro with Inter. Oh yeah, well we don't even own the San Siro. I would like to
just buy the stadium.
Well, even with our new stadium that we planned, it's still partnered with Inter. So I wish we had our own stadium because, for like all the biggest clubs have their own stadium. So
Yeah.
I don't know why we have to share with Inter, but
InvestCorp was gonna get us our own stadium.
That's what I said. Because San Siro always had a grass growing problem because the light of the sunshine. So if you don't play much, the grass is going to be good. So you just live for the best game, final, semi-final, some kind of big games that you need lots of people in. So that's what I would do.
it's San Siro, man. It's special place.
You've been there. You've been there.
Yeah, it was nice. I saw a game there.
Guys.
Yeah, what's up, Hakeem?
6-0. 6-0.
Have you seen a few games of Juventus preseason? It's a disaster. it's a disaster, man.
Yeah. We always joke around about that.
I wouldn't say a disaster. They played really good against Barcelona.
Yeah, they drew them. They lost to Real. They lost 4-0 to Atletico. So weird stuff. They played good teams, very good teams. So I don't know. The fact that they lost 4-0 to Atletico in their own training ground was pretty crazy.
I mean, let's look at it like this. When was the last time you've seen Morata do anything in regards to a hat trick?
Morata's crazy. Like he just turns on sometimes. I don't know.
I'm not gonna look too much into that because if we see another hat trick from Morata, it's not gonna be for like 4 months. So that's like a fluke to me.
Well, he's not even gonna stay on Juventus, so maybe we get him in the UCL. But he's fast.
He scored a hat trick against Juventus.
No. Yeah, but he's not playing for Juventus. He's gonna stay with Atletico Madrid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On Atletico Madrid, he scored a hat trick against Juventus.
Yep.
So I'm not worried about that.
Maybe we'll play him in the Champions League again. What's up with Origi? Origi has some sort of muscle injury that he's still recovering from, and he won't be fully fit for the first game, but he's almost ready. I think by the second game he'll play.
Will he be on the bench?
Probably not for the first game because he hasn't even played. He hasn't got his legs fit yet.
Anto, if we play Atletico Madrid this year, they're not going to pass the midfield.
Really?
Yeah, that sucked. We destroy them.
Simeone is annoying. I just want to beat him again.
If Milan play, I don't care the team we played. If Milan play the way I saw them play, moving around continuously, don't give you referment. So like nobody knows who's the midfield. Calabria was playing midfield. Everybody was switching position. If we play like that, they need the aspirina. The other teams.
Yeah. That's true. We're looking really good. But then Andrea here says, we played Marseille, Vicenza, and Pergolettese. We have to relax.
That's what I've been saying.
What do you guys think?
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying this whole time. Our preseason has been absolute dog shit. So
yeah, but when we played bad, we were sucking even with those teams. I look at my team. I don't look at the other team. I look the way they move around. Yeah, so of course, it's easier with them.
Yeah, but exactly. But in order to see where your team is in preseason, you can't play against teams that you can beat in your sleep. That's not how you determine where you need to improve your team.
Yeah, but listen,
the players that you have.
You're gonna see now when you start the league. All those games, they don't count anything. All good or bad, all of them.
Yeah, but it could be too late. Look, I'm not saying it's gonna be too late for Milan. I'm more than confident we'll start the league good. But if you start the league and then you start noticing your deficiencies, you should have noticed that in preseason. But because you're playing against teams that you should always beat in your sleep, you're not going to notice those deficiencies until it's too late.
You know what's funny actually about on this topic? Go ahead,
how much Juventus paid Kostic?
They paid 16 million for the transfer.
Okay. You know how famous Di Maria is, Pogba, all these people. Watch, he's going to be the best player, best acquisition from Juventus. How much you want to bet? Because people, it's like stickers. They go with the stickers. Di Maria, how old is he? 34. He's been successful everywhere. Besides, he's a good guy, so I think maybe he's still working hard. But all these names put together, almost all the time they don't work out. So remember that. Costa is going to be the best player.
I will say,
Watch.
guys, based on what Nathan was saying about the preseason, like one thing I did notice was even against these teams, we conceded a few goals off of like corner kicks, and before or set pieces, and before this, we were always thinking like, oh, even though Tomori and Kalulu are shorter, they still are fine in the air. Maybe we should have gone for a taller center back this mercato. Maybe that is a problem that we have to address. But I don't know. We'll see if it's a serious problem. But I think maybe it's because there's a lack of focus as well. It happened, against Vicenza, Pergolettese, the Hungarian team. So, it happened a lot. But I don't know. I don't think it's too major. We'll see. I agree with you guys. I don't think it makes sense to play against top teams like Juve did. It doesn't help. It depresses the players if you know you have no chemistry like them. Yeah, it could be good for our confidence as well to play easier teams to sort of build up fitness.
Bro, we're the Italian champions. If you don't have fucking confidence after winning the league, again, you're on the wrong team.
Listen, I will say though that all the biggest clubs in Europe play against other big clubs over the summer, like City, Bayern, Real Madrid, and Barcelona played against each other and against Juventus and against
at least one game, Anto. Just one game at least against a real opponent.
We play Marseille, Champions League, second in France, so it was a big.
Guido, do you know what happened the week after? Do you know what happened the week after with the Marseille team?
They won 4-1.
No. Do you realize that the players were basically holding a revolt on the team?
Yeah, but I know you can say that, but they still beat their first league opponent 4-1. So they had a good game.
I understand that.
But Marseille in front of their people, they don't want to show up. We destroy them.
Yeah,
so,
I thought that was a pretty good performance, though. Come on. Against a team that that stadium is crazy, man. Their fans are insane, and they had like pretty much almost all their best players playing, and we barely gave them chances, especially in the beginning. Then they had a couple in the second half, but
when we changed the players.
Yeah,
we play with the best 11 and we kill everybody. Let me tell you, I'm pretty sure, really. We don't. I'm not worried about anything. We play all the 11.
Yeah. So interesting stuff. Inter plays Sant'Angelo. They played Sant'Angelo today and won 11-0. Every team needs a puppet team to beat to boost morale. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Guys,
Mosciano Sant'Angelo? What's that? Mosciano Sant'Angelo?
No way. Hey,
maybe.
Guys, what's up? Hans is here. What's up, Hans? I don't know if Hans is. Here he is. How are you doing, Hans? Your mic is unmuted, but I can't hear you. So. Oh, what's up, Hussein? Thanks for coming on. Is back from work. Good starting 11, but Balo Touré is the GOAT. One day he will bench Theo, maybe.
What?
He is the African champion, so. He's the African.
Listen, give it some time to that guy. That guy got to develop. He got to learn soccer. He's fast.
Hey guys, we have a Champions League winner on our team, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Antonio.
It's Theo. It's Theo. He won on the bench with Real. Hey, what's up, Hakeem? How are you?
Yeah. What about Giroud?
Oh, sorry, and of course Giroud. Yeah.
I just have to leave. Thank you very much to host me, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for your good questions, and hopefully you come back soon. Really appreciated speaking with you.
Bye. Thank you.
Yep. Guys, Clint is here. What's up, Clint?
What's up, Antonio? How y'all doing?
Doing good.
I just got off work, man. So
yes, everyone's getting off work and coming on. I love it. Awesome. So, okay, I have the starting 11 here. We talked a bit about this. So Inter played against the team today, won 11-0. I didn't know that. Milan, I think, just continued training. It looks like we're gearing up for the first game. I can't wait to just watch this game on Saturday. Like, I've been waiting for so long. Man, if there's fantasy Serie A, there's Milan playing. Just a favorite time of the season. Oh, it looks like Hussein was fighting an Interista today at work. So sad stuff.
Did he win?
Yeah, he said he was arguing with him, and his life is probably depressing because he's an Interista. Oh, he must have been
Perfect. That's
flexing
all I
that.
like to
He
hear.
must have been flexing that UCL win against Bayern Munich. That's annoying.
Hey, is Nathan in there?
Yes.
Hell yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Hey, yo, Nathan. Hey, for like Saturday, bro. Let's meet, bro, so we can watch this game. If
Bro,
you're free.
Hell, yes, I'm off, bro. I'm off this weekend. We are definitely making it happen.
Lit. I know.
Take a selfie. Take a selfie.
Yeah, I only know one spot that like they'll be willing to show Serie A, but other than that, I don't know if you know any other areas. But we'll see.
Nah, yeah, hey, you just tell me where to go and I'll show up.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely know where to be at. Actually, yeah.
Get a picture. Get a picture.
All right, we will.
Nice.
We won't be like Red John, okay?
You gotta pay him.
Where do you guys live?
Houston.
We in Houston.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hot, huh?
Yeah, no,
Man.
it is. I'm from DC. I'm from DC, but I moved down here like for school like 5 years ago. So I've been here since. So it's cool.
Clint, how crazy was this rain today?
Dude, tell me. That's what I work, bro. I work downtown, so tell me about it. I just left. Yeah.
Morata turned Bremer into polenta. Morata was crazy, man.
I don't know if you can hear me. I said I was downtown by the metro station like 30, 40 minutes ago.
Damn.
The full RossonARI squad coming through. Yes. Thank you. Besiktas.
Although that game with Atletico Madrid was not important. There was no people watching the game. That game you cannot consider. Juventus is much better.
I know. I have Juventus at least coming in third in terms of what I think. I think they're a top 3 team easily in the league. Of course, they're going to be a good team. Guys, one second. Let me just say, greetings from Copenhagen. Forza Milan, Forza Besiktas. Nice. Love this. Thank you for a new viewer, I think. So appreciate it. And Christian is still here, of course. So,
I cannot wait to watch Monza. I cannot wait to watch Monza.
Monza are going crazy. They're going to bring in Rovella and Petagna, apparently.
Rovella.
Yeah.
Wow. They're going to win the league.
So I
remember Berlusconi. Remember Berlusconi.
Il Condor Galliani too. Hey guys. Okay, Clint. What's up?
No, my question is, I've been reflecting on this. Maybe I probably asked it in the chat, but what you guys think we need the most? A midfielder or a CB? Like right now, if we had to pick only one, like going into this before we close the market.
I would say personally, it's tough. If you're asking me one player, I'll take Ndika. But if you're asking me a position, and Ndika's probably not coming, I'll take a midfielder because I love that. I need another really good pivot midfielder.
That's fair. That's the same thing I was thinking. I think we definitely need a mid. Like that part kind of scares me though. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Dad, what about you?
I take the center D. Because something happened to Kier, we have 3. Somebody get red card, we have 2. So good luck with that. Midfielder, we have millions. I know it's not a perfect midfielder. What about Bakayoko? He still stay or do we kick him out? I don't know.
Yeah.
He's still there.
He's still here, but it looks like he may leave.
Yeah, but what worries me is the number of players. We don't have many center D. If somebody get hurt, I don't know. Tomori got hurt last year. He had a lot of surgery.
Yeah. No, it's a good point. Nathan, what about you? If you're here. I know you're muted. But yes, I don't know. I really would want another midfielder. If we had gotten Sanchez, it would have been a perfect mercato, I think. Because it was affordable.
But I think to be honest though, I think we only have we concretely need 2 months. We only have like really 2 months of playing, or even not, maybe less of that. So I think we can go in. I think what Maldini is doing is like, yeah, we can get one player, not rush to get some people that we stuck with, hold it out before World Cup starts. Then after the World Cup, another window opens. They can go and poach some players based on position. I'll say that. I think that's also like a good way of looking at things,
Yeah.
But the only problem is you already know player prices are about to inflate like crazy.
Well, I think also with Ziyech and other players that may come in, if you wait till the end of the Mercato, usually you get like better deals from what I heard.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's a Galliano move.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
Guys,
Anto, why we
yeah.
cannot get the Austria player? What's his name? Relish? What's his name?
Grilich.
Okay, why we cannot get a guy? He don't have a team. He was one of the best players with Austria when they play against Italy.
Since okay, I haven't really been following him. I know Hussein's in the chat. He was talking about Grilich a little while. I think he knows the exact situation because
So
he's
why we
Austrian
cannot
as
get
well.
him?
In the chat, what's going on with Grilich? I think he's a free agent, but if he's a free agent and we're not linked with him, I think it's just because we don't really rate him highly in terms of our
We
scouting.
need the number. We need the number.
Even Marcelo. Why are we not going for Marcelo for a Theo backup?
Well, I think if we get Diallo, it's more of a smarter operation.
But what about Marcelo? Marcelo's a free agent.
Yeah,
we don't need it.
Yeah,
we got Balotelli.
He's old. I don't know. I think it'd be better just to kind of bring in someone who you can have a smarter investment.
Grilich, it's 26, 27. He doesn't have a team.
Yeah,
maybe injury.
I mean,
I don't know.
Is he that good? He might simply just not be that good.
We don't need it that good. We need a number. We don't have a position number like that.
Yeah, but sometimes
with the Austria, he's impressing me.
Or you still need a quality player, even if he's not.
Yeah, but how do you get quality if you don't spend money? That guy has a quality. It's zero. It's free transfer.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He might not be that. Good of a
are you that confident that he has quality, that he's good?
We need the number. We don't have a substitution for him.
But there's more than just him for free. I think we're looking at players who can maybe give us something in the future, like younger players.
They don't want to spend money, so that's why I'm saying,
Right.
Yeah, but that's why I think Marcelo would also be a better option because he's not gonna cry about play time, and he's a much smarter player than any other left back that you can even think of.
Yeah, but we need to develop Balotelli and then we sell.
Guys, SSB says, did you see Roma so far? They were balling.
Yeah, but my problem with Roma, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen their game against Shakhtar, and I'm hyped for them. I won't mind them, winning. The only big question mark with Roma is who stays healthy, who stays not. Is Dybala's gonna produce, right? Because they do get slumps. Roma do get a lot of slumps, right? But Rio second year, don't mind you, they got Matic, and Matic now is injury prone. He doesn't play as consistent as before. So those are the big question marks that you need to start worrying about when these guys are there. Now, if all of them are fit, by all means, but I think it's all about who's gonna be able to keep up all the way into June of next year. That's the real question.
Yeah. Guys, Monza new title charge with Berlusconi and Galliani. These guys are better. They're gonna make
that would be amazing. That would
is it
be amazing.
Is it true? Is it true that what's his name? And it's on the Monza piece. What's his name? Left his girl, his wife, Icardi.
Hey, do you know why Berlusconi won Icardi? Because his wife.
No, but they say he Icardi separate with his wife. I was listening to another pod earlier.
For real?
That's what they mentioned. I don't know how true that is. If somebody can confirm,
I'll look it up. But
I feel like that would have made.
Oh yeah, 4 days ago they're divorcing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's all news. Who knows what's going on?
Yeah. But anyways, I think Icardi. I think Monza, they'll try to go for Icardi because I know that Arsenal player. I think they're working on Pablo Mari. I know he's supposed to be going over there to Monza too. Monza making the moves. I definitely think they're staying up.
How is Monza outspending us?
Because
it's Berlusconi, bro. Come on, man. Dude, still billionaire.
Yeah.
Berlusconi is the man.
Guys, my opinion on Roma, just really quick. I think that their back three and some of their midfielders aren't the best, but attacking wise, they're very, very good. Wingbacks are pretty solid. And yeah, they'll be a good team for sure. Definitely UCL is what I'm saying.
No, I think they got a good. I disagree with the midfield. I think they got a good midfield.
Well, they have Wijnaldum now.
Yeah.
Pellegrini.
they have a
And,
good
let me be clear. Pellegrini and Zaniolo. I
And
think of more as
Dybala.
and Dybala. I think of more as forward players, but
But what about Cristante? Cristante's still good. The good
he's
center.
solid. He's solid,
Yeah.
but I don't know. He's.
It's just the defense. The defense
I like our
is what's
midfield
problem.
better. I will say.
Yeah, the defense is a problem.
Yeah, for sure. Yes. So lots of good chats here. Is this the official lineup? I don't like sausage makers and Krunic starting. Krunic most likely will start. Salamakers could be swapped for Messias and Rebic. It depends on the fitness of Giroud, but it looks like this is the most likely lineup right now. So we'll see. We'll see. I am from
Rebic
the
is
United
better.
States, but I'm also Italian as well. So I'm a bit of both. What's up? What's your question?
Oh, me?
Oh no, yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
Rebic is better for that game.
Okay. Milan wanted him. Oh,
No,
apparently-
but some.
Oh, Clint just glitched out. Apparently, Milan wanted Grilic 2 to 3 years ago, but they couldn't get him, and they got Adli to take his place. Oh, interesting. There was a match today, MLX versus MLS. What was the result of the game? Oh, I didn't see this. I don't really follow the MLS that much. I'll Google it right now. I don't know. Was this today?
Did Auge play today?
No, I don't think he did.
What the heck? Why?
I don't know. I can't
He
see the
actually-
results.
He wasn't even on the team sheet. I'm not sure if he's like injured or what's happening with that guy, but he's like completely disappeared from that team.
He's crying. He's upset.
Apparently, it's very unlikely that we're going to get Grilic. I agree with this. Ziyech may be an option. Romano said Grilic was offered to Milan, but Milan have made they haven't made a decision on it. Grilic is good. Many Turkish clubs want him, but he's a stable player, not extraordinary.
But that's what we need.
Yeah. Oh my God, Balotelli's moving another club. Ronaldo to Milan. Yeah, Ronaldo. I would take Ronaldo.
Ronaldo, he'd be the substitute of Leao.
Yeah. Roma is just summer hype. I hope so. Don't
I
forget that.
disagree.
Yeah, I mean,
remember
I
last
think
year?
they'll be solid.
Roma was very solid until we destroyed them. That's when they really fell off. Like their confidence, they hit rock bottom. But if they can stay consistent like they did in the beginning of the year, I mean, they're going to be a problem.
Last year, they couldn't see the ball.
I will say that against the top clubs these past 2 seasons, Roma have struggled a lot. So I think that they have to kind of get over that mental problem maybe, and they have to.
Yeah,
start,
I agree with that. I think that's the difference that Milan has compared to like these other teams like the Roma. Because us, like, if you pay attention to our patterns, it's like we're really resilient, and I don't think other teams have that, right? They might have the talent, but I don't think they have it. Teams like Sassuolo, like, they're not. I think Atlanta had it for a little bit, but I think it died down. It's all about being able to come back when you're down. It's not about just winning games. It's about how do you come back when you're facing adversities, right? How Milan was winning these one close games, 1-0, 1-0, and all that. Like, that's what puts you in the top 4,
Yeah, for sure. Yes. Don't forget there's gonna be elections in Italy in September. Silvio is always the king of the mercato when he has to buy
September
votes.
25th. September 25th.
Silvio wants to buy votes. Interesting. MLS is winning 1-0 against the Liga MX. Oh, interesting.
But MLS, believe it or not, bro, MLS quality is improving little by little. I'm being serious. People are taking it serious. A lot of investments is going through. And just based on the players they're able to ship out through Europe now, it's definitely increasing. So there's quality that's improving. And, I think the Mexican folks, they rely too much on their laurels over the years. But there's definitely a shift that's happening. And I don't think people are ready for that.
Yeah, I think it's improving as well. I mean, Insigne, man, he went over there in his prime. It's crazy.
Yeah, 30 years old. 10 million.
Crazy. Hopefully Pobega gets a lot of playing time. Yeah, I think I want to see him play too. I think Krunic is going to start though, because Krunic is like, he's got that chemistry. He plays well in that role. He knows what to
Bobeka
do.
was even injured a little bit, so.
Yeah. I wonder, is Pobega an Italian sounding last name, or is it?
Yeah,
It is? Because I'm not really familiar with that. I haven't heard it used.
I don't
much.
know. I'm not sure.
I don't know if it's like if he's got something else, in terms of his ethnicity, but
Spanish, I don't know.
maybe.
But even Rivera, Rivera, Gianni Rivera, that's kind of Spanish name.
Yep, guys, link is in chat if you want to join. Oh, Simon is here. What's up, Simon?
What's up?
How are you?
Your dad is here?
Say what?
Your dad is here?
Yes.
So, I want to ask him. Does he remember the goal that Vicenza scored?
Oh my goodness! Okay,
Well, which one?
the goal Vicenza scored.
Yeah, so that was a stupid goal.
Stupid goal,
Yeah,
but the
but
problem is that was a recurring. That was very dangerous.
Listen, there was the beginning of the game, and the ball fell right on his head. Like, I don't think they were ready to. But I mean,
No.
listen.
Look. I like Tomori. Don't get me wrong.
Listen,
It's just like
I don't. You cannot change Tomori Kalulu because you need a tall player. People not supposed to even reach the area.
no.
They
Hang
play
on.
the defense up. They play midfield with the defense.
No.
Even we're gonna have not many situations like that.
No. Hang on a second.
Yeah, guys,
Even
one
tall
at a time.
players
Let's
like Leao. Leao is tall, but the thing is, he's not good in the air either. So
Yeah,
the key
I
is
know.
that
That's what I mean.
Hey, Dad, watch. Just don't interrupt him. But
So Leao is tall, but he's not good in the air. So my point is just get a defender that's good in the air. Like Kyer is really good in the air, but sometimes he's not available.
You think Kalulu and Tomori they're not good in the air? If you tell me they're short, they're not too tall, and you cannot say they're not good in the air. You can say they're not too tall. That's different.
I think Tomori is better than Kalulu, but the thing is still Tomori is still. Look, he jumped really high. He scored a goal when that Juventus that he scored, like I think it was that more than a year ago. He jumps really high, but the problem is that he needs to kind of train, I think, a little bit more as to when to jump, when you can position to jump. That way you don't get beaten. You know what I mean?
Hey, boss.
Yeah, but listen,
I don't
when the ball comes in the area, you never know where it's gonna fall. All depends. Sometimes, listen, you can be right a yard away, a meter away, and the ball comes right after you. So sometimes it happens. You gotta see how many times we get scored in the season. How many times we got scored last year? We're the best defense, right? The best defense of the league, right?
True. We got the best defense. But
guys,
that's why we only get Ndika because he could play left and center.
Yeah, we're not.
He's
One
tall.
second, guys. 1 second. 1 second. First of all, we're not getting Ndika most likely. So that's
Okay, so we're gonna. Okay, tell me who you're gonna get. All the players we're watching.
Second.
They're all short. They're all short.
Okay, 1 second. Let's just. I want to let Clint speak, and then also I want to ask a question before we move on, because this, like, in order to get this like conversation, we have to kind of understand what we're arguing about.
Right.
But Clint, you go.
Yeah, I agree with Simon, man. Whoever you are, Simon, my bad. I'm Clint. I agree with him based on the fact that we're not proactive when these balls on the air, like come in the air. I noticed that there's a pattern with Milan, no matter what defense it is, and we're really hesitant, not knowing when to come off the ball, and like we really pay. And I've noticed that a lot of the balls, doesn't matter like if the opposite team is scoring through a header, but these long balls getting chipped in, it's really like, it's something that I paid attention to. I don't know. They panic. They don't know what to do with it when it usually comes in. If you go back and look at previous highlights, you see some of the goals, or either they're doing these cross-ins. We don't know what to do. And, it's something that I hope they kind of address. Like, really, we go forward and, we have to really put a stamp on that. So I agree with what Simon was saying. It's definitely an issue.
Okay, so can I ask a question? Okay, so you have the best defense in the Italian league, right? So you will take a risk because the header in the area because Tomori Kalou, they're good at the header too, and they anticipate. So you prefer to put I understand we need a choice, but we have a Kier it's tall. Gabbia is taller than them. So we have some tall players. So why they don't play? I mean, Kier got injured. So would you prefer to play with the defense? They don't play high. It's not fast. Because of the header. I think
guys,
the defense is great.
Okay, let me ask this question, and then to establish what we agree and disagree on. Also, Hussein is here, so Hussein, I'll ask you this question as well.
Plus, Santo, who's the player we're gonna get? Who's the tall player we're gonna get?
Yeah, I don't think we're getting a very, very tall player. But anyways.
Okay, so where is it?
Okay, yeah. So, anyways, first, my question is, and I'll start with, I guess, Simon, and then I'll go to Clint, then I'll go to my dad, then Hussein or Nathan, if Nathan's here. Let's establish this: are Tomori and Kalulu good in the air? Because I feel like we're saying yes, then we're saying no. So what is it like? And the second question is, do we need a tall defender, or would that just be kind of a luxury? So I want to ask that to Simon. Just those two questions.
A scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, right?
Yeah.
A pair of Tomori and Kalulu. I would say they are 3 or 4 out of 10. Only from the perspective of aerial battle. Yes. From that perspective only.
Okay.
So what was your second question?
Do we need a tall defender, or just a defender that's good in the air, whatever, or would that just be a luxury for us?
We need somebody who is good in the air. Doesn't mean that he's tall. We need somebody like even Cannavaro. Cannavaro is short, but he is really good. It's very hard to beat him in the air. So because why? Because in the UCL, you're gonna have people like teams like whipping crosses, even Inter Milan whipping crosses. I just want to add this. I watched Atalanta game last season. They have like 3 chances, heading chances. And I watched Fiorentina game. What was the guy? Cabal?
Yeah, Cabral.
Mm-hmm. Cabral. He had a header and Mignon saved it. So it was just dangerous.
Yeah. We're lucky that we have Mignon, I will say, because in the air, Donnarumma would always come out and miss the ball a lot. And Mignon is much more, I would say, he's better at kind of claiming the area and being active and knowing when to jump out of goal to fist the ball away and when to kind of sit back and save. So that is good. Nathan, do you want to go next on those 2 questions?
Yeah, could you repeat the questions?
Yeah, so the first one is, what do you think, I guess, rate Kalulu and Tomori as a pair in terms of, their aerial ability? Do you think they're good in the air? And the second question is, do we need a tall or good aerial center back, or would that kind of just be a luxury to have that isn't necessary?
In terms of them as a pair in the air, I think I would give them a 6.5 to 7 out of 10. If you guys remember, Tomori has the highest jump record in Serie A. He took that from Ronaldo. And I don't think there's any other defender who can claim to have jumped higher than Ronaldo except for Tomori. Also, players can work on their jumping abilities. Jumping is just all about how explosive your muscles are. So that's something that can easily be trained. So it's not like these guys can't jump higher. They just got to train for it. I would much rather them be better than a taller defender at the other 9 aspects of the game than just the one aspect that can be improved upon. Probably the easiest and the quickest. With that being said, I don't think we need a tall defender.
No.
Okay. I will say, before Clint's going next, I think I want to anticipate what Simon wants to say, and that it's being good in the air is more than just jumping. So I think that, it is worth saying there are other aspects, but yes, jumping is important. So that is a good point. Tomori is very, very athletic.
Well, yeah, of course there's timing.
Positional awareness.
Yeah, position and timing, but But if we're talking about two guys who are standing side by side and just straight up jumping, again, you don't really necessarily have to out jump your opponent, but if you can displace him, then his header is going to be worthless.
Yeah. Okay, Clint.
Yeah, no, I mean it's what Simon was saying. I definitely I don't want to be a yes man in this case, but you know he's right on the dot with that. It's not more of the athleticism, like you know how Nate was suggesting. It's more of the decision making and how slow they are to react when it becomes to aerial duels, right? Because on the ground they're quick on their feet, they know what to do. But when these aerial duels come in, and it's not forcibly headers all the time, but it can be these long balls coming in and not know what to do. And you got players. When I look at, I mean, we go back. When you look at the goals, how like when like Inter scored against the it's based off these crosses that can be easily cleared. Like you know, therefore that can come, you know, from an aerial view where like, oh, you thinking they're gonna go and try to head it, but they can't. And my worry is not more so for Serie A, but it's more when we go into that Champions League battle and we have intentions to go further. You know, a lot. One thing I noticed in Champions League, a lot of crosses are being made, especially if a team it's down the goal, right? Like if we can go up and score these goals, you know, my worry starts becoming is like, yo, if they start running down those lines and they start putting these crosses, you know, how efficient do we become and clear these goals in? Because even when I look at our corner kicks, even in the league, most of the time is either Zlatan or people like Kiar that'll clear those things out. I rarely see these defenders just jumping and clearing the ball out on their own. It's these forwards. So
Yeah.
that's the worry.
Clint, so can I ask you something?
Yes, sir.
So if let's say we get a defender who's better in the air, but is slower, we're not going to be able to play the high press game like how we normally play.
No, but it's more what I'm trying to say, man. Is it's not overall, right? We're not going to find teams that always cross, but I think
Clint, your mic just cut out. One second.
Sorry.
Okay, you're back now. You're back now.
Oh, my bad. I'm trying to say is like maybe certain defenders or certain players are suited, you know, for certain instances, right? If we know we're going against an island or whatever, I think some players will have their purpose within that moment if we know we're struggling, you know, during those periods. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying on a consistent basis we need somebody next to Tomori that's, you know, that just have to be on the air. You know, that's not what I'm really saying. But, you know, overall, make sure we're filling in that little, you know, that area in case, you know, we run into a team that's just all they care about is on freaking like, you know, these free kicks or whatever, you know, corner kicks and all that.
Hey guys, I think there's an easy solution here. Let's just sign in Dika.
But this is the point that I'm making. When I was saying about these guys and how fast they are and how they can push up the field higher, these are things that a slower defender cannot even improve on. If you don't have the catch-up speed, you don't have the catch-up speed. But if your defensive positional awareness isn't that good, you can actually work on that. Yep. You cannot work on being faster. Either you have it or you don't. But you can work on being positionally better.
Okay, let me ask Hussein, and then I'll go to my dad. Hussein, I know you've been listening to the conversation. What do you think about Tomori and Kalulu and their aerial ability? And also, like, do you think Milan needs a taller defender or someone better in the air to come in?
Yeah, no. First, I want to say I think as a pair, Tomori and Kalulu are fantastic. And I mean, even if you get a taller defender, right? I mean, it's going to be a very difficult choice of who you'd want to bench anyway. But as for, you know, aerial duels and being good in the air, I agree that both of these defenders are very athletic, and especially Tomori. And as like you guys said, I think Tomori jumped like literally, like what was it, like 10, 12 centimeters higher than Ronaldo when he scored that, you know, crazy goal against Sampdoria. So it just shows like he's a very athletic person. He can jump high, but obviously there's not going to be a lot of chances coming at you where you're going to have to, you know, jump. It's like, as Clint said, it's all about decision making, but it's also an issue of, you know, if you're isolated and there's a counterattack or something coming at you, it's also an issue of how the other team makes their decision as well. Are they going to play long balls and try to cross into your box, or will they just go at the ground where maybe you have the advantage because you have quick players that can make last-ditch tackles and whatnot? So I think really the issue is these guys, in my opinion. I don't really think it's an opinion. I just don't think that they're great in terms of aerial duels. But it's also another thing, there's more to aerial duels than just, going in the air and, heading the ball out. But there's also, it just really depends on the kind of cross and where you are in the box and where you're heading it from. So, yeah, do Milan need a tall center back to fit in that, a good defender with aerial ability? I think it's always a plus to have. But it's like we've said before, and especially Guido has touched upon. It's nice to have variety, as he's mentioned so many times. It's short center backs that are quick, but also tall center backs that are good in the air. But the guys who are linked to aren't really tall. Like Tanganga, who you guys are first linked to, he's not that tall. And Dika is tall, but at the same time, I've seen him. He's not like extraordinary in the air. He does a good job, but he's not like special or anything. He's just standard. So what I'm trying to say is that it is really dependent on decision making, but as well as the teams that you might face. I just don't think that these are teams that are gonna try to beat you in the air. They could take advantage of it, but at the same time, the way that Tomori and Kalulu just play, I just feel like it just, if anything, gives you an advantage of not having to face that many crosses, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Dad, do you want to answer this? And then we can kind of...
Okay, let's put the conversation this way. Like he said before, you would take one of them off. Okay, first of all, who said that we don't have a tall player? We have a Kjaer. Kjaer is short. What about Gabbia? Gabbia is taller than Tomori and Kalulu, for sure. He's good with the header too. So okay, what we got? That's why Ndika would be the best player because he's tall. He can play left, so we don't need to buy a left back, and we have a center D extra. First of all, to put somebody tall within the defense right now, because we play very high with the defense. That's why we're so good, because we play high. The defense is playing midfield because they're able to come back because they're super fast. The only way to put a taller player with this defense is to put the defense at 3. So you play with 3 defenders, you got one tall in the middle, like could be even Romagnoli, but Kjaer is 10 times better. And that's a different story. So you play with different 3. So Kalulu, we bought as a right back, so he can play open on the right. Tomori actually likes to play left, I heard, if I'm not wrong. So that would be perfect. So you have the tall guy and the super fast guy. So that would be another solution. And it doesn't mean Milan cannot play defense at 3. I always said that we could, but 3-5-2, 3-4-3, we can do all kind of stuff. We have players that can play any position. So that's all. We already have tall players. We have a Kjaer, Gabbia. Is Kjaer going to last? I don't know if he's going to get injured. But.
Yeah. Andrea here says we are not dominant in the area. It's a fact, but we trade height with speed. I think that's true.
Oh, Anto, I forgot one thing. Do you remember so many goals with the header last year? I remember goals, all counter-attack, mistake we made. They were all ball on the ground. I don't remember all this goal with the header.
Yeah, in terms of the league and even in the Champions League.
Why in Champions League? What they scored with the header?
Yeah, honestly, we didn't really concede many with the header.
I don't understand why we're so concerned.
In the preseason, there have been a lot of moments, but
preseason again. Yeah. Like you think Juventus will lose 4-0 at Atletico Madrid?
So we'll see.
Come on, it's not BS.
Tomori is 6'1". Yes. I don't recall their height being a problem last year. Yes. Good point.
You want to make Guire? That's what you guys want to make Guire?
He look like average height of players. Like
no, I think the question
like
here is
make Guire can play Special Olympics.
The question shouldn't be the height. The question should be like your aerial duel winnable percentages. You know, like I'll take somebody like Cannavaro. Cannavaro is not that tall, but the thing is,
why are you insisting? How many goals we got scored with the header? Can you give me a stat, please?
Look, but the thing is, look,
you
in
watch
the league,
preseason and watch the regular league. I mean, I don't understand.
in the league, it probably not doesn't matter. But in the Champions League, when you play like head to
we'll
head,
see. We'll see.
Hey, guys, don't talk. Guys, don't talk over each other. Simon, keep going.
But you got to talk to the stat, not something that didn't happen yet. How can you judge something that didn't happen yet? I don't
Okay, yeah,
understand.
you can respond, but let Simon finish.
All
the
right.
thing is, in the league, probably you can cover it somehow. But the thing is, if you play in the Champions League, if you want to go far, that's you have to cover that area. That
Well, let's
weakness.
think.
It's a weakness.
So you
It's a
prefer
reality
to play
weakness. You
slow.
cannot just ignore it.
So you prefer to play slow with the tall guy in Champions
No,
League where the people
no,
run
no.
200 miles an hour? Are you
No,
kidding me?
this
depends
is a
on the
problem.
game,
This is a
guys.
problem. This is a problem. You guys are thinking like, oh, taking out some, you're thinking of finding and replacing. I'm thinking about complementing.
Listen, we
that-
already have
But
the
if
tall
you
player.
hold on, but if you
We
get a player
are.
to if you get a player to complement other players, that means you're theoretically replacing them instead of just
Well,
improving. Instead of just
You know,
improving
Nathan,
the players that you already have.
Listen.
there is something called rotation.
Wait, Nathan,
Yeah, of course.
you
of
said
course,
before
of course.
there's no. I would say that I agree with this point that we need to have options, but I think Kjaer, if he stays fit, can be that option.
That's what I mean.
But
So-
guys,
so-
Yeah,
when
why
we're-
not? Why
but-
not?
He's short. He's very short.
when-
Kjaer is so
but when-
short.
He's
when
not
we're talking
short.
about
I'm being
Cannavaro,
sarcastic.
Yeah.
hold on, but when we talk about Cannavaro, he was good in the air, but it's also because his positioning is really good. That just comes down to training. That
All
like
right,
if you go out and find a defender right now who's positionally really good, I can almost guarantee you they're slow as well.
All right. So far, I haven't seen any. So we have to train Tomori and Kalulu, but we're not there yet.
But I don't
You know what?
understand.
To be honest with you, when Tomori was still at Chelsea, that was also his weakness too. Like if you look at like some,
That's why he's
some
one of the
complaints
best
from Chelsea
defenders.
fans, that was their complaint.
I
Yeah,
think
but
that the thing is this. Can I answer about the UCL and the Champions League? I think in the Champions League, it really depends because if you're playing Liverpool, yes, on set pieces they have Van Dijk and another center back who, yes, they're dangerous, but against us, I will say Matip the first game had a couple of chances. We do have, depending on who plays, either Ibra if he comes back in later in the season or Giroud that they do help in the air as well because they're taller. So we're not completely vulnerable. But there are some situations where headers have been a bit dangerous, but I mean, we've been fine this season, so it's not. I don't think we should be panicking over it.
but can I say
hopefully
something?
Kjaer can play these games as well.
But can I say something? But you guys, but you talk about only corner. So we need the player just for a corner kick. I don't understand what you guys worry about. Kalulu and Tomori, they anticipate any players that I saw. They burn you up. They always first. They anticipate. We talk about position, the body position. Yeah, that's what they're good at. They'd be good, better than care than everybody else. So why you want to give up that? Why you want to give up that?
Right.
You want corner kick? There is Giroud, Ibrahimovic, not the taller guy that got to come back in the area when he's
okay,
a
let
corner
me
kick.
just give you this scenario. Let's say we're playing against a team that has like one tall striker up top, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Let's say that they're not necessarily the best team on the counter, and they don't so we don't need to always catch up to them and chase them down, but they have the ball. They like to whip in crosses to that one forward. Maybe in that situation we can play Kjaer if he's healthy, but the problem is, will he stay healthy?
He's gonna play.
Yeah, I hope Kjaer can stay healthy.
If not,
hold on, Antonio. I do agree with your situation, but if what you said before, we're talking about the Champions League. There is no Champions League team like that is going to be slow. So in Serie A, your theory is 100% correct. But if we're talking about in Europe, there's no reason why you would sacrifice a player who can only do one good thing for a player who could do 9 good things. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, even
there may be some smaller, lesser teams, but yeah.
I agree with that. Let's use Manchester City. City has Haaland. Now, Haaland is probably the tallest forward there is, but he's horrible at heading the ball. We can use Benzema. Benzema's good at heading the ball, but Benzema's not known for his heading goals.
He's not
Let's
tall.
look at
Benzema's
right.
fantastic with his head.
Let's look at Nunez. Nunez is good with scoring with his header, but that's not what he's known for either. So
Well,
if
Nathan,
we're
I think
talking
that the
about
argument though is also the play style of the team. But keep going.
yes, exactly. But if you're talking about the play style of the team, the top teams play the ball on the ground. So if you play a defender who might be good in the air but is slow and not quick, you're going to get burned far worse than when he's in the air, because that's not how those teams play.
Plus,
Yeah.
listen, the only thing you got to worry about Champions League, if it's called Champions League because of good teams, that means they know how to play the ball on the ground. So the only thing you got to worry is the corner kick. Corner kick, everybody got to come back. The offender, the defender, and the ball can, like I said before, I play soccer all my life. If the ball fall 2 yards away from you, doesn't matter how tall you are. If the curve of the ball perfectly, the fall on his head, there is nothing much you can do. Yeah, you can hold them, you can pull it. There is a camera now, they give you penalties, so you got to watch. There's a VAR. So a long time ago, people used to break your shirt. So what I mean is, depends the situation. You see, I saw Mertens from Napoli scoring goal with the head. He's super short. He's a dwarf.
Guys, we've seen
Okay, he
Messi
scored
score
goal with his head. Messi
We've
scored
seen,
goal with his
we've
head.
seen Messi, yeah. Like, are we going to get a defender who not necessarily as tall, but is good in
I
the
would
air?
say that your
So would be not-
positioning and the quality of the cross is more important than height.
You know what they should do? They should do like a basketball. You can get a player in and out from the corner kick. So that's what you guys think is going to happen. I don't think so, because you got to warm up the muscle. It's not basketball. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I asked you before, Anto, you're in charge. Why don't you look at the stat? I want to see. And you think Serie A is worse than Champions League? Because Champions League, they play the ball on the ground. They play better. So Serie A, they cross the ball. It's worse in the Serie A than in Champions League. See? That's what I see. I see the opposite way. See?
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna read some chats. I think it's gonna be hard to find specific stats regarding those, like, because there's so many different factors in terms of aerial ability. But right now, I'll see what happens. But Jamal says, I think this is when I mentioned Donnarumma. He says, "Come on, Donnarumma was good at anticipating crosses." Listen, he says he was shit with the ball on his feet. How about we just, let's just agree to say that he's just a terrible goalkeeper, and I'll be fine with that. If we do change our formation with having Chardley and Leao up top, I think we should get Ziyech, who can play right mid. Ziyech, I want to talk about Ziyech later, but definitely, like, I would like to get Ziyech as well. The problem is, do we have room for Ziyech? In terms of defense, we don't need another center back. We should trust Gabbia. Yes.
Yeah. Why not?
No.
Do you
I don't
trust
agree with that.
Gabbia in the Champions League?
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think Gabbia should be loaned out. Get him regular playing time.
Yeah, so we don't have any Italian players. He's from the youth team. He can go on the
That's
list.
actually a good point. We have to, I think, use some Primavera players to put into the team just for the UCL, and we have to kind of chop out some of the players that we have right now, because we have a pretty full team.
Yeah,
Are we sure that all the players we want to buy, they're going to be better than Gabbia? Are you sure about that? I don't know.
They're different players.
We have
But
to.
guys, can we have some sort of like pride in being an Italian team?
Yes,
Like, bro, what
thank
type of
God.
Italian team doesn't have Italian players, bro? Like,
Yeah, thank God. I wish they would not foreign players, only three, like long time ago.
And look, I agree. Like, I also want good foreign players as well. But guys, like, I know most.
I'll give you one example.
A lot of people here are not Italian, of course, so they might not care about this. I'm not Italian myself, but guys,
Nathan is one of us, guys.
If you want to support an international team, then go watch the EPL. Like, bro, have some have some pride, or Inter. Yeah,
Anto, starting lineup.
Yeah.
Anto, you think that Diaz is better than Caprari? Caprari, the number 10
I
Verona.
like Caprari. He's good.
You think Diaz is better than Caprari? Caprari can put him on his freaking pocket if he wants. So please, I wish we had Caprari instead of Diaz.
Guys, the one thing though is Juventus has always been more of that domestic team. Milan has been more international, if you think.
But what are you talking, Anto? When we won everything, we had the 5-6 Italian player. What are you talking about?
We have hold on. We have
Are you kidding me?
We have Calabria, Florence. We do have some important players.
Go look at the Champions League we won and see how many players we had Italian.
We have two Italians that are actually in the starting 11. And you cannot sit here and tell me that we should be happy with only two starting Italians. And those two Italians.
Here's the answer. The problem is that the money, right?
No,
Any Italian players
that's not a
right
good
now?
response.
No, hang on a second. Let me finish first. The
Go
Italian
ahead.
players
Sorry.
right now, that you can like potentially good, like Zaniolo, let's say, right? He has very bad stats, but the thing is, how much he's going for? Like 50, 60 million? Look at all those players as Sassuolo sells. Like 40 millions? They're
Yeah,
crazy.
that's true. That's true.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
hold
hang
on,
on, hang
guys,
on.
hold
Let me
on.
finish.
Yeah,
I know.
Let me
Wait,
finish.
wait. Simon, I'm gonna let you
What
finish. I
about
just want.
Locatelli?
Hold on,
Locatelli, we sold for 13 million.
guys.
They sold for 40.
Hold on 1 second. I want to let Simon finish. I will
I
say though,
can't believe.
we've had this discussion with Nathan before. I know where Nathan's going with this, but let me, Nathan. After he finishes, can I just cut? Like, I know what you're gonna say, so I just want to try to like calm this conversation down for a second. But Simon, you go.
So here's the problem, right? So my point number one is just all those Italian players. They get like the clubs. They're not like Brescia. Like Tonali was forcing Brescia to lower the prices because they're just way too costly. We could get Adli for like 10 million. We cannot get any Italian quality Italian players with the quality like Adli for like $10 million. Come on. And also my second point, if we get Italian, the net versus gross, we don't get that growth decree. So Elliott is a hedge fund, man. At the end of the day, they look at all these points. So for the perspective of the tax, they are at a disadvantage
Yeah.
getting Italian players because it's more expensive.
So, okay, so on this point, Nathan is going to say that we should be scouting these players before they become very expensive, and then we should buy them. So that's
Well,
Nathan's.
Yes,
That's why you need
it's
budget,
not
man.
it's
That's
not
why you
even
need
that. It's
budget.
not even that. It's not even just that. And but the other thing is, we spent again. I like CDK. We spent 35 mil on CDK. We could also do the same thing for Raspadori. Skamaka went for 40 million. We could have gotten Skamaka. I know Zaniolo is what 50, 60 million. But if you want to go and look at all the homegrown or the home like talents in Spain or in England or in Germany, and they have the talent that Zaniolo has or Raspadori, do you think these guys are leaving for 25 million? Or are we going to keep using the same excuse over and over and over again because you just don't want to put the money? Don't get me wrong, Adley is good, but Adley isn't better than he isn't better than Tonali. He isn't better than Raspadori. He isn't better than Zaniolo. He isn't better than Berardi. He isn't better than Barella. You see what I'm saying? Like at one point, are we gonna stop using? It's too expensive because we don't want to drop 35 million on a player, but we do it for another foreign player as well.
I think this is a dangerous conversation because now we're gonna get very opinionated with these players.
No, but
If you ask
look,
me,
listen, hold on.
if you ask me, okay,
Antonio,
okay.
Antonio, look at it like this. If you want, again, I'm very glad that CDK is here, but CDK had about maybe an 8 goal contribution more than Raspadori, but he's also playing on the best team in Belgium in a league that is literally nothing compared to Serie A.
Yes, that's right. But I think
So
for that
Wait,
fee, though, you're
so
still
hold on,
getting
hold on,
over 10
But
years.
Shane, go.
but what's more impressive, having 8 goals in Serie A on a mid-table team, or 12 goals in Belgium while playing on the best league, or by playing on the best team?
One point to answer that.
And they both cost the same amount of money.
One point to answer that, and then I want to let Hussein go because he tried to speak. But I will say that yes, we can discuss which player do you think has impressed more. The end of the bottom of the line here is we have a scouting department and also management who decided that spending 35 million on De Ketelaere, who was valued all over Europe by many different clubs in many different leagues, was the right thing to do and was the player that would best fit our system. Pioli likes him as well. So let's give him some time because what if becomes better than Raspadori this year if you don't already think so? So let's give him some time. But
I think I am glad that he is here as well. I'm glad that CDK is here.
yes.
But what I'm saying is I'm not disputing who I like better, or I'm not disputing stats or anything like that. All I'm saying is we can't use price as an excuse when both CDK and Raspadori are the same amount of money.
Well, the thing is, when you have a 50 million summer transfer market budget, you spend 35 on one player that because that's what they did basically. They spent most of it on one player who is the best sort of player to fit into what we need on the team in that tre quarti area. So you're saying you think there would have been a better player to plug into our team than CDK with that money? I mean, that is opinionated if you do say
No,
that.
no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that that Milan is not even attempting to entertain the thought of having an Italian player there. They're not even willing to
Honestly,
even
I'm going to be honest
entertain
with
the
you.
thought.
I don't think.
May I say something?
Yeah,
Okay,
but I want to let Hussein go after, but yes, go. Sorry.
I like the fact that he wants to get Italian players. I'm Italian, so I would love that. But Raspadori is not a player that Milan needed because Milan was looking for a number 9, a tall guy. So maybe it would be Scamacca, even though I prefer Giroud to Scamacca, even though Scamacca is Italian. But
that's why I
but
said
what I mean-
Scamacca as well. Scamacca only went for 5 million more, but we didn't even
Yeah,
put
but they-
any effort.
I don't think he's worth that much money personally.
yeah, but the Cataler is a different position. We needed number 10 because Diaz he fell. He's doing bad. So
And I agree.
and we don't own him. We don't even own him.
That's why I said I'm very glad that CDK is here. It's just the fact that they don't even attempt to look for them. That's what my problem
The thing is, though, Nathan,
But we don't need those.
Hold on. We know that they're good. That's the thing. People, when you say look for, we know that these players are the best young Italians in Italy. The problem is, what's the point of even trying to go after them if they're gonna if Sassuolo puts like a huge price tag on them?
But they are the same price. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but and then that also goes to the point with the fact that they don't fit us like CDK fit us personally with the scout. You know, in
But
terms
we
of the
don't
player
we don't
need.
actually know if he's gonna fit just yet.
But
I
we
mean,
don't know, but the
out of the players
and-
you named, Scamacca, Zaniolo, and Raspadori, none of them are in that that sort of versatile number 10 player.
How do you in
Zaniolo
what way?
plays more on the wing and cuts inside. Raspadori is a number 9 tall. Scamacca is a tall number 9 player. Raspadori is a false 9 who can play that number 10 role, but he's different from CDK. CDK is also, I think he's better at playmaking. And he's physical. Raspadori is more of someone who is good with a second striker and works well at that area. So they're different players, man. I mean, I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with everything you're saying. I'm just saying we cannot use price as the reason when we're willing to spend that type of money on a foreign player.
I think
The thing is, we are owned by hedge funds. That's the problem.
Yeah.
We gotta use price, Nathan. It's not like we have it's not like we have $200 million to spend every summer.
No,
every summer.
I agree. I agree. All I'm saying is, if you can spend 35 million on De Ketelaere, you cannot tell me that we cannot spend 35 or 40 million. I'm not saying that we can bring both. I'm just saying in general, the price. I'm just saying in general, that price is not out of our range because we're willing to do it.
Right. So let me ask you this then, and I don't want to drag this on, but yes, technically we could have not bought CDK and used that money for an Italian player, so it is possible. The question is, if would you want to do that with the players that are out there right now, with any of these players? Personally, I wouldn't be spending that much money on these players that are out there, like Zaniolo, Scamacca, Raspadori. I don't think that they're not necessary in terms of that. I think if these players were worth less and were more affordable, then you could say, okay, let's actually bring this guy in either on loan or we'll figure something out and we'll actually get these Italian players in and give them chances in our formation. But we can't make those risks. We have to invest a lot with these players, so we can't just experiment and give them chances. So that's why when you have that much money, you have to be careful. So you have to really go with the player that you know is going to technically fit.
Antonio, every player is a risk when you first purchase them.
Dude, of course, but we have stats and other metrics to judge that
yes,
CDK
but,
is.
again, the stats and metrics that they look at are what he provides on the field. His goals and his through balls and his vision, that's all very, very good. I agree. He's good. I think he will be good for our system, even though we don't know. I agree he's going to be good. All I'm saying is the price that we spent for him.
The price that we spent for him cannot be excluded for other players that are Italian.
Nathan, your mic is really glitchy, so just one second.
Listen, can I say something?
I want to let Hussein speak, but is it quick? Is it quick? Because I don't want to.
Yeah,
Oh,
listen,
sorry.
how much Tonali wasn't about the same money, then they cut off some money because he wasn't doing great. So I think we were spending for Italian players that kind of money. Tonali was
It's
maybe
like
more.
25. I think almost. I think he's around 25
Yeah,
million.
because they pay a different time. But in the beginning, it was more than 30 million. It was 30, 35, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, then we cut him down. Yeah,
And he's not a number 10. So when you talk about number 10, usually they cost more in general. So
yeah, I
what I
think
mean,
we should maybe. I mean, I think the solution with this is to scout some of these players, like Nathan does say. I think we should maybe take some more risks in terms of the very young players, like maybe a Mancini, the player that we're bringing in now, and we can maybe develop them with the Primavera and grow them. I think that's the best solution in terms of what Italy is right now. But I want to let Hussein speak on this topic though, because I know he wanted. I'm sorry, Hussein, it kind of got dragged on.
Guys, I'm back. My fault.
Oh, what's up, Clint?
Oh no, Antonio, it's okay, man. No, I totally understand Nathan's point, and I think, you know what it is. Like, I feel like the big Italian clubs have a huge responsibility because in Italy there's a huge talent pool that either gets developed in clubs like Sassuolo, but they can never make a big move because of money, or you also have a talent pool that want to get further developed, but they're just not able to because of the preferences in a lot of these managers in the Serie A. They like to look at experience more than younger players. So I think, number one, there should be a focus on younger players in general so that they aren't too overpriced. I think that's number one. I think we look at young players like a luxury for some reason in Serie A. That's a big issue. But number two, what I will say about Nathan's point in terms of comparing De Ketelaere to Raspadori, and this is no offense to Raspadori because he's a great player, but De Ketelaere has been a very, very like high prospect for a very long time. Like many clubs have been following him since his academy days. And I'm not, again, like I said, I'm not disrespecting Raspadori in any way. Raspadori's been highly rated as well for a very long time. But with De Ketelaere, it's different. And not only are you getting 35 million, for a player, that was in Belgium's, best club. Yes, Club Brugge are definitely up there, and they win their national league all the time. But at the same time, you're getting someone with Champions League experience. You're getting someone with leadership, and these kinds of things are very important for Milan because right now you've come off from winning the Scudetto, but we know what Milan is all about. It's more than just Serie A, but it's also about focusing on Champions League and getting as far as you can. Players like De Ketelaere, who's played in the Champions League 3 times in a row, by the way, for a young player's age, that's something you're gonna get your money's worth of. You're getting a player that's played against top sides. Maybe he doesn't win against the top sides all the time, but when he plays against PSG, he's the main talking point, not Mbappe. When he plays against Man City, he becomes the main talking point, not De Bruyne. You see what I mean? So you're getting this player, and yes, I can understand that he can be the same price as Raspadori, but you're getting a player with a lot of valuable experience. And this, if Milan wants to think of winning a Champions League in a few years, then he's going to be a very important transfer. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
No,
Hussein, listen,
I agree.
Nathan wouldn't disagree with that. Yeah, I just want to say, but Hussein, I need you to come on whenever we get a new player and hype them up like you just hyped up CDK because brilliant stuff right there. I'm excited.
No, man. Like,
Can I say one sentence?
Yes, yes.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that was a good point. Does anyone remember about Andriy Shevchenko?
Yeah, I know that guy.
I mean, I do.
Okay, what he has in common with CDK?
Shevchenko came from Dynamo Kiev.
Yeah, I mean,
Young.
I think I get what Simon's trying to say because when he was at Dynamo Kiev, I think he played against like a lot of top teams like Man United and all those teams and whatnot.
Exactly. That differentiate between Raspadori and CDK.
Yeah, guys, I want to read some chats, but also I want to ask Hussein, what do you think about this nice museum right behind me, the Milan Museum, Casa Milan? Pretty nice, right?
Yeah, Casa Milan is very nice, very nice. One day
Way better. It dwarfs freaking Inter little shithole they have over there.
They have a table. They have a rotating table.
It's a table. Like tables are meant for like food, not
when I saw
small little replicas.
When I saw Shinanoglu sitting over there.
Oh my! I was about to say that, Clint.
With that freaking interview talking about he's here to win trophies with that little table. Bro, stop distracting us, man. You can stop that.
He won the Mickey Mouse and the Donald Duck Cup this
You,
year.
you know what though? Like Inter's table is like, I feel like most of the players like they don't even dare to look at it. They look at the skyline of Milano instead, and I think that's why Çalhanoğlu lost to Scudetto. Man, he was looking at the skyline, not thinking about the trophies on the
He
table.
was actually, he's thinking about his wife. That's what he's thinking about.
Yeah,
And
so
I'm
it's
wondering,
like,
and I'm wondering why is it expensive in freaking like in the fantasy and the Fanta culture stuff? I'm like, dude, why you think he's pricey as hell? Over 10 euro. I mean, I wasn't trying to add him in my team, but I was just looking through midfielders and I'm like, dude, this guy is expensive for no reason.
Guys, this is going to be our next topic. I'll come back to this.
Wait,
from
Antonio,
Christian.
can I make one short point just
Yes, go ahead.
about the whole academy thing? And yeah, I agree with you. Milan definitely need to take risks, and it's like I said before. I think Milan's gonna have a huge responsibility. I mean, especially for the national team in the future. Having to deal with the future of Italy and all the players and whatnot. But I was gonna say that if Redbird do come in as the owners of Milan, then they will definitely prioritize on youth. And I say this because a few days ago I was actually watching Toulouse in Ligue 1, and they had a good debut so far. Back to the
They
top
drew
position.
Nice.
Yeah, they drew Nice, and which is unfortunate because Ramsey scoring just meant someone died right after. No offense. But,
did Ramsey score?
yeah, Ramsey scored, and his curse is like when he scores the next day. Yeah, rest in peace. But they had a lot of really good young players, this Toulouse team, and one of them is a Dutch striker named Thijs de Linga, and he's quite popular now. He's becoming like a bit of a, not really a household name, but like a lot of youngsters that focus on, looking at young players for the future. They're looking at him, and he has a lot of the talent. And just, a Dutch core in that Toulouse team in general. They've been building that core for a very long time. And, having those French players alongside them, they're looking very good. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think eventually Milan will do the same thing under Redbird. They'll definitely look at, other countries, but they will definitely focus on Italy as well.
Yes. Hey, let me add a quick point, Antonio, before you move, right? I think I got a glimpse of what you guys were talking about. I'm going to do a little correlation with the fashion industry a little bit, right? The problem with Italy that I noticed, right? Because you need, and I'm happy, like people like Redbird, they come in and all that's happy. Because when you look at Gucci, right? Gucci was going down the drain. I mean, Gucci was at the top. Even if you watch the movie, they give you a little bit of the story, how they went to the top by the Gucci family, but they end up not owning it. Because, these certain owners had to come in to renovate, right? Because sometimes when you're too much on top of the mountain, you have no clue about what's going on afterwards, and you become stagnant. And I think there's a whole revamp with what the Maldini are doing. So I think they are paying attention to prospects and people coming in and seeing football in a different manner, knowing that people like Maldini, they went through Primavera, right? Those are not players out of the ordinary. Like, they understand from their portion and they're looking about what's happening. I follow Maldini a lot, and this guy is really, he's more on the outside of the country than more what really goes on in, on the inside from like a fashion perspective, whatever happened. So he's not really stuck in the past. They understand what needs to happen. And I think Milan is definitely shaping a new era again for Italy. I promise you, like, if we win again, you're going to see teams are going to start putting policies in place like the way we did and start being really stingy and, developing, through certain things. And until now, if you look at all teams, all like the top four, I think Milan so far right now, we're probably one of the ones that actually have like academy products that are still playing on our first team. I can think about that with Inter. I don't know if Bastoni was playing over there.
No, he was Parma. He's Parma.
Right. I can't think about Inter, Juve, or any of them having that Primavera players still playing with their first team right now. They're actually playing. They're getting game time. So you need to look at that.
I think Juventus has a couple players, but yeah.
Who? No, they don't. Let's not do that. The Fagiolina, they're not playing. We got Calabria.
I mean, I've seen them in the preseason. We'll see if they get more minutes this season. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Team Melly is here. Thank you, Team Melly, for coming on.
What's up, Team Melly? What's up, man?
Yes. Gabbia is decent, but he needs to be sent on loan. It'll benefit him and Milan in the long run. In Guido, we trust. A lot of Guido hype in the chat.
Yeah, they mess with Guido. No, Guido be spinning them games though. Let's not.
Guido say il migliore.
Grazie, grazie.
Hey, guys.
I'm the
Wait,
oldest guy, so you know.
No, it's good. It's always we're
Let
wise
me-
enough to listen to
yeah,
you, man.
guys, let me get some chats in though, because we.
Oh, hey guys, I was watching the highlights of Real Madrid Eintracht. Oh my God, such a goals! Stupid goals they scored, unbelievable.
What's the deal? What's the deal
Diga,
about
what
the
is doing?
off-white?
Diga's not. What Diga's doing?
Yeah.
I think Diga was defending like Romagnoli with his hands behind his body. What the heck is that?
Simon, what's up?
What's the deal about the off-white brand?
Oh, apparently there's a people are saying that we may have already agreed to a sponsorship for like fashion with this off-white sort of modern clothing brand, because our sponsor Harmond and Blake, I think, is expiring this year. So I think that we're gonna probably announce this renewal as well.
Which makes sense, because I think Off-White actually comes from Italy, right? Like, you know, the actual brand, I think they're located, the headquarters, I think it's somewhere in Milan, if I'm not mistaken.
We need
Oh yeah,
Giorgio Armani.
they actually, I think they already
Giorgio Armani.
they have one of their main stores ready.
So,
Guido,
Milan is
Napoli
doing-
have
like I
Armani,
said,
man.
Napoli
I
have
can't
Armani.
believe that. Really?
Yeah, they're
No,
making
what-
20 kits for them, 20 jerseys.
No, but wait.
we used to have Armani before.
No, but I'm happy with what we have, what we're doing right now, because it's about touching the youth with this whole social media era. They're touching the
Yes.
right brand to be promoted.
It's
So-
they're really popular but with the young people for sure.
Yeah, so
Inter is Inter Sudamerica United right here. Anto, non fare incazzare tuo padre. I
Perché?
can't. No, this is earlier. Tonali the King. A shortage of Italian players. Overpriced. 18 goals and 12 assists for De Ketelaere. Yes.
Oh, can I say something about the Milan youth team? We suck as a youth team late the last few years, but we have players all over. Juventus got Locatelli. We got players all over Italy.
Pessina, Cristante.
Pessina, Locatelli, Cristante. They're all Milan youth players. So, I mean, I don't know why. I really was pissed off when we got rid of Locatelli, because he scored a nice goal to Juventus, and I thought he was coming good.
yeah. But I think
Imagine
also-
Locatelli Tonali now. We need a midfielder. Locatelli Tonali in front of the defense would be perfect.
Yeah.
That would be a nice Italian core for sure. Okay,
We should get it back.
But the
Nah,
problem
no.
is just he don't wanna stay here though. When we
No,
when we tried to
that
get
was because it's not that he didn't want to stay, because he wasn't playing, so they didn't let him play. So I don't know why.
There was another thing. It's just when we sold him to Sassuolo, it was the first time when it was the first year of Elliott, and we tried to insert the buyback clause, and he refused. He says, "I don't want buyback."
No,
clause."
because
That was an
Sassuolo, he exploded. Sassuolo was playing so good. He loved to play. So that's why. Because in Milan, he wasn't playing. So that was all mistaken.
before he transferred to Sassuolo, we tried to insert buyback clause, but he was the one who refused the buyback clause.
Yeah, he was pissed off. I agree with him. He did the right thing.
And you know what? Bellanova, same thing. You know,
Yeah,
as soon as he
I
joined
know.
Inter Milan, he just say, "Oh,
Again,
Inter
yeah.
was my favorite club."
Bellanova is another Milan youth.
What I have a question though. What you guys think about, like, you know, remember last year how people were behind the Vlasic hype, or we should get him, and us not getting Vlasic was kind of like the end of the world. But now this guy is going to Torino. How you guys feel about that?
Oh, Vlasic?
Yeah.
He looks like he didn't play well with West Ham this year. He didn't really get many chances, and so
Yeah, that guy does not play, man. It's
Really?
David Moyes Brexit, man.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm happy.
Juric is gonna make everybody play good.
Yeah,
Watch
I want to
this.
say I'm happy about this transfer. I want to see players that, you know, Mila, like, you know, with higher quality going to those mid-table teams. Like I was looking at the league table today, and Torino, who else was I looking at? Maybe Verona, Sassuolo. These teams need to be more ambitious, because I think our top 7 looks really good. Monza's being ambitious.
Anton, Saturday, Monza Torino thing. Is it Monza Torino?
That's Sunday. Saturday. Wait, actually no. Wait,
Monza
maybe,
play after us at 2:45.
Okay, yes. I think Sampdoria Atalanta is at 12:30 on Saturday.
But
But
that's the same time we play.
I want to see Torino and these other clubs.
Monza Torino at
always
2:45.
Always in the Serie A. I want to see them being more ambitious, and I'm happy about Vlasic, because when you sell Bremer for like almost 50 million, or 45, whatever, you need to, at least bring some quality into your squad in other areas. Actually, I was watching them play in the Coppa Italia. They have this one player, I think his last name starts with an R. I don't know who it is. He was dribbling very well, and it looks to be a good player. So maybe they'll do well this
The
year.
guy they had last year that I messed with, and I always liked him because I follow Croatia a lot, was Brekalo.
Oh, Brekalo,
is such a good
Brekalo.
player.
Yeah, Brekalo.
Brek-
I mean, he went to Serie A. I think Torino.
He was
Brekalo,
at
Milan
Torino.
won
Yeah,
it
was
before.
Torino.
Yeah, he's
Brekalo is
Torino,
real
yeah.
good, man.
Milan won a Brekalo before Torino. A year before, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but but yeah, no, what you said, like the teams and say definitely those mid-table teams have to be ambitious. That's why I was happy for who just got relegated, Genoa. That's why I was happy they got relegated because they started to piss me off. Because after a while, I don't like you just try to play maintain, try to improve, because that's what's gonna elevate the competitiveness.
They
of the
cycled
league.
like 50 different managers. I feel bad for Shevchenko actually, but
Yeah,
whatever.
he went into that. That was like a poison. That's like poisonous food poison. It's such a it was such a setup.
Yeah.
It was such a setup. Like I don't know why he took it.
Shevchenko is better become a president of Ukraine. It's better like that. I don't think.
He came in. He came in when he had like the seven. What like all these seven like his 7 next games were probably like the hardest of the whole thing. I'm like,
Oh, you guys remember George Weah? Every time I talk to some Liberian people, they want to kill him.
Why?
He's the president of
They
Liberia.
hate George Weah as a president. They hate him.
Oh yeah. Actually, about George Weah, his son.
They say he's corrupt. Lots of shit.
Tim Weah, like the neighborhood he lived in, New York, isn't that far from me.
Yeah, his son is born here. He's an American citizen.
His son has been very he's actually I think said that he wants to go to Milan. Like he said it many times.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the level for Milan, bro. I'm sorry.
You should let him try. Let him try. Maybe
I would take him, but we don't have enough room in the squad to be honest. So
well, we can kick idiots out.
Maldini and Weah for the future.
Yeah,
actually, they're coming.
We should buy him and send him on loan to Spezia. Maybe we can build like a.
No, to Monza.
Spezia, they're due to go down. That's one team they're due to go down.
I don't know about that, but anyways, I want to keep reading some chats. Nathan, look at our U17 and under. We're doing great work, and we have brought many young Italian players. We do have some good young Italian players for sure. Hopefully, we get Mancini. Fingers crossed. And as far for CDK, with his value, it's not available in Italy, and with the same quality and his salary. So yes, it is a good situation for CDK. I think Nathan agrees. He doesn't disagree with that.
I think CDK looks good, man. I think he looks good
in the training. Man, he looked really good today.
I mean, just look at that one touch he did against Vicenza. Like when they gave him the ball. That one touch on that line that he did.
It's crazy because the highlights. It's crazy because the highlights that we were all talking about. He didn't like he doesn't do anything crazy. But when you actually see him play with Milan, like live with your eyes, like he knows what he's doing. He's very physically strong.
That guy's gonna kill this year. Watch.
But I don't want to jinx him. I really hope he does well.
But you gotta understand, bro, right? Like that what we say in French, like the Benelux region, like Belgium, Luxembourg, and the Netherlands, that region, but most likely like mainly like Belgium and the Netherlands, like those academies, bro, like they teach these guys how to think. I mean, you see like the products they putting out, man, like you just can't compete against it. So it makes so much sense, and there's a reason why Maldini they went crazy. They would let it go. There's no way they would have been spending a 35 mil for a 21-year-old.
Remember that Moncada was watching him for a while.
Yeah, of course.
The whole world of football has been watching him for a while, but he's just really since 2019.
Yeah, but how come nobody want to buy him?
Question.
Why nobody want to buy him?
No,
I think it's because
no. But let's be honest. Like I keep saying, nobody wanted to buy him. When we look at the top teams, they were already booked. There was no reason he couldn't get on the Man City.
You're right. Thank God they got Grealish. Thank God.
Right. He couldn't go on the Man City. Now I would have think like teams like Man U would have got him. But look at all these top teams in Europe. That position is filled. Let's be honest. That position was filled.
I think for his career, and I mean, for example, maybe like a Bayern for a replacement with Mueller, it would have been nice in the future to have him.
Definitely.
But right now, I think he's really
Mueller is a different player.
Yeah, different player, I know, but same position. I think, to be honest,
not really.
he plays that attacking midfield role.
Yeah,
second
Mueller push
striker, but-
combined. Mueller play all over the field.
Yeah. Well,
Mueller is
CDK,
another player
is
different.
versatile, but anyways, let's not get stuck on this. My point is, with CDK, he's really focused on his career. I think with Milan, we really with the coach and everyone, we have so much faith in him, and we told him, you can get in if you come with us, you're going to play. You're going to be sort of one of the faces of this future project that we have. And on top of that, for the World Cup this year and with Belgium in the future, you're going to get lots of chances to show yourself.
And then,
so we're going to give you those chances.
And then on top of that, too,
in the Champions League, right?
And then on top of that, too, man, look at this, man. We have an exciting project where you have people within your peer group. When you look at the layout, people on the come up like the Tonali, it's somewhere where it's just such a fitting culture for anybody. It almost reminds me of that early Dortmund about a couple of years back. Not right now, but where you're young.
I want to see Lacetic. He's gonna be good. Wow.
No, yeah, that's a player that I like a lot.
Yeah.
We'll
see. I think with Lacetic, we haven't. We don't know what's going to happen because depending on how fit Origi is, I think we're going to maybe loan him out. If not, we may keep him.
He can play with the youth team. Why you got a loan? He can play with the youth team.
Oh yeah, I wonder what's the age cap for the Primavera though, because I think he's over. This guy's what?
He's 18. What are you talking about?
18 or 19.
The way Lazetic run, he runs like Krunic. I'm not saying that they're the same player, but the way he runs.
That's good.
That's quality right there.
Krunic is good, man. He played with the Serbia national team.
Guys, Krunic is going to be our
Bosnia. What's it?
for the first game of the season. So let's hope.
Bosnia with the Jack.
Bosnia. Oh, with Jack. Listen,
you know what?
those are people that know how to play soccer. I mean, if you play national team, it's good.
One thing since you sent this here, one thing I don't appreciate, and I think I said it before, is how Dzeko gets disrespected. I think people forget who Dzeko really is.
Hey, Clint, everyone here, at least my dad and I, we definitely respect Dzeko, man. Dzeko,
I do.
He's
too.
older.
Dzeko is one of the best. He wanted always to come in Milan. Many years ago, Milan was supposed to buy him.
And
he always wanted to go to Milan.
Actually, my dad was saying that he was going to do better than Lukaku on Inter, but obviously he's a little bit. I think now his age is catching up to him a little bit, but he definitely has that. His technical ability is amazing.
Dzeko can play different ways, much better than Lukaku. Lukaku is just physical, strong. I want to see this year. We'll see.
I mean, Lukaku's the number 90. I think Dzeko's the real number 9. So.
Yeah, but Dzeko knows how to play soccer. He's skilled, everything. He got everything. He's tall. He got skill.
That was a joke. Yeah, that was a joke.
Back in 2009, I used to try to hate Dzeko, but I couldn't because he was just so good.
Wait, was that when he was on City?
No. Wolfsburg. It's at Wolfsburg that I love Dzeko, man.
They won the league.
God.
Wait, was that with De Bruyne as well?
No.
De Bruyne was at Wolfsburg 2014-15.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm really bad with that.
Anto, I want to say something about Veretout. Do you see it? 11 million, he went to Marseille for 11 million. That guy scored 12 goals a year. I don't know. Everybody thinks this sucks, but
yeah.
I don't know.
He's going to go 10 on the beach at Saint-Tropez.
Yeah.
Listen,
the funny thing is, we have all French players. He would have fit perfectly because we have all French players. So.
Yeah. No, we do.
Yeah. Interesting stuff. Hey, guys, overall in the chat, just because I want to ask you guys, what you think about this conversation. What do you guys think about the different incoming young players that we're bringing this year? Lazetic especially, De Ketelaere, based on what we've just said. Are you more excited now that you've seen him with the team? I don't want to get jinx his whole career because I'm very superstitious, but he looks really good. He looks like he's ready, and everyone in Europe is talking about this guy. So I'm very excited.
I trust all the Italian Milan fan coaches that I watch. They're all the people, Milan fan, ex-coaches or coaches. Everybody, they're so enthusiastic about this guy. So I trust them because if some of the people like him so much, they know soccer, man.
Yeah. I did change my background. I was gonna put a Bayern versus Milan picture for Hussein and play and joke around a little bit, but I have this Casa Milan. I think you can maybe see all the 7 UCLs. You can see the one more than Bayern right there in the middle.
One more than Bayern. Yeah.
You
You
guys
know,
watch the video Milan Hello? The Leao received the award from Milan Hello. Do you guys
Oh,
watch
really?
the
Oh,
video?
I didn't see that
Yeah,
video. I saw
Milan
pictures.
Hello. You know the guy Milan Hello?
He's the guy
Milan
Longoni.
Hello with the H. Milan Hello.
The guy
The YouTuber.
Longoni, right? Yeah. on
Yeah,
YouTube.
Andrea Longoni. He's a Milan fan, Tele Lombardia. He made a video going to Casa Milan and he gave an award to Leao. So I interview Leao a few seconds, bro.
Oh, I want to see that. Is it on YouTube?
On YouTube, Milan Hello.
All right, we'll do that. I'll look at it. I can't do that now because I don't want to get But yes, good
And
stuff.
then one thing too, I was surprised. I was listening to I was wondering, like, what's his name? Damsgaard. Damsgaard leaving for Brentford.
Brentford.
Why nobody picked him up?
A lot of talented players have left Serie A, and it's so.
Roma
Which one? Sampdoria one?
Yeah, Damsgaard is going to England.
Damsgaard. He
Even
went to
Napoli.
I mean, I don't know. He did really good in European Cup. I don't know. We'll see.
But his main reason going to Brentford is because they have a lot of Danish players, and the coach.
And the coach is Danish.
Yeah, Thomas Frank. He's Danish as well. So.
They are building a good project. Good team.
Danish, I love the way they play.
They're
Always.
using Moneyball. So
yeah, literally.
So they're using Moneyball. Another thing I want to add. I know it's kind of like not Milan related, but why is that Juve didn't grab Fabian Ruiz and they're going for Paredes? What I'm not
Oh
understanding.
yeah, Fabian Ruiz to PSG, man, 60 million. That's crazy.
60. I don't think
16.
so. It was 25. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
sorry. I meant to say 16 to. Sorry, I don't know.
16 only.
Man, I don't know if De Laurentiis
Are you serious?
accept that much.
Yes. Juve could have get.
I don't want to say anything.
Paredes.
I don't want to say anything incorrectly. Let me look up the exact transfer fee actually. But
no, it's around that 16 to 18 mil.
I
That's
heard
what
the
they're getting.
25, but I'm not sure.
this guy he's a good player. Napoli, man, are they going to really sell another player or get rid of
26?
Like, I mean, they're going to have a lot of rebuilding to do. They have to
Look,
replace these players.
I heard if they sell him for midfield depth, they're going to get Nahita Nandes from what's it called?
Cagliari.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, even after Napoli doing all those things, according to the pollsters and everybody out there, we'll finish 6 behind them.
Let it be. I'd rather go with these predictions. Less pressure on us.
Now, you know what it is with Napoli? It's like, it doesn't matter who they add. I mean, I'm looking at some of their depth. It's okay. Defense depth is fine. Midfield is okay. Then their wingers, man, they have Lozano and Politano. That does not scare me at all. Like, if Kvisha gets injured, then it's over. They have no hope. Like, does Politano scare anyone?
They just bought somebody 20 million. I forgot the name who he is. I heard 20 million player.
Simeone.
Oh yeah,
No, Simeone, not yet. It's another guy. I don't know if he's really he's signed or not. I forgot the name. I don't know. But how many players they sold? They lost 20 players. What are they gonna do? They're not buying players.
They bought a Korean defender to replace Koulibaly.
Kim Jang-ye was
They got another defender. They got another defender. I forgot from which club.
Oh, okay. They also brought in Vicha Varachelia to replace Insigne.
Yeah, they permanently.
Well, that guy's better than Insigne, maybe. Who knows?
That's what Roy believes for sure.
They also got Anguissa. They made his transfer permanent.
Anguissa would be a good player for us.
Yeah, but he was there already, so.
Yeah, it was loan with.
What about Tamesi? Why we don't get Tamesi? We're from Verona. Tamesi, that was good.
He's 28. He's pretty good. Like,
you need somebody with experience. 28 is not old.
He's a solid player, but like I don't know. I think I'd prefer someone who's. I mean, he's good. He kind of goes box to box.
That guy's good, man. He played good last year.
I think the thing too is like if Osimhen, even if he stays healthy, because since he's been in Serie A, bro, that dude he hasn't finished the whole season yet. So let's get to see that. So I
have an idea.
Yeah,
I have an idea. We play Tonali, Calabria, center mid, and we play Florence on the wing, on a right back.
That really hurt Montolivo. He was kind of hurt because he said Gattuso played Calabria in the midfield instead of him. I remember him saying that in the interview.
Calabria, even last year, he played midfield sometimes.
Yeah, I like Calabria.
Hey guys, I haven't. Go ahead.
He doesn't have to be a scorer. We need the center mid defense. The 4-2-3-1. We need the two center mid strong.
My only problem with Calabria is sometimes him him, Theo, and Tomori sometimes they have laps. Their laps and concentration be really bad because they'll just get distracted and then they get beat or they'll do like a silly mistake. That's my problem. That's my problem with Calabria. But I like him though. I like Calabria a lot because he has that fight.
Guys, can I ask you a question in general? This is an interesting question. I want to ask the chat as well. If you guys could trade Leao for any Serie A player, would you trade him? Is there a player you would swap like for like? Also in the chat, let me know if you guys have any names because I'm struggling to think of one.
I'll say no. Nope. If it's same position, nah.
No. Anyone in the league you can trade for any player.
Any player? Right now, I'll probably say Vlahovic. I trade Vlahovic. Yep.
Come on, man. Come on.
No way.
No way.
I mean, you asked me a question. I'm responding. I said Vlahovic.
Listen, we got Giroud, Rebic, and Origi. You don't need Vlahovic.
Come on, you got to be kidding
but
me.
But it's not position. They said not position for position.
No. I know. But still, you think? I mean, well, let's say yes. I'm not saying you have to be. You're stuck with a left winger. But if you're Milan, especially, like, you think, what's the point of bringing Vlahovic and losing?
Yeah,
Leao
then it's position for position. I'll say no. I'm not swapping Leao for.
I mean, for Leao, I wanted 3 players at least, not only one.
Okay, let's say we can bring in a backup for Leao that's like a decent left winger.
Speaking. I'm not.
Okay, fine.
Nobody.
But still, you think that, like, what's the point of bringing in Vlahovic?
No. Yes. See, you can't use that against me. You said
no. I'm not talking about.
I just said a player. You know.
Right. But
yeah,
you think, like, with Milan, you want Vlahovic right now? You want Vlahovic?
Yeah, and then you can't mention the other forwards. You just said a random player. I'll say Vlahovic.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Let's say in terms of bringing in a player for Milan.
Milan, I'll say Vlahovic.
So then don't yell at me when I'm holding this against.
No. You said any player, but not for the life will replace Leao. Now you can't mention because if you start mentioning we have Giroud and all that, and then it's like, okay, I'm not talking about like, you know.
All right, fine. So you basically, are you saying that Vlahovic is bet will just be more impactful than Leao? I'm trying to find a way.
Nah. You said replacement, and I didn't say it was impactful. Even if I had
why would you swap? You could. You don't have to swap. As my question was,
I want a Berardi and Chiesa for Leao together.
Yeah.
No, you asked because if I had to think about a hot prospect so I'm thinking of like the same way Leao had an impact on us, right? I'm thinking like. Even if you have like a Rebic on that side, right? Let's say the swap for a hypothetical, like we have a Vlahovic, I think we're banging in crazy goals. That's just what I feel like.
I have a good answer.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll take Brozovic. That way the pollster will not put Inter anymore as number 1, as a favorite. Because Brozovic, Inter always loses, and right now Inter is like favorite to win the Scudetto all the time.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I will say
that's a good move.
That's a good tactical move, honestly.
And we can use Brozovic in front of the defense.
Yeah, I will say. I mean, Rebic can play left wing. We'll see. But I will say that I like being an underdog. It's good. But guys, there is another player coming up in chat that I want to discuss. But let me just go through because this is going to be a debate. I know. Yes, Young Ghost says Off-White is a really good brand. It will tap into the huge sneaker culture. So it's looking really good. Locatelli didn't want to fight. Yeah. Camarda, guys, young Italian player. I agree with Clint. Holland and Belgium have good youth academies. Dzeko is one of the best players to come out of Eastern Europe, definitely, the last 15, 20 years. Wolfsburg, yes, good stuff. Milan should change their name to Les Bleus and play Marseille for the games. They're that French right now. Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of French players in Milan, of course. Guys, so...
We had more French players rather than Marseille when we play against them.
Yeah. So would you trade Leao? People are saying no, not trading Leao. Hell to the no. And someone said Youngo says Barella maybe. Luke, this guy from Salzburg.
What?
Who is this guy? It's kind of random.
Luke, yeah, that's very random. I think he's trolling. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he's not in the Serie A. So and now Young Ghost says Chiesa maybe. Leao for Chiesa, all he says. Plus Rebic is still here. Vlahovic is a system player. Look at him with Allegri. Crap system, crap results. Milan fans don't deserve Leao. Oh, wow. Okay. No, I'm just posing the question. I will say, okay, let's talk about Chiesa. Would you trade him for Chiesa?
Nope, I wouldn't.
Anyone else? Leao for Chiesa, like for like swap.
Nope.
Simon?
I'll trade him with Di Maria because Juventus supporters think that they can win Scudetto with Di Maria.
Oh, come on. Hey, Dad,
I don't have the answer
here?
for you, man. I have to play a joke. I don't have the answer.
Huh?
Okay. Are you still here?
Yeah, of course.
Leao for Chiesa?
No. I say Chiesa and Berardi together.
Oh, yeah.
Berardi, you serious?
But come on, guys. Let's become more Italian. Come on.
I get
I know.
two Italian players, two wings.
No, look. I prefer Italian players because the thing is they tend to stay. They tend to be more loyal. Like Tonali. But the thing is, they just not that many Italian players that are good out there right now.
I would never trade Leao. I want the money for Leao. If they give me 100 million something.
What about, okay, well, if you're saying that,
I don't know if he's gonna
I would
last
trade
long.
Leao for Vinicius.
Because I don't.
Nope.
Well, Vinicius is good too. I want Vinicius and money.
I'll take Leao.
Vinicius and money, yeah.
Because the problem,
but within Italy, right?
Hear me out. Just 1 point. The thing is with Vinicius, if Vinicius doesn't have space, he's not doing what he's doing. And then said, they're not going to give Vinicius all that space to be running around. With Leao, because of his physicality, he can unlock certain parts of the defense. Where I think that's the difference between them two. Now, I'm not saying he's better than the other, but I think based on our league, I think Vinicius here, they shut down the space. He's not running around, so that's a problem for him.
I mean, I'll take Vinicius' solo goals against Man City, though, for sure.
I trade Leao for Messi and Ronaldo.
No, Mbappe. Messi, Ronaldo.
Mbappe, I don't care.
Trade Leao for Neymar.
No, Neymar. I don't like Neymar.
Neymar is finished.
Neymar is not worth it.
Yeah. I know. I said. Okay,
he's learning now. All this he's getting better now. He's learning how to provoke the defender, and then every time he get hurt because they break his legs. He's a provoker. I don't like those kind of people.
Okay, do we all agree Mbappe for Leao though?
Yeah, I'll do that anytime. I love Mbappe, boy.
Yeah, man, you guys should bring the Ninja Turtle.
No, I love Mbappe. Mbappe is a really smart player, man. It's just that ego got a little bit to him because he started getting a lot of money, but his style of play, man, I love Mbappe.
I think Leao is better than Mbappe.
I don't know.
I think a Milan fan, guys. Mbappe
you know the difference.
Yeah, that's true. Mbappe is a Milan, he's a PSG fan, he's a Real Madrid fan.
Mbappe got his brain more. His head is better than Leao. That's the thing.
Yeah, but that's what Florenzi said.
Isn't Moncada is the one that found Mbappe, correct?
Yes, on Monaco.
Yep.
So, hey, guys, we got Leao. That's pretty good. Pretty good scouting right there. I mean, we had to pay a good amount of money, but it was definitely worth it. Leao for Mbappe, yeah, I mean, I would agree.
So, how would y'all feel if we would have sold him, and then he would have been producing that, and it would have kept Hauger?
Well, come on. I mean, of course, everyone would feel terrible.
No, but people were willing. Look, Hauger leaving was kind of like the departure of Jesus, bro. Because, boy, people were in their feelings.
Listen, I thought Hauger never got a chance. Never got enough chances.
Like at Frankfurt, right?
Well, even with the Milan, when he got a chance, he wasn't the best in terms of his play, but when he would score goals and he would look dangerous at times. So I didn't mind him, and I thought that the fact that he wasn't playing at all sometimes was really unfortunate. Antonio's
brother loves Hauger.
Yeah,
Hauger.
Me too. I think he was good. I don't know. He didn't have any chance.
I think tactically he didn't pick up fast as quickly as the other players, and I think that's why they decided.
But he didn't have a chance. He even scored when he played. I mean, I don't know what they want from him, really.
Yeah.
Right.
But they want him going crazy like Salamakers, How Salamakers be giving his heart on the field. Running, he doesn't know where he's going. Running left to right.
Yep. Hey guys, just a reminder: if you guys haven't liked the stream, please do. We're doing really good with likes in terms of viewers, so I definitely think you guys are doing a great job. But in case you haven't liked, I'd really appreciate it if you did get that algorithm up.
Anto, I'm watching the highlights. PSV Monaco.
Oh, that was a crazy game.
Oh.
Crazy game.
I couldn't get to watch it, but
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I was watching the highlights yesterday. Crazy. I don't want to spoil it for you. Crazy stuff. Mbappe, the closest thing to multiple Ballon d'Ors after the Ronaldo Messi generation. Mbappe is a fantastic player. He scores with his left foot. He scores with his right foot. He's one of the best dribblers. He's insanely fast. He scores with his head too sometimes. He scores against the best clubs in the world. So
I think the best is I like
he
Mahrez.
scores 40 goals a season at least. So it's crazy stuff.
I like Mahrez.
Mahrez, in terms of I think as a right winger, he has some of the most technical ability, of course. So
He scores so many goals with the right foot. His left foot.
Yeah, man, it's because all of that, Mahrez, they all grew up in the same conditions. As far as playing on small, really reduced fields, where you have to, even in the Ivory Coast, because we copy a lot of similarities from, what happens in France, but also from Brazil. A lot of these places, from North Africa, to think we take it from Brazil, we play in reduced spaces. We don't really play on these big high-end pitch from a younger age. We play really on small reduced spaces where you're forced to develop your technicality. You have to learn how to dribble because you're in small spaces. That's why a lot of these guys, they really have flair. And I think that's the overview, compared to in Europe. Because in Europe, most of these, kids, nobody from the Netherlands, they usually play already on what we call the big fields automatically compared to some of these other countries where you're really playing in between the alley where you're forced to develop technicality if you want to go through. That's the difference.
I'm watching the highlights. PSV Monaco.
By the way,
wait. The first goal. Let me say something. The first goal. Why nobody can stop this passage? People go to the line and they don't see. We worry about the header, that we're not good with the header. And then all the goals, they come with the ball backward in the middle of the area and the midfield score. So why they cannot stop that? I don't understand. They don't know that the midfielder comes from behind a score.
With the Milan, that is a good point. A lot of the goals we concede is where the ball is cut back to the top of the box.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
One of their players come in behind and shoot without
exactly.
being contested.
So we worry about being tall. I'm worried about this kind of stuff.
No, and that's the point. And it wasn't even about that tall purpose. It's not having that area and runners, because when that ball gets cut back, they're stagnant. And then these
but why they don't learn how to stop that? I'm watching this game. Everybody was in the area, and nobody got the midfielder that came from behind.
Hey guys, on Benfica, I will say this: Enzo Fernandez has been scoring a lot of goals already, so he's doing great stuff.
For who?
Benfica. Okay. This topic here is going to be interesting.
Who's Fernandez?
Enzo Fernandez from River Plate, who we were looking at.
So they got another player after Nunes.
Milan is no. He's a midfielder. Milan was looking at him, but we didn't get him. But anyways, on this point of who do I think the best players are in the world? I guess some of my favorite players. I think right now Benzema is the best striker. Mbappe is pretty much one of my favorite players. Mahrez is my favorite right winger, even though I know Salah in terms of output is better.
I thought you would have said all Man City players, Antonio.
No. I think De Bruyne and Modric are my two favorite current midfielders. So we'll put De Bruyne there.
You got to pick one. That's not fair. You picking two.
I'm not gonna dude. You don't play one man midfield. You play all.
No, it doesn't matter. Pick one, because in that case, you're kind of playing it safe. You have to pick between Mbappe
Modric,
or Benzema.
I think. No, but they're different positions, man.
I know.
Benzema is a Ballon d'Or candidate. He's going to win the Ballon d'Or this season. So Benzema had a better season, but I like him to watch Mbappe more just because he's one of my favorite players. He asked me who my favorites are. So if you want to make me say that. Okay, I like watching Mbappe a lot, but Benzema has more quality and is just more
Benzema is unbelievable.
I know you guys are Clinton is trying to make me get destroyed in the chat. I already know. He's just trying to get me slaughtered. But anyways,
bro, because you playing this safe between Modric and De Bruyne.
It's different players.
Okay, no.
You guys are gonna kill me. You guys are gonna kill me. I like Modric is in terms of quality, he's the best. he wins you games.
See, you've been
passes.
political. I don't like
No,
it.
I'm giving you
Pick
my
one.
answer, but I like watching De Bruyne more. I'm gonna get killed for saying this.
Plus, all the Croatian players are Milan fans. Remember that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
If you'd have asked me
I
between
don't
De
know why.
Bruyne and
Roy,
Modric,
oh
I'll pick
God.
Modric.
Roy better not be in the chat right now. In terms of a center back, Van Dijk.
Choose one.
Gotta go.
No. Yeah.
What are we saying?
The best center back is Maguire.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Maguire.
Goalkeeper Magnan. Goalkeeper Magnan. I'm gonna be on. You're gonna call me biased, but right now I wouldn't trade Magnan for any.
So with that, but you know, it's funny how the goalkeeper. You're not saying, "Oh, I like to watch this goalkeeper, but I like this one." See, that was just that easy, right?
Look at SSV here. Choose one. That's like the
Choose what?
dude. Come on now. That's you got Clint. Stop giving them ideas. Okay.
Anto, do you see the tie goal? Monaco scored? No. Yeah, Monaco scored.
Is it Ben Yedder scored? Yeah.
It's a mess. Everybody missing the ball. What the heck? What soccer is this? What kind of football is this?
Yeah. In terms of like defenders, like left and right backs, Davies. It's either Davies or Theo for me. Theo, some games, man, it's so fun to watch. But Davies is definitely like just super pacey. And you know he defends probably better. So
who do you take?
Personally, because it's my favorite, it's Theo. But I'm not saying one is better.
No, Theo is my above Davies. I'm sorry, bro. I don't even think. Yeah, Davies is fast, but what
Davies
Theo's
won the
been
UCL,
doing,
so we have to give
If,
him
if
respect.
you, this stupid thinks he won this. Ibrahimovic never won the UCL. What's it? So he's not good.
No. I'm not. I'm just saying that is. It just shows that Davies is top quality.
That's
so.
Roy. Roy
nah,
talks
but
like
he
that.
ain't no
maybe
top
Roy's.
quality. I think if they put both of them, if there's a team, people most of like you going with you putting Theo compared to Theo also won the UCL. So what are you saying? He won the UCL with Madrid.
If Theo would ever play a little bit walk in a leash with the right foot, it would be unbelievable.
Yeah, that's the one thing about him. He doesn't use his right foot enough.
Yeah, but David, he does always the same thing. He goes on the line. Theo, he goes inside. He goes on the line. He goes everywhere.
True. Theo is more versatile, I think. Okay, I'll say Theo in terms of who I like to watch more. You can call me biased, whatever. Right back, this is really tough. I don't even know how to answer the right back.
Tomori Kalu.
No, draw Cancelo.
Cancelo.
He's good.
Yeah, draw Cancelo.
In Italy sucked.
Yeah, no, Italy sucked, but right now he's top right back in the world though.
Yeah, I don't know. I would say if this was last season or 2 seasons ago, I would say Hakimi because I think he was amazing. But right now, this season, who do I actually like to watch? I don't know. I like right backs that obviously I like to watch. They have to have a lot of pace. They have to be able to defend.
Joao Cancelo.
He's more of a left back though, but he can play both. I
don't know. Where does he play at City? I thought City he plays right back.
City, no. Well, ideally Kyle Walker starts at
somebody
right back.
Somebody in the chat answer.
Cancelo is more of a left back and Walker's a right back, but he can play both. But guys, yeah, keep in the chat. Give me all of your thoughts because I want to see your opinions, and I'll read them out soon. Right backs in terms of that. Hey, there's a lot of background noise. Is that you, Dad? With the? Oh no, I think it's Clint. It's Clint. Can you mute your mic for a second, Clint?
It might be me. Hold on.
Yeah, one second. There's just some background noise. Yeah. So yes, right back. I don't know. It's tough. I guess Trent is really good, except his defending at times. We saw this year, but I mean, in terms of who I like to watch, his crosses are great. But I like seeing Kyle Walker running back and getting good defensive plays. Yeah, there's not really that many. Like, I think the right back game isn't the best right now, honestly. Florenzi's great at crossing. Great to watch.
Yeah.
Walker look like a robot. Doesn't look like a right back. He looks like a bodybuilder. I don't like those kind of players playing soccer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's an athlete.
Yeah, there's not that many good right backs.
I'm thinking
limited position.
Yeah, I know Trent. I mean, defensively, but he also does.
Molina's good.
Yeah.
I agree. But
He's a good player.
Someone a few days ago when I mentioned him, they said he's average. I don't know why.
Molina
Yeah.
scored many goals too.
And then in terms of, I guess, well, I just named you some of them. I mean, other just random players I like.
Who's this guy Gutierrez?
Nunes is a great player. I like him. I like to watch him with Benfica. He was really, really fun to watch. Yeah, I don't know. In terms of players that Milan are linked with, so not really that many like that I would say are like some of my favorites in the world. Obviously, I love watching Benzema, like I said before, and I mean, my favorite coach is Ancelotti, but not in terms of his style, just because he's related to Milan. I saw that comment earlier, and he's just won everything. So I mean, I just respect him so much. But in terms of playing style, I don't know because I don't like defensive coaches. Like they're not as fun to watch. But like Man City, Pep is fun to watch. I think, in my opinion. But then his output in terms of in some situations they play pretty boring and they don't score.
I think
in the clutch.
overall, I'm not gonna lie, Antonio. I think overall Pep's football is boring. I think at least at City it's boring, but at Barcelona that was fun to watch. Now I think that's different because of the
Iniesta, Messi.
yeah, that's the difference. I mean, now at City it looks robotic. It just has people inverting and overlapping. That's just so boring for me, at least.
Yeah, that's a good point. I will say I like Klopp a lot, and like because they do play, they press and they have a high line, which is fun. The interesting way of playing. Pioli's football is fine as well. And actually, Reece James, that's my answer because Reece James is someone who I actually like to watch. He's very strong, he can defend, and he's a bit. I think he's he's kind of overlooked a lot. So that's a good answer. I wasn't thinking of him. I say him in terms of who I like. Just in terms
Antonio,
of
I was gonna say about coaches.
De Jong.
Yeah, De Jong scored for PSV.
I was gonna say about coaches. I mean, they're tactically. I mean, everyone's following the same whole, gegen pressing, attacking mindset. So it's gotten kind of boring, which is why I feel like Conte for me is one of my favorites. It's a bit more unique playing style, like build up plays more. That's just my take. I mean,
you said Conte?
Conte, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Ancelotti too. I think people were looking at him at Napoli and at Everton and they're throwing him off, but I always knew he still had something in him, man. Like there's a reason he went back to Madrid. There's a reason they wanted him back. Like, I mean, even Mourinho, I think Mourinho, I mean, he's not at his best, but he still has something to offer. Those three guys, Conte, Mourinho, Ancelotti, when I see them play, I see something that I like. I like plays that are like, there's a lot of build-up play, short passing, all of that. That's what I like to see. I don't like to see this whole pressing robotic BS. That's how
Yeah.
Ancelotti was a great player, midfielder. If you look at the best coaches in the world, they're all midfielders, the best coaches. And he invented
Guardiola.
I'm gonna say Allegri.
Well, he was a good player too, though. But of course, Ancelotti played with
the issue with Allegri for me now is this last season. I mean, the way he came back after a few years not in management, I don't know. I mean, I found it not necessarily boring, but it's just, how do you say?
I don't think it's Allegri's fault.
Maybe. I mean, actually, yeah, no. I think you're right. I mean, the players at Juve are crap. But
what do you mean? Rabiot's going to Man U?
Juventus won 9 Italian League at 2. He lost to 2 Champions League final. I mean, how they can they? I mean, if you lose a final, doesn't mean because you're not good. You lose a final because it could be one goal, could be stupid things happening, So
they looked weak.
When Juve lost the final, I think it was to Madrid 2017. They were saying that Bonucci and all these guys. Well, I don't know. I don't remember who it was, but they were saying one of the defenders was having an argument with Allegri, so they already lost their heads at halftime.
Yeah, there's something happening.
Yeah, guys, let me read some of the chats. A lot of chats here. Oh my God, this is another great question. Mbappe or Thierry Henry? What the heck? Crazy.
Yeah, Thierry was good. Man.
I think in terms of output, it has to be Mbappe, but you can make that sort of. I think Henry was so fun to watch, but I haven't seen much of his games because with Arsenal, and also I was pretty young for that Champions League final he was in. So, and also I have seen the reruns with France, so I've seen him play a little bit, but I didn't really watch the Premier League much. I was too little for that. So
Yeah, you know what the sad thing about football nowadays is they always look at stats. They always look at finals, how you do in big games, goals or assists. And some people have
like
said,
Roy,
well, I don't know if he does. I guess you're saying he is, but
he
you know
thinks De
what?
Bruyne is bad because of the fact that he hasn't won a Champions League. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can get his point, but that's a different conversation. But with Henry, I've seen so many people underrate him because he has no goals or assists in no goals in big finals. Which I mean, I can understand their point of view, but the way he plays,
PSV.
what was that?
Oh, he's watching the PSV game.
Oh,
It's just
PSV. Oh, yeah, right. That was a crazy game. But yeah, man. I mean, some people really overlook Thierry Henry because of his big game performances, especially Premier League fans. They always have these conversations like Henry versus Drogba. They're like, Drogba may have not had so many goals, but he was a big game player. But Thierry Henry is Thierry Henry. It's a totally different conversation.
yeah.
Overall game, I mean, Thierry Henry was just so clinical. And you know what it is, right? Like, Thierry Henry didn't even win a Ballon d'Or, but Ronaldo did when he was at United. Yet you still have so many people that think that Thierry Henry is like the Premier League GOAT. Like, I'm talking about from 92 to now. They think Thierry Henry is the Premier League, like, greatest of all time and not Ronaldo. So that says something about him.
Right. A good point for sure. Young Ghost says Modric over KDB for sure. Listen, I guess I would have to say I just like watching KDB more, but I think Modric is the better player, obviously. I take Modric just for that outside foot. Different players, of course, but your guys are gonna make me be, break and split them. Treat them like they're one position, and that's really really difficult.
Wait,
Uh,
who's that? KDB? What's
De
this?
Bruyne, De Bruyne. Nuno Mendes is going to be the best.
Modric is Modric.
Yeah, Modric is top. Mendes is going to be the best left back soon. Top talent. Interesting. Salamakers is okay. Oh no, don't put Salamakers in this discussion. No, I'm just kidding.
Maker is the best.
Davis and Hakimi are more up and down runners down the line. Yeah, Teo is definitely a lot of
Man, once Hakimi left Dortmund, Sancho's career went down, and these United fans are calling him flops. No, man, it's just United fullbacks are just garbage.
Yeah, I would love Sancho to come to Milan for cheap if he keeps flopping the next few years.
God. But if that happens, I mean, that'd be very interesting. I think he could do well. I think
he's gonna with the way we're playing right now, he's gonna kill.
And you know what the thing is? Let's say you put I mean, I don't know. I don't watch too much Milan to know how well Calabria or Florenzi do when going forward, right? But I could just imagine a time you have Leao injured and you have Theo Hernandez and Sancho on the left flank. That's deadly. That's gonna cause like homicide, murders, and everything with those two in one flank.
Yeah. Right back Hakimi, maybe. What happened to Jonathan David and Alexander Isaac? I don't David had a good season last year. Isak as well. I think he had not the best season in terms of stats, but he had a pretty interesting Euros. Aspilicueta is the sensible, boring answer. Kyle Walker, right back, Pep put Cancelo at left back. Yep. Let's see here. Young Go, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Yes, I know. He didn't have the best game.
Yeah,
poor moments.
Mitrovic, man. Mitrovic made Trent his.
I have him on my fantasy Premier League team. I will say I had Mitrovic, so because I saw his stats last season.
Yeah, you know what it is because people are like he's too good for Championship, but he's not Premier League level either. But what made me put him on my fantasy team as well, right, is the fact that I've seen this guy against Portugal and like in the Nations League and World Cup qualifiers. I know there's something good about him. It's just something about Fulham that restricts him once he's in the Premier League, Like this guy nearly got Portugal knocked out of the World Cup because Serbia took first place, and Portugal had to deal with second place, so they had to go through playoffs and everything. So yeah, what a player, Mitrovic, man.
This whole thing, honestly, with the whole difference between the first and second division, even in Italy, especially with, I mean, you can have some individual players on these teams that, they're bouncing in and out of the top and second division. And I mean, that they're good enough to play in the top division. If you're scoring 40 goals in the second division in England, you're going to be fine in the first division. Like, you're going to be successful, I think. So, just got here. Today's episode about EPL. Yeah. No, we're talking about the overall some of my favorite players in the world, like just the world of football right now.
Who's that bodybuilder?
Adama Traore.
Adama Traore. I mean, I don't know if it's permanent, but he was there on loan at least.
Yeah, I don't think it is permanent. Anyways, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him training with the team.
Yeah, he was in their academy, Adama Traore, so that's why they brought him back. It's like, someone that understands Barca's, philosophy.
Yeah, Mancini has very good teamwork-oriented approach of playing, but I feel like he is weak when his key players go missing. I think it seems like we struggle to score. I would agree.
Yeah, I feel like under Mancini, every position is fine but the striker position. Like, the whole team has its flow, but when it comes to a striker, they just can't find the box.
Yeah,
And
my
it's
dad
been
has
like
a
this.
theory about this, actually. Guys, I'm
What
going
was
to
the
repost
theory?
about the way that Italy plays.
Because we don't let the number 9 play on a space because we surround the other teams. We do too much pressure, ball possession, and there is never space for the offenders to especially Mobile, Belotti. They need lots of space, almost counter attack.
Guys, the legend is here. King Roy.
What's up?
Hey, Roy, how are you?
The best player is De Bruyne, Roy.
Yo, what's up,
Is
Gio?
that how we're starting today?
No, we're not doing this.
Nah, no way.
We lost brain cells on that last one. Yes, we're just having discussion about the Premier League. No, I'm just kidding. See ya, Team Melly. Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate your.
Hey, Roy, what do you think of Locatelli and Tonali in front of the defense?
Imagine having Locatelli, Tonali, and Cristante, and having those three.
Not even Cristante, Locatelli and Tonali, man. That would be perfect.
For me, if we had Locatelli, Cristante, and Pessina, it would have been perfect. We would have everything we needed.
Anche in piscina?
Anche in piscina. We could have had Bellanova also.
We'll be Serie B soon, no?
Nedved won the Ballon d'Or over Henry. Yeah.
What about Acerbi?
Acerbi is not...
Milan Youth. Acerbi, Milan Youth.
Is he? Are you sure?
Yeah, he was Milan Youth.
I didn't know it.
Yeah. Hey, Christian says CDK and Adli playing this Saturday, probably off the bench in the second half. At least CDK will be. I think CDK will definitely be.
I told you why he's gonna be on the bench. Just maybe the first game.
Yeah, I can actually put this back up. I was gonna share this again.
Diaz is gonna suck, and CDK is gonna play all the time.
I have this. This is the formation that I'm expecting, and maybe Salamakers swap for Messias, depending on how fit Messias is.
The problem if Diaz plays good, it's gonna be a problem.
I hope Diaz plays well. I really do.
We need that
the problem is Diaz we didn't buy. CDK we bought it, so.
I know that, but we're going to need all of them to play well this season.
We need to get the second. If Diaz can leave with 2 Scudetti during his loan, then that would. I think that's a good loan. To be honest.
Let him get a second Scudetto. He can go back to Madrid.
So we buy, we sell for 50.
Or he can go back to Madrid, and we just Maldini comes back and he takes the place behind CDK.
Adli can play there too.
I hope so.
You guys,
I hope Diaz is going to perform because we're going to need everybody, man, this season.
And then we send him back anyway.
The thing is that I don't know what he wants to do. But
yeah, but he's not gonna. I don't know if he's. I mean, Madrid. I don't know if he can play if he's really good. But
I don't think Madrid would go for him. I don't think so.
They don't play like that. They don't have this. that position. They have the
But
three midfielder.
but if he actually plays the way we always thought he could play and dominate that area of the field, then maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Let's see. We're gonna find out.
I mean, he's a good player. Just gotta run in front behind the ball. That's all. If you learn that,
Yeah. Hey guys, Gio says Barca are so trash. They make De Jong look bad, and they're criminals because they owe him 16 million euros in wages. What are your
Who?
thoughts? And also Barcelona with Frankie De Jong, and also here, ask Roy if he would take Kessie back at Milan if Barca
Yes.
cannot register him.
Yes. Yes, I will take him back. Loan.
well, right now for sure we don't have it.
Dad, I don't know if you heard about this Barcelona situation, but they can't register some of their players. And there's a clause in Kessie's contract that says that if they can't get him registered by Sunday, he can leave for free.
Listen, according to all the reports that we've been looking at, it looks like Bakayoko is on his way out. So bring Bakayoko out, bring back Kessie in, it's solving the problem.
Imagine if Kessie goes to Juventus, like I heard.
Oh my god, I heard about
that.
that.
Would be nasty. That would be pretty nasty.
These Juventus fans are crazy in the chat. Like, they're always here talking about these scenarios.
Then somebody gotta kill Kessie somewhere.
What's up, Blue Eagle? Young Go is here. If Locatelli stayed, we would never have went for Tonali. Ooh.
No, I'm saying, if we would have had all these youngsters, we'd be in a good situation.
At least, like, loan him out, try to keep him.
By the way, Mancini is most likely going to be a super player, yeah? Because I never see Milan pay 1.5 million for an 18-year-old. This Milan, it's very strange. So he must be.
Yeah, we paid 5 for Lazetic.
Yeah, true. Lazetic though was already playing with Red Star. But for Italians, I think it's kind of strange. Yeah, I've never seen Milan pay 1.5
Well,
million.
1.5 is nothing for a prospect, right?
I wish we got Warren Bondo, man.
But now sounds that the guy wants money. He's not signing yet. I don't know what's the story with Mancini.
Who's this?
Mancini.
Oh yeah, it's we're gonna. I think we're gonna figure it out. It's I think it's gonna be okay. But I think Milan is getting some interesting youngsters. The Venezuelan guy.
Cuenca.
Cuenca, he looks interesting.
Wait, sorry. Cuenca is the Paraguayan.
Paraguayan, sorry. And
Watch, that guy is good, man.
He looks good, yeah. I think he looks good.
That
Also,
guy... Maradona.
Kubis is really interesting.
That's a beast. Oh, is that guy that played?
Right back.
That guy looks so like he's I don't know. He scared me. Look at him.
He's big guy for his big guy for his age.
But what is it? Is it right back or center D? What is it?
I think he's a mix, a right back and center D. That's the positions he played.
So like Indica.
Yeah, kind of. He can do both.
Indica sucked today. Oh my gosh. Man.
I saw him. What I thought about Indica today is that obviously this guy has qualities, but the way
I didn't watch the game. I'm just saying.
Oh, but the way he played against Real Madrid, like the way they play him, they don't ask him to do anything pretty much. He's just there in the back and he waits. And I mean, they're not using him correctly.
You see the goals Madrid scored? Ridiculous.
Yeah, I gotta say Madrid didn't look incredible either, though. Yeah.
But they never do. They just win.
Yeah, they just took their chances. For example, Frankfurt had chances to score, but
In the very beginning, yeah.
Courtois made sure they didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, but you see the way the guy shoot? Come on, man. He shoot right in the center of the post. He could put a ball on the side with the left foot, right on the side to go.
And that's why he won with the Ballon d'Or.
Who?
I said, and that's why he won't win the Ballon d'Or.
Who? Wait, which player?
The Asian guy. It was an Asian player. I don't know his name.
Daichi Kamada.
I gotta say though,
he shoot hard.
But I gotta say, he was good in the midfield. Like in the midfield,
He's a good player, guys. If you watch him, I mean, in Germany at least.
We missed the goal.
Yeah, I know that was a bad.
The coach want to kill himself.
Yeah, he should have. First of all, he should have put it more diagonal. But I gotta say, in the midfield, he was doing pretty well. I thought he was doing pretty well.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate miss. I saw that. He should have done better. Hey, Hussein is a Bayern fan, but Hussein, why do you have the Karabakh logo?
Yeah, that's my local club in my native country. We're in the Champions League playoffs now, so we have two more matches. We can win them, then we'll be in the Champions League for like the second time ever. So
Wait, in the UCL?
in the UCL.
Oh, for real? Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. Nice. Good luck.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. The last time we were in Champions League, it wasn't that long ago. It was a few years ago.
Okay,
But
I think I've seen that before.
yeah,
Yes.
our group was Chelsea, Roma, and Atletico. So imagine you're in the UCL for the first time, and that's your group. It's pretty tough, but I mean, at least we got some points. I mean, we drew against Atletico, so that was a big occasion.
Yeah, yeah,
But and we also score against Roma, but it's Roma, so I'm not that surprised.
yeah. Tonali is the best Italian midfielder who is Locatelli and Barella. Brahim Diaz, this guy makes me tired. Madrid will
But
never want him.
hold on, but imagine having for Mancini, Locatelli, Barella, Tonali, Verratti, Jorginho, and those are really good.
Jorginho better retire. I cannot stand it.
But those are super midfielders to have in your pool.
Yeah.
What this guy should have qualified for the World Cup, man.
Guys, Clint is back.
Let's
Mamma
put
mia.
Cristante instead of Jorginho.
Oh, Cristante too. Cristante as well. Yeah, I forgot about
Jorginho
him.
can go back to Brazil after all the penalty kick he missed.
Yeah, I mean, I know he missed those penalty kicks, but he's
Three in
still.
a row. 3 in a row. We're out of the World Cup because of him. People can say whatever they want.
Okay,
One penalty kick, we will be in a World Cup. Only one.
I don't know, man. Like, I agree with you, but honestly, like, Italy should have beaten Northern Ireland.
Yeah, but
You
then
know?
we'd have to play Portugal too eventually. Just saying.
But
North Macedonia.
no, because one of the reasons why we came second in the group is because Italy couldn't beat Northern Ireland, Bulgaria,
Yeah, but
and
you
beat.
missed two penalty kick against Switzerland twice in a row.
Okay,
Twice
but
in a row.
how can
Come on.
you as Italy, how can you not beat Northern Ireland?
It can happen. Come on, Roy. You know, soccer can happen.
No. With Switzerland, it can happen. You tie, but with Northern Ireland, you have no excuses, man.
No,
Why not?
guys,
They
wait,
play
hold on,
hard.
guys. This is a very similar conversation. I think if
We lost North Macedonia.
I don't want to
forget.
mention
Yeah, them too. But
Yeah,
then we would,
80% possession. We cannot score a goal.
but then
so.
we would have had to play Portugal. But remember, Bulgaria right now is not a powerhouse. Northern Ireland is nowhere near being a powerhouse. Switzerland at least is a team that does
No.
the big tournaments.
Hey guys,
But listen, 3 penalty in a row. I'm not saying 1. 3 in a row.
Sure.
Why
but
Mancini let him
don't,
kick?
I don't
Why
blame.
Mancini let him kick?
I won't just blame Jorginho.
Bonucci is 10 times better than him. Kick
it's
a
not
penalty.
okay. It's not just his fault, but that's big. That's big.
No, 3
And-
penalty in a
No,
row. We
guys,
almost
come
lost
on.
the final with England because of him.
Listen, if we
So-
would have beaten Northern Ireland, we wouldn't. Even if Jorginho would have missed those penalties, it would have been fine.
Yeah,
We would have
but if
qualified.
we tie Northern Line and he don't miss 1 penalty at least, we qualify. So
Hey guys, listen. I just want to bring this up because I don't want to sidetrack this conversation, but this is kind of reminding me of another topic about Milan. And my dad and Roy are going to get into a crazy debate when I bring this up. But it's when Muntari scored the goal against Juventus.
yeah, we were stuck. Roy
But
said that we were
Buffon-
stuck
But hold on. But Buffon cleared it out from it was the ball passed the line
because
Buffon
Roy
cleared it.
doesn't like Allegri. That's
And-
why.
And so Roy thinks that wasn't significant enough for us.
It wasn't at all. I was actually. I gotta be honest. That was the year that I kind of felt shame for this club. I thought we hit a big low because Galliani used that as an excuse for us not performing well. We were losing some games that we should have never lost. We were tying games that we shouldn't be tying.
Yeah, but we were 3 points up, if I'm not wrong, when they cheat on us. So we win that game. We were like 5-6 points up. Goodbye, Juventus.
But okay. Hold on. But so first of all, it was a tie. So even if with a result, we were still 2 points up. With 2 points up, what's your excuse for not beating Fiorentina?
Wait, we did good. We win the game.
Hold on. What's your excuse for not beating Cesena? What is well? First of all, and we also scored. come, like I'm just not gonna buy it.
Okay, so Roy, I can tell you, we lost to Spezia. We lost to Spezia this year, right? How many little team we didn't win this year? So it's the same thing. I can say the same thing this year.
No, because we won. That's the difference.
Yeah, we won because we were lucky too. We beat Inter. They dominated us. We were lucky to score with Giroud 2 goals. That's why we won the league.
Sure.
Inter lost Brozovic. They lost everything.
Okay. All right. So
there's so many factors.
So for me, blaming Muntari is just like
Nocerino scored 8 goals.
Okay, but for me, hold on, listen. For me, blaming Muntari is cheap. It was cheap. No, that team was playing awful football the whole season, and that's why they lost that Scudetto. Not because of Muntari. That was one of the lowest moments of the club.
So why Juventus wasn't in front? Why they were behind us?
But Juventus kept on winning, and we didn't. Scusami, Guido, ascoltami. When did that game happen? Do you know? What point in the season did that game happen?
It wasn't too far from the end.
It wasn't too far from that. It's wrong. You're wrong. It was in January. That game was one of the first games in January.
I forgot when it was, but it was already the second leg, the second
It was one of the first games of the second leg. So we had 17 games after that. So how are we blaming Muntari for that?
Listen, Juventus won at least 10 leagues. They stole from Roma, they stole from Milan, they stole from everybody.
I don't care about
that. So, I mean, everybody knows that. I grew up there, so, you know.
Sure. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that season. The Muntari thing.
Was that a goal or not? You know, a win with Juventus would change your mind, your mentality, the positiveness in your freaking team.
Ma mi stai dicendo 17 partite non puoi recuperare e stai già 2 punti in più. 17 partite.
Juventus wasn't bad. Juventus wasn't worse than us. Doesn't matter.
Tu mi stai dicendo che mi stai dicendo abbiamo perso il campionato perché 18 partite fa l'arbitro ha fatto un errore.
I'm not saying that. Please. I'm saying that they cheat on us. The goal was almost on touching the net inside. How the heck nobody saw it?
Yeah, okay, whatever. Sure.
Wait,
go ahead.
Do you agree that it should have been a goal though? That
yeah, so it was a mistake.
You want me to cheer for Del Piero? They kick us off from the European Cup against France. He missed 2 goals in front of the post. Mr. Del Piero is such a good player. He missed 2 goals in front of the post against France, and we lost the European Cup. So that's, if you want to remind me this kind of people, yeah.
Well, so, I don't care about that. I don't care about that stuff. I don't care about Juve. I care about Milan. That year, Milan played like shit. They played like shit the whole year.
Because it was Allegri. We had Ibrahimovic and Thiago Silva.
Allegri was a big part of it. Yeah, of course. Look at him. Look at how he plays football.
Hey guys, Roy has a signed Del Piero shirt from Juventus, actually. So.
You can throw away after the European Cup. I can't believe we lost with Trezeguet. Score a goal, he could score 2 goals.
Yeah,
but we were lucky anyway because with the Haaland we didn't deserve to win. So,
hey guys, why is SSB going crazy about the Karabag? Like, I don't understand. Also, Hussein, do you guys sent Atletico to the Europa League? For real? Is Hussein here?
Yeah, we tied against them, so they went to Europa League.
Nice. Yes, Roy is back. Yeah, look at this. Oh, what's up? It looks like we have someone else joining. But yeah, guys, so let's I don't want to get us into this super long conversation. I'm happy that Roy muted his mic because it looks like we're trying to move on. But let's maybe discuss Milan now in terms of this upcoming game. I already kind of spoke a bit about this earlier, but with this lineup, I guess we can ask Roy and even Hussein, who didn't really speak much about this. What do you guys think about this lineup overall? And against Udinese, who's a team that likes to sit back and counter. Like, are you confident?
Yeah, I think it's a really good lineup, and I think Salamakers is probably going to start because of Messias' injury, even though it might be just for precaution. But maybe Messias might start. The thing about Salamakers, why I would start Salamakers, is because Salamakers gives you that high press, and if you can if you can press Udinese and hit them before they can organize themselves, then you can score goals. But if you wait for them to organize themselves in defense, it's going to be tough. What they're going to do is they're going to try and push you on the sides, and they're going to force you to put crosses in. And that's what Messias would do. So what I would start with Salamakers, ask him to help with a high press and disrupt their game before they can organize themselves, and then score 5-4 goals in front of the home team,
But
home crowd.
but
That'd be
Roy,
Hey fellas,
but
fantastic.
Roy, the problem though is that Udinese they play such a low block. They don't even advance or play forward unless when
Yes,
they
but
they
but
throw the ball. So that's a problem.
but when they have the ball in the defense, right? When they have the ball,
Hmm.
right? That's when you want to press them. So if you have a player like Salamakers that helps you with that press, and you win the ball while they're facing the other way, they're going to be unorganized. So all you need is two or three passes, a great play by Leao, Rebic, Diaz, and that's a goal. Or Teo Hernandez,
I
it's a
just
goal.
I just I just hope Pioli learns from his mistakes because every year in for the past 3 years is always the same mistake against Udinese where it's just like just a frustrating game when you watch. To be honest.
Hey fellas, Forza Milan.
What's up, Nicholas? How are you?
I'm good, mate. Yourself?
Doing well. Are you excited for this game?
Oh, mate, I can't wait. I've been waiting all off season for this.
Yes. Hey, Nicholas, you're from Australia, right?
I am from Australia.
So how did you become a Milan fan? I'm just curious.
My dad supported Milan when I was young, so ever since like 4 or 5, I've been supporting Milan.
That's good to hear. Awesome stuff. Is he from Italy or?
Family heritage is from Italy. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Great. Yeah, same with me, honestly. Yes, this game is honestly, I'm so excited. Roy, this is like we've been waiting so long for this. I love seeing just Milan, watching Milan play is just the greatest feeling. I mean, I know for
Have
you
you?
the national team is Roy, but this is just like I don't know. I'm super excited. I really hope that in front of 70 plus thousand fans at the San Siro, if we can win, like if we can smash like 3 goals, man, that'll be such a great way to
Yeah, I
start the
think I
season.
think we can. I think we should.
Do you guys think Diaz is going to start?
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck.
Yes,
All right.
he's gonna start. They're gonna have to like play it safe and get the regular starters because teams like Udinese is not when you come and you try to innovate. Because it's gonna be so physical. So people that are not acclimated to the league like the CDK, those are not games they can really start. To be honest.
Yeah, I think he's going to start with Diaz. I think it's the most logical thing to do. But maybe he won't, yeah. But I think he is, yeah.
What's your guys' prediction for the game?
I think it's going to be. See, I always say it's going to be a little bit complicated. I think the question is, can we break them down?
One
Hopefully,
zero.
Rebic is in. Yeah, that's like. I mean, it's
I say
realistic.
1-0.
I want to say like that we're gonna go in and score a bunch of goals and just because it's the first game and we play so well, but I think it's gonna be a little bit complicated. Maybe in the second half we'll take them down. I think we're gonna win. I don't want to be too cocky because I'm superstitious, but
I'm
um,
not. I'm gonna be honest with you, Antonio. I think the only way we can outscore them is if the way Milan does is like the way when we start with that high press at the beginning, like the first 5 minutes of the game. If we go past that half not scoring anything, that's it. Like if we're gonna beat them, we have to score in the first half. That's all I'll say.
I think we'll have a chance to score in the second half, especially if we want to bring in CDK or at least some other options in case Diaz isn't working out.
Yeah. I would start with a high pressing game, tire them out. And remember the thing that will really destroy the psychology of an opposing team is if you win the ball when they have the ball when they're building from in their own half. When you steal the ball from them there, that destroys the team and they're like panic mode. If we can do that in the first half and score a few goals there, I think we can win this game 5-5, 4-0.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Depending on what time, because those 12 o'clock games, at least in the state, it's never been good news. I hope it's not that. I haven't looked at the schedule, but those early games, like those noon games in Italy, I don't know. There's something that's just I'm superstitious on that. It's never good for us, man.
Knock
It's
on
like
wood
we
right
struggle.
now. Knock on wood
Yeah,
right now. Hey, anyways, hey Dad, from what do you think about Udinese? Like again, like
You
how
know
do you
what?
break them down?
I think that's Roy. I think I agree with you because Milan is going to do that. But the problem, what I would do is I would play like Inter against Udinese. Let them play. Let them open up. See what they do. With Rebic, Leao, Salamaker, we can do counter-attack at Diaz and kill them right away. 5 goals for real. Why we got to always start pressuring and stuff? Yeah, if he score, is good. If he don't score, we get tired, not them. So, but what I mean is, yeah, that's what Milan do. Milan pressure. So maybe it's good because we don't have those
That's a good
Giroud.
point.
Why don't we try sometimes to change something? Let them try to play, see what they do. Then counter-attack, we steal the ball and kill them.
If we
I
give them
just
the
don't
ball,
think
they're
that's a
not going
good
to know
game
what to
plan.
do.
I don't think they will do that though. It's not the
I think
style of
we'll try
Pioli.
and take
Not
control of the
play
game.
defense, but just
Yeah, but Pioli doesn't do that. He doesn't. The team is not built for that. Kalulu and Tomori are built to play a high line, and
yeah, I know. That's
Ter-
why.
Ter-
Hopefully
Ter-
we score.
Hernandez is going to push up. Calabria also can push up. So yeah, we're built to push forward. The team is being built to push forward.
The Cutler is coming second half for scoring. Watch.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Probably, yeah.
Rebic is gonna score tomorrow.
Hussein,
I
what
mean,
about you in terms of this lineup against like a team that plays a lower block? What do you think? Like, are you confident with this team? If you're here, and in the meantime, I'll read some chats. Because Hussein is in the chat here.
I think one thing too though, I think they failed to what they failed doing against these Udinese game is I hope they worked on that during training as they need to start shooting more. Because multiple times playing against Udi when they're closing, there's openings where we can shoot, but we want always want to go in and we can't get to their goalie. And I'm like, just shoot. Just freaking shoot. And that's one thing I don't understand with these Milan players because we do have players that I think they have the quality to score outside that box or at least create some kind of deflection where it'll go in, you
Yeah.
know?
Hey guys,
Rebic is gonna shoot.
you guys like the
Yeah,
stream? If
Rebic
you
is
have
actually that kind. As a matter of fact, with Giroud is always going to look for the play inside the box, so they never shoot. But Rebic has that in his repertoire, the shot out of the box. He scored that goal against Salernitana. Remember that goal he scored out of the box? So he does have that a little bit.
Hey guys, before I read this, please like the stream. Let's get to 50 likes. We're almost there. Oni Buon here says, guys, I met this cute girl, but she's a Juventino. I guess he's asking what he should do.
Juventino or Juventina?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's good, Oni. That means you can dominate her like we always dominate Juve.
Nice.
Make
Yeah,
sure you tell him to
you'll
make
be
sure you
down.
use the VAR.
She's trying. She's just using him to take all of his money. That's what's happening. She's gonna pickpocket him. Okay. Krunic about to sign for us long term. Looks like he'll be a UCL winner with us. Forza Krunic. Let's go. Yeah, Skillard's here. Are you happy about Krunic?
By the way, they're training at the stadium tomorrow or today, or today, yeah, in a few hours.
Oh, they're doing an open training, like with the.
I don't think it's open training, but it's in the San Siro. Pioli wants the players to get a feel of the stadium.
70,000 tickets, man, that's a lot.
Yeah,
That's like almost max.
75.
That's almost max capacity, right? Isn't that max?
74,000, I think it is already.
that whole stadium is going to be red and black because
Yo,
there's no
I had,
Udinese fans. There's no Udinese fans.
hey, I had a question for Roy and Guido. Like, why is that? That's something I was asking myself. Why is like the Stadio Olimpico is never full? Is it because the team sucks, or is just that not that much people in Rome? I always wonder that.
Do you not
I
see
mean,
the game against
depends on the
Shakhtar
games, but
just now?
It depends on how excited the people are about the team. For example,
I'm talking.
when
I'm
Lazio
talking
plays,
about for
it's
the
empty.
longest though. For the
this year
longest,
is
I
gonna
never
be
seen
full.
it.
Don't worry about.
Yeah, for the Roma games, it's going to be full all the time. For the Lazio
Mhm.
games, it's going to be empty. Yeah,
Wow.
but I think it's because look, this team Roma. If the thing, one thing that you bring up, that kind of makes me think that in some countries, like even if a team is not doing great, the stadiums are always full, and the people are always will still go to the stadium and be excited about the games. I think in Italy, like if your team is not performing, people don't get it excited and they don't go to the stadium.
That's a good point, Roy. But also, the Olimpico is a huge stadium. Like in
Yeah,
England,
of
they have
course.
even the
And
small
it sucks
clubs.
to watch the game over there. It
The
sucks.
small
I've been many times at
Yeah,
Olympic.
in
it's a
England, the small clubs have like these little sort of smaller stadiums, and they just pack like the whole town goes there and
yeah.
watches the
That's
game.
another issue. Probably the stadium should be smaller for sure.
The Olympico is not made right because the see San Siro doesn't have the racetrack.
Yeah,
That's what
Olympico,
that
I've been many times Olympic. You cannot see the game well.
that's why what's his name? That's why like in the MLS, like actual MLS stadiums, not playing in the football stadium. MLS stadiums are like 50 capacity. That's max. You know, and I think that's the way like they understand because it's almost like it's a waste of money having all these if they're not
That's
gonna
gonna
get
be a
filled.
problem when the World Cup is playing.
guys, check this out, dude. I was watching because
I have to see it really play. Yeah.
I like to follow Insigne and
Okay.
Bernardeschi and Crescito, and they played against a team from Louisiana. I can't remember the name of the team, but it's from Louisiana. The stadium was packed. Like in Louisiana, like you had a beautiful stadium, but it was like every seat was taken. That was crazy. I was so surprised to see that.
Yeah, they're super big, especially in Toronto, like these Italian players. So
No, but they weren't there for the
yeah,
Italian
yeah, I know.
players. Yeah, they were there
Oh,
for
just to support. Oh, nice. Yeah.
for the home team. It was a home team. I couldn't believe
They got nothing to do with Louisiana, Roy. No, I'm just kidding. Where is New Orleans? Where is the stadium?
Oh,
Yeah,
wrestle
yeah,
some
yeah. New Orleans. I think
alligators.
it was New Orleans.
Well, no, they got something to do over there.
Oh yeah, they're always drunk there. Bourbon Street.
Yeah, no, but I think I think we play it right. We start in the right tone. I think among all the top four, I think we're the ones going in with being consistent. A lot of teams had to do maneuver. Maybe also Inter going around. Roma, I don't know too much. Yeah, they're exciting, but let's wait until they lose a game and see how they can come back from it. That's why it's a question mark on them. But I'm confident if we can win these first three games, yeah, then I think we set the tone. So
Hey
we'll
guys,
see.
random question about Liverpool and also Roma because I saw SSB here as a Liverpool fan. We're talking about Roma Stadium. I want to see if my dad and Roy will agree on this. Was Roma robbed when they played Liverpool in the knockouts a few years ago in the UCL by like
That was a
the,
crazy
the
final.
refereeing, like the fact that they didn't get any penalties in one of those games? If you watched it.
The semi-final, yes. At least 3 or 4 penalty they didn't give to them.
Yeah, I agree. I remember watching that clearly. They were definitely robbed to an extent. But you know what it is, Antonio? Like, do you guys remember that Barcelona match against PSG? The 6-1, when they made the comeback.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, UEFA sacked the referee for that match.
Wow.
Because
Wait, but Barca, who won that game? I'm sorry, which game?
Barca won 6-1. They made a comeback after I think PSG went up like 4-0 in the first leg.
Yeah, the Di Maria missed the goals all over the place.
And so everyone thought 6-1, okay, Barca won, PSG lost, it was fair and square. But UEFA actually sacked the referee, and this guy was like one of their best referees at the time. So you know what? That match didn't look like it, but that was like a bit poor refereeing. But I think the Roma Liverpool one hasn't been questioned at all. But that one was clearly bad refereeing, especially against Roma. Roma were at a huge disadvantage. They definitely should have gotten a few penalties or.
People, SSB is defending Liverpool. Oni Buan says yes, clear robbery. Ro, what do you think? If you're here,
Liverpool won the final with the Roma, 1985, if I'm not wrong, which Ancelotti was playing with the Roma. Roma was a fuck cow. They had such a good team. I can't believe they lost the final in Rome with Liverpool. Liverpool always been good with Italian teams. They beat us after the 3-0 first half. They've been freaking lucky, maybe. I don't know.
You know that 3-0 until now. I decided not to watch it again. Never again. I never watched the
I
Istanbul
always thought that
final.
Berlusconi sold the game.
Yeah, I never decided to even
We
rewatch the
destroy
highlights.
them. They played 5 minutes, they scored 3 goals, and they disappear again. I can never understand that game. We would have 8 Champions League, and they would have 5, 4, whatever.
5-5. It's whatever. We got revenge on them, so it's fine.
Yeah, but that game we were superior. We were so good, man. Crespo scored 2 goals.
Let's not give them something to brag about.
Got a question, guys.
Yeah.
And back to the game. Do you guys reckon Origi will come on as a sub?
I don't think he will because he hasn't really played any of the actual practice matches in at the training ground yet. They're still warming him up, but I think he'll be a sub potentially in the next game, the second game of the season. I don't think they're going to give him a chance this game. He's not really fully match fit. Anyone else? And honestly, let's talk about Origi for a little bit because it's Roy's favorite conversation. Divock Origi.
I don't think he's going to be played now.
What do you guys think? Especially, I want to hear from Hussein and Clint because I've heard a lot about, and also my dad. I've heard a lot about what Roy says about or he thinks about Origi. Pretty realistic, honestly. But what do you guys think about Origi as a player? Anyone can unmute. If you guys want to talk.
I'm gonna be if I had to start, I'm gonna be quite honest. Like as far as I'll definitely think he'll prove because let's look about with what we had, right? Even if he's in the same scope as a Giroud, I just see somebody that's more mobile. That's all I'm worried about. Because I think I got a bit tired of people like Ibra. Like I respect them, they were good, but I got tired of seeing us playing with like 10 players instead of 11, and we got somebody that can actually move. So it brings in like an extra guy. So even if he's not scoring, at least it will allow other players to do something compared to before, where people like Giroud they're just static. Yeah, they can head the ball back, but at least he can move around based on that play. So I think we're not losing anything. I mean, just think about like last year, right? Origi is a plus. We didn't lose an attacker last year. I mean, yeah, we can say Ibra, but that dude wasn't really playing, right? So that's how I try to like look at it. So I think him going is more beneficial than that being a problem, if it makes sense.
Yeah. Hussein, would you like Divock Origi on Bayern?
I mean, my backup is Choupo-Moting, so I wouldn't mind. So,
Good old Choupo-Moting, man. Hey, don't play, man.
Old
In
reliable
Cameroon, he's a
right there.
goat.
yeah, the
He's a
goat, man. I think Antonio remembers my picture with Choupo-Moting in the Ballon d'Or. So, one day, maybe in another universe. Nah, but I mean, Origi's not bad. Like the biggest issue with Origi is just every team he's managed to be in, he's just getting benched. And the national team is getting benched because of Lukaku at Liverpool. It was a shame because the 2016 he was there, he was good, but then they got Firmino, so he was just obviously going to be benched from there on, especially with Jurgen Klopp wanting to play with a false nine, and he's still getting benched. At at the later end of his Liverpool career. So the issue has never been the fact that he's bad. It's just that they thought, this is a player we can improve on. But I feel like with that also in mind, he's just never gotten enough chances to prove himself. But I do think what Milan will get is someone that's very clutch. I mean, I look at your competitions. He'll definitely benefit you guys in Champions League. He'll benefit you in Coppa Italia. And he'll benefit you in Serie A as well. But it's just a matter of how
Yeah.
many minutes he gets, how many starts, he'll get. But
I
yeah,
think he has quality. If I'm being honest, like when I see him play.
yeah, no, for sure. He's a good player. And I mean, when he does get to play for Liverpool in the Premier League, you eventually see he does get to score goals. Again, it's just a matter of the fact that he's not starting enough. That's always been his problem. But like I said, like
and
yeah, go
and
ahead.
just to add to your point, we're saying in the maybe that starting part, Also might be due either because I don't want to say a mentality thing because he proves in the big game. Might be in terms of like his I don't want to say endurance. I'm trying to find the right word in terms of like his game output just overall. Because even in Belgium, he's not the second striker either, the number two after Lukaku. It's usually Batshuayi that they're used to replace Lukaku. He's not even seeing time. So now I'm wondering, okay, is it because of injury that stops him from being that guy, or it's just based because I think also it comes down to what coaches are seeing in training, which I think us as fans we don't have insight really on that. So
Clint,
from a yes.
I will say I've heard some Liverpool fans describe him as being too laid back overall. Like the fact that maybe he doesn't always give his best effort.
Right, and that's what I was getting at. Yep, and this is what we used to call in the military people sandbagging. Like you're sandbagging. It's like we know you have the thing, but you're not really putting out. Kind of like what Leao was kind of doing, like the first early 2 years. He has it. He's not going to that full throttle potential, right? Not saying Origi's not doing that, but to a certain level, I think he can do better, and maybe that's why he's not starting. And maybe people like Klopp, they can see that and be like, okay, you're good for playing maybe this half portion, or you might not play a full 90. Because you have players like that. You have players that like they're not supposed to be playing like a all around game, which I think
Yeah.
Diaz should be doing hopefully soon. He should be like a 60-minute, 45-minute player instead of a whole 90. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
never know.
SSB says, who do you guys think will get relegated? I think he's talking about Serie A. And you're going to have to tune into a video potentially coming out tomorrow or Friday about,
Yeah.
or today or Friday about that, because we should be dropping a video. I think I have a pretty good argument for my teams, even though I think other people are going to disagree with me. But
Oh
it's
yeah,
fine.
Antonio, I just wanted to say one thing more about the Origi thing, right? Because
Yes, go on.
I was just kind of looking into it a bit more, with like transfer market, and what I realized and what I remember is that like around the pandemic, so like 2019-2020 season when they won the Premier League, right? The biggest issue that I think Klopp and Origi had was that Klopp decided to use Origi as a winger, and I think that's another issue in the not that like being versatile is a bad thing, but it's an issue where um, the fact that Klopp is putting him in different positions. I mean, and then you have Liverpool fans saying, "Oh, he's not good enough for Liverpool, this and that." But when he plays at striker, it's a completely different player. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people need to be aware of that too. I think with Origi, it's always good he can play anywhere he likes, anywhere the manager feels like he's needed. But at the same time, it kind of takes away from who he really is, and that's something we've not seen enough. Uh,
Right.
so
And,
yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Clint.
and you said, and the benefit also we got to look at, not to praise the Premier League, but that intensity, knowing that we're playing this, and he's coming from a Liverpool system that's the next level to our system in terms of like we're in the same lineage as that Liverpool system, right? We're just not to perfection yet, and he's coming from that. So I think him coming in there, like no matter what was his playing time over there, I mean, it's better than anything, I'll say, especially for Champions League purposes. So I think it's more than beneficial. We didn't pay for him; we're just paying salary, all right? So it's not like we went all out, try to get a player that was like, okay, yeah, we'll complain if we were going 35 mil for him, but came on the free. You just can't say no. The Champions League experience is there. He understands that high level, and he's coming from a system that's definitely suitable, and it's like twice as better as our system in terms of the pressing. So I look at it from an optimistic view. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I look at it from an optimistic view. I'm not upset at all, but
I'm
we'll
gonna
see
be
what happens
honest.
though.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like Roy's gonna call me an EPL fan, but if you're coming from Liverpool, who have a great manager, a great style of play, a very demanding style of play in terms of pressing and like your work rate. Yes, he hasn't played much, but Klopp himself has said that he's a very very good player with a lot of quality, and that he would have wanted, I think they wanted to re-sign him but yes, they would have kept him on the bench, but they didn't want to let him go for free, but he didn't want to stay because of his minutes. So it's not like Liverpool are like just wanted to get rid of him necessarily. It just kind of happened that he decided to move on to get more minutes. But the fact that this guy is, training with Liverpool all the time and has a high standard, I think is going to be good. Like we're getting someone who mentally has played lots of games. I think he's ready. I mean, in terms of like he's had that UCL experience, and he's he's got to play at a certain level to stay with the Liverpool squad. So good stuff, I think. Omar here, the Juventus fan.
Just to add with that, just Omar guy, like bro, like Depay is washed, bro.
Hold
The guy
on,
is
Depay's a
washed.
great player. Depay's a
He's
great player.
great. He's great, but he's what? Like people think he's coming to Juve. I'm sorry, he is not gonna pan out. If he couldn't prove himself at Barcelona and they brought all these guys in, that's it. These people are just gonna be hopping from team to team.
Man,
I was gonna say Depay is a bit of a confusing one because if you're saying like from, if he's coming off the bench to play as a striker, then personally I'm not a big fan of him as a striker. It's kind of the same issue with United fans and like Martial, like because Depay was playing at left wing as well, and I think that was the position he was a lot better at when he was at Lyon, because there was a lot of other players like Cornet and who was it? Moussa Dembele that were playing
And
as strikers.
Ekambi, Toko
And Ekambi.
Ekambi.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. He was really good too.
man,
And
they beat Juventus and City, right?
yeah, that's the
Crazy stuff.
and that's the thing. Like Depay was mostly on the wings, and that was where he was playing very well. So you know what? If they get if Juve get Depay, that's great. It's just a matter of where they play him. If they play him at striker, I don't think he's gonna really scare
And
anyone.
it's just a but the problem right now, I don't want to dwell on Juve at all, but it's just the creativity portion of Juve. Yeah, there's Di Maria there, but in the middle of the park, who's going to be behind these strikers and distributing the ball? That's
Yeah,
where the really challenge is going to be. And so far, the way I'm looking at it, there's a big gap in between. They're going to run into a situation there's going to be a gap in between the forwards and then the midfield where you don't have that guy in the middle to bring that ball up. They haven't got that Dybala replacement, and they're going to fill it. They are going to fill it. And then the Vlahovic are always going to create frustration for all these guys. But we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, the Juventus fans are excited as they're bringing in these players with big names. But listen, if Maldini,
Did they get the pie and
it looks like it's going to be likely that he goes to Juventus. Like that's what they're saying because they're looking for another forward player, and he is on like now that Werner is gone, Morata's going to stay at Atletico. It looks like he's the one that's going to come in.
The pie is good.
I think he's very good. I will say though, if Maldini and then if we get Origi, I'm expecting Origi to contribute and to do well. So off the bench, I mean, it's great stuff. For sure. I don't know why we're slandering Origi here.
Because just imagine also, like, imagine if Rebic doesn't get injured. Last year he was all injured. If he's not injured, that's like a new player all over. You understand? Just to bet on that performance, because all our performance of last year, Rebic wasn't really involved as he was the season before. So him coming into that, having a point to prove, as the way he looked fit, everything in place. But I'm not even fearful because I paid attention. I look at the Inter game against freaking Villa. I know it's preseason, but it's a debacle. Like this was just this is a disgrace. Like there's not a scene, but I was on those Inter forums. Usually preseason, there's a lot of heavy training. They were tired. That's justification, sure, but I don't know. I'm looking at it. I'm not really convinced, but let's wait and see. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, don't sleep on Juventus though, but let's not.
No, I'm not.
Don't be scared of. Yeah, but also don't be scared of them.
I'm not scared of them.
Pogba, can Pogba be the link in the from the midfield to the attack if he's healthy? I think so.
Dude, that guy's not coming back until like after the World Cup. So.
Well, now he decided not to take the surgery, so he's gonna wait 5 weeks. I'm pretty sure.
And that's the thing with Juve. I feel like right now they're gonna mostly rely on chance creation from their wingbacks, and obviously Kostic being one of those guys because Kostic he creates chances like crazy, but at the same time I don't really think that's gonna be like very efficient or something that will work for a long time.
Have you guys heard that Rabiot is going to Man U?
Yeah,
Rabiot.
Funny stuff, man. Funny stuff.
Man,
Hey, Dad, do you like Rabiot?
Not in Italy when he played with Juventus. So,
I think Rabiot is just his behavior, man. That's what ruined him. I mean, he just feels a good player.
And especially his mother getting involved with a lot of
that's the
issues
problem.
too.
Putting your parents in front of
Wasn't
your
his
stuff.
mom fighting like Mbappe's parents? Or
Yes,
something like that?
she was.
Yeah.
She was.
She was.
Who look better, Rabiot's mom or Zaniolo's?
I haven't seen Zaniolo's mom.
Nah, Pedro's mum.
But Rabiot,
What's his
listen,
name?
Rabiot is a player. If he play with Milan, he would be very good. He pulling Rabiot out right now. From the defense, he could be.
But Man U, man, I was listening because I follow the Man U form a lot, like from the England perspective, man, and just like in and out, and man, that club is it's a mess, man. It's really ran poorly. Like those American owners do not really care, and you're just feeling it. The amount of money
Oh,
they
Rabiot play
just
with the
spend.
national team, no?
Rabiot,
Yeah, I
he
wonder
still
why,
plays.
man.
I don't think he's
Deschamps.
bad.
Rabiot is not a bad player. He's not a
He's
bad player.
strong. He's physical.
Yes,
Fra-
he is.
With France, he plays pretty decent usually.
Because how do you explain a team that has a lot of money, right, to go and be linked to Arnautovic? I know Arnautovic is a good player, but that's what y'all being linked to,
I'm
right?
They're
watching
not
Bologna
getting.
for
No,
They're
them.
not getting
no,
enough.
you know what? You know what? What Manchester United need is Icardi, and they need Wanda. They need Wanda to talk, crap about all the players so they can fix up.
They need her. They need some motivation. That's what they need.
They
They'll
do.
get
A bit of both.
they'll get even more distracted with Vanda.
But I think Man U is suffering the Milan banter effect. They still think they're a big club, like in that era, knowing that they're going into banter era, we're not realizing. And I think it's still not sitting well with them. When I'm even hearing their pundits like the Gary Neville, we're Manchester United, I'm like, bro, you need to understand. This is going to be the 10th year since y'all haven't
Yeah,
won the league.
honestly,
You know.
if you have, well, the thing is, they have the money and the revenues to pull themselves out, of course. But all they have to do is fire the management and get a new management.
Yeah.
Now, if they were really, really like maybe in a little bit more time, they would just have to completely go and try just moneyballing it a little bit. Get players
No,
that
but that's what.
get players that you're not like going
I don't think
crazy
so.
for.
I don't think so.
No, they're not going to have to because they have the money. But
I
But
don't
that's
think
not
that.
no. But they make that money. Yeah, excuse me, Roy. They make that money based on they need names. You understand? They need that because they're not making money off no more based on performance based, right? It's true these families they got money, but from a commercial perspective, that's why what's his name came out and he said it was a commercial club. From a commercial perspective, they need to get these little deals and all that. And right now they're actually suffering right now because I was listening to Julian Laurent's and they were on like Vibe with Five with like on that Rio show and they were actually speaking about how even on the sponsorship deal, it started to decrease a bit with Chevrolet's not even paying them a lot of money. Having that from the Chevrolet to what they're wearing now, it's like a decrease even in sponsors. So they're suffering from that perspective. It's just that commercial, they still have that thing out, and if they're not performing after a year, that money is gonna dry up, and either they have to sell the club or they're gonna go down.
SSB says Rabiot, Fred, and McTominay midfield. Lord have mercy. And then he says Rabiot, Fred, McTominay, and behind is Maguire, Lindelof, and Wan-Bissaka with CR7 up top. This is peak football, basically. CR7 is class.
How much Rabiot cost?
I think like 16 million or something.
16.
Yeah.
Well, we could have get him.
Nah, man.
We do not want Rabiot. He would be
Rabiot,
so
Milan-
bad for the
Rabiot,
dressing room.
Milan will kill.
No. The problem with Rabiot is that he makes more money than Ibrahimovic. That's the problem with Rabiot.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
And
Yeah,
imagine him in
Juventus-
the
I want a
dressing room.
Grealish. I want a Grealish.
Yeah. When
You
you
said
have
Grealish?
no,
Yeah,
Jack
yeah.
Grealish?
no,
The Austrian player.
Grealish.
Not Jack Grealish? 100 mil player?
That guy played so good against Italy with Austria. I remember national team.
Yeah, he did. Austria had a good team, man.
It's a free transfer. Why we cannot get? I don't understand.
My
Jack
countryman,
Grealish.
this guy.
Guys, Jack Grealish for layout, like for like.
No.
He's 27.
Guys, I'm joking, right? Man United really gave us Pogba plus 20 million for Rabiot. Shocking. Yeah. Juventus, although Pogba's injured, so not the best, but good.
I mean,
business for
even
sure.
look, even right now, Man, you can't even get the deal for Frankie De Jong and cross the line. They can't even get Ten Hag the players that he wants. So
Yeah.
it's a structural problem. Like it's just deep, man. It had nothing to do with coach.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's,
guys.
it's way too much.
It's the manager. Yeah. Listen, Who will score more goals next season, Keane or Origi from the Juve fan Omar?
Origi.
Origi will score
course.
more clutch goals, he says.
Origi scored 2, Kane 1.
If Depay comes, I don't even think
That's funny.
Keane is even seeing game time at all.
I think it's Origi, honestly, but it depends because Origi, he's got to start. I think if he can get fit and if he can stay fit for a little bit and get minutes, or Pioli is going to choose him. I think because I mean, this guy, if you see him in training, he looks good, like on the ball. He looks like he's a lot of ability.
I think Petagna will score more than Keane, and
I think Petagna will score. I think Petagna will score more than Origi.
Oh, that's another youth. That's another Milan youth. That's another Milan youth, by the way.
Petagna?
Yeah, it's another Milan youth.
He's a sorry ass player. I'm sorry. It's just sorry. Garbage.
Hey, is Petagna going to be the starting striker for Monza?
Petagna is a beast.
Well, for Monza, it's not bad. For Monza.
Yeah, for Monza, not bad at all.
Monza is going to win the league. Watch.
He's one of those players that's good, but if he plays against Tomori and Kalulu, he's going to get put in like both pockets. Like
I
he's going to be
expected
shipped
someone
out.
else to be their striker. I don't think it's gonna be Petagna unless.
I think he's just going to rotate in.
They still want to get Icardi.
Bro, Dybala really chose Roma over Monza. Come on now.
That would have been too much of a low. Because
Monza were reportedly interested in him and they offered him $6 million a season. I heard.
Yeah, even that. Because once you go to these clubs, bro, there's no coming back up. Like you're shooting yourself in the foot.
Hey guys, I want to ask you guys this question. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. But what do you guys think about Luka Jovic in the Serie A for Fiorentina?
I don't think he's gonna do anything. I think here's my point. I'm gonna add this point, and y'all can tell me if y'all disagree. But I think some of these players, something in the pattern that I've seen, once they make a big move, like they leave these clubs and they go to like these bigger clubs, they make that big leap, and they can't keep, they just can't fulfill, their potential. It takes a toll on them mentally that I think is hard for them to recover. Because then you want to come back to the lower level.
Cabral is not Fiorentina anymore?
No, he's still there. I think actually he's gonna perform better. I mean, I actually have him in my fantasy league. I think he's.
What about Piontek? Did they get rid of Piontek?
Piontek is still there. That's him. That's another guy. That's another guy too. I have no idea.
Fiorentina does with all these players.
Yeah, I know. I have no idea. So maybe they don't trust Piontek that much. And then Kwame went back. Christian Kwame, he went back. I guess they're gonna loan him back out again. He's a striker. So
Piontek wasn't a loan. They didn't buy Piontek.
They didn't buy him?
I don't think so.
Wait, I just missed this. What's going on?
No, we're talking about. I said he's asking if Piontek was a loan, or they bought him.
I don't know. I think Piontek
so.
was not.
Who the heck would have buy Piontek? He was doing.
We should have signed Cabral.
I think it was. It was definitely a loan. I don't know what kind of loan it was, though. I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's
Cabral,
Jovic,
13 million.
Yeah,
I can't believe that.
I don't think Jovic will, because that dude wasn't even seen the field at Madrid, bro. You have to be really bad. You have to be bad. Like, it's just.
Jovic was doing good with the Rebic together.
Yes. But with Haller too. Haller. Man, I hope he recovers quick. But all three of them. But we'll see. We'll see
Cabral,
what happens.
I like Cabral.
Yeah.
He
But
scored
those
300 million
moves.
goals in Switzerland. He scored 300 goals.
Well, I think, but
He's still
Fiorentina, they got
young.
a good team. They got a good team, man. I like Italiano. I think they're gonna do.
I don't know.
special.
Italiano, when he went to Fiorentina, he started playing a little crazy. Man, he starts changing players every game. I don't know what's wrong with him.
But at least I like.
He thinks he's the man. I think he has an attitude. He's a good coach, but I think he has an attitude. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think that. I don't think he's gonna be doing that with Comiso. See, Comiso is ambitious, so I like him as a.
Comiso wanted to buy Milan. They didn't let him.
Thank
I don't know
God.
about-
Thank God.
I don't know about that.
Oh, thank
He's
God.
got
They
money.
I would rather have Elliot a million times than Comiso.
No, that's true.
Comiso, he spends money. He don't care.
Bro, I feel like you just have some really strong opinions that are just random. I don't know. Like, what's your logic
because Comiso is someone that is going to get into the media. He's going to start shit. He's going to get involved in the politics of the team. He's going to get involved with players.
That's what we need.
Leave that to Maldini.
Don't worry, the mob boss
Martini will
Cardinale.
stay.
Cardinale is getting involved. Here.
Cardinale sounds like a mob guy. Oh, the
Comiso,
name sounds like a mob guy.
Comiso is going to like tell Maldini what to do and tell Maldini no,
Cardinale
you're
is a
wrong.
freaking mob, man.
Is it Comiso? Comiso is a New Yorker from New York.
No, I think in Chicago. I'm not sure.
Hey guys, his name is Jerry, spelled with a G instead of a J, so you know.
Yeah, it is.
You know he's an authentic Italian. Just
Gerard.
That.
Jerry Cardinale.
You know he's authentic just because.
It's such cringe.
We got Jerry Scott.
It's so cringe when he try to say Forza when they're pronouncing Milan the way they're just saying it. And I'm like, bro, come on, man, say it right. Like, come on.
I do like the project though that he has. Like the company that is going to get Milan sounds like an interesting company.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, Hussein was speaking about Toulouse's like youth system.
I hope they don't lose the game. They don't sell the game.
Bro, imagine if we have Toulouse as like a feeder club, like Man City, or
I mean that's what's gonna. But that's what's gonna happen though.
Yeah.
We can have access to all the best French.
That's
talent.
what because you gotta listen. Anton, you gotta look like this, man. You gotta think. These guys are Americans. They're coming from the state. They're in sports. The way they emulate models. You know, some of us work in corporate America, and it's all the same gimmicks, the same system. Look at the basketball, right? They're gonna look at how these basketball teams are run, how these franchises are ran. It's the same ideas they're gonna try to take and implement into the soccer world, especially in Italy. They're just not familiar from a revenue perspective. Right? No, not that. But look at the G League, for example, right? You know, they'll send players down to the G League and all that. So they're going to use, Toulouse, create these pipelines. And that's how you stay relevant, man. That's how you create the whole thing. Now, for the Italian players part, I think that's like a Italian federation thing. I think it's not the club's job.
At this
that's
point,
just a business.
Yeah. At the rate of players that are coming in from Liga on our team, we need to that would just be so convenient, honestly. Just having that sort of connection to a league on team like that. I think it's a great thing.
It's a business model because the thing is, yes, we are Milan fans, right? People from the city of Milan in Italy, they're Milan fans. But then at the end of the day, was Milan created by the council members or like the city of Milan itself? No. At the point where we are right now, it's a business. It's a corporation. That's what these football clubs are. I know it's hard to realize that, but they're gonna do what they have to do. That's how I'm trying to start to look at it that way, though. I'm be honest.
Yeah.
I want Berlusconi.
Berlusconi, yeah. Don't worry, you're gonna see him.
Monza spend more than us.
Guys, okay? Speaking of Monza, where are they gonna realistically place? And I don't want to spoil too much about what I think, but I want to ask you guys, like, where are they falling on the table? And be realistic. Like in the Serie A this season.
They're going Champions League.
Yeah, when I ask for realistic,
I say they come 12th.
Who's the coach? Stroppa?
Stroppa. I'm not convinced with him.
He doesn't look good. I don't know, his face. It's weird.
He looks so sad. Like he doesn't have any passion. Like on the bench.
Stroppa was a good wing. I don't know.
No comments about Monza?
I think they're gonna be good.
No, I have comments. I think I predict Monza finish
maybe
in the
6th
top 10.
place, 7. I don't know.
They finish in the top 10.
Yeah, that's pretty. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because I think they can override Monza. They play it right. I think they can surpass teams like I'll say Verona, because Verona is getting a bit depleted. I don't know. I think teams like Verona, they can replace them within that reach.
What's the story that Milan wanted Ilic from the Lazio wanted Ilic?
From where? From
Milan
Torino?
are looking at no from Verona.
From
Verona.
He's like a center or defensive midfielder or center midfielder. He can play kind of like a mezzala as well. He's pretty good. I mean, but he's also I think like 15 million, so I don't think we're gonna get him.
I like Lukic. Lukic is a good player, man. from Torino.
Yeah.
He became a good player with the Juric. Before it wasn't that good, but
Yeah, that's true.
Man,
I want
yeah.
a Vera too. I don't know why we didn't get Vera too. 11 million. 11
People
freaking
said
million.
no. People said no.
12 goals a year. I can't believe, man.
But listen, the thing about Vertu, I mean, it is 12 goals a year,
11
100%.
million they paid.
But and I'm not someone that says justifies this as negative. But it is he's a penalty taker, so he takes all the penalties, and a lot.
Thank
I
God.
can't believe you've
We
mentioned
lost
that.
Kessie.
So it makes sense. It makes sense.
Berardi is the same thing.
It makes sense that it would be a good replacement because he's also a penalty taker. This is just my personal opinion on the player. I just don't like him. I just don't like him.
And plus, he's a French. We have all French players right now.
I wouldn't consider the club ambitious if it get Vertu.
Yeah,
I
but we're
don't.
not gonna get
think-
somebody better. That's the
Speaking of-
problem.
I would rather get a youngster and develop him.
Yeah, I
I
know.
got an interesting question, guys.
Say
Who
it
scores
again?
more goals this year? CDK or Origi?
Oh, who scores more goals?
Easy question to answer. Very easy.
You reckon?
CDK for sure, no doubt.
Him or who?
Origi.
Origi, God bless. I mean, Origi, I don't know if he
Guys
a
are like,
miracle.
Jeez,
If
man,
a
your
miracle
confidence
happen,
is so low, man.
If
I
a
mean,
miracle happened, yes.
he scored 10 goals in 10 years. What do you want?
Hey guys,
Okay.
Origi is here. All right.
But CDK scores a lot of goals. You see them in training? How he's
Yeah,
scoring
he's
goals?
good. He's good for sure.
In training, he's
CDK
scoring
is like a
goals.
striker, man. It depends. How are we gonna play him?
I
CDK
think
is gonna kill.
CDK reminds me of guys like a Dan Olmo. Like you can put him in a false nine type
We're
thing. He can
we're
do
gonna win the
damage.
Champions
Yeah.
League this
Like in a 4-3-3 false nine type, and you put CDK
Oh
like
man,
that.
I gotta
Yeah.
find guys. Roy, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find this simulator that we did with RDS, and I'm gonna put that up right now. There's actually a UCL pot simulator that you can do, and I want to see, and we can kind of do mock groups to see like teams that Milan could get in a group.
But I'm convinced that Origi is going to be a great player for Milan. Yeah, it's just that for now, I just can't, connecting him to being a prolific scorer because I don't think he is. I think he does what Clint is saying. He helps the other guys score. Like his work it makes the other guys score.
Cause this even remember when this is the same script as when Giroud was coming over. Well, he benched, but yeah, he did score clutch goals. Well, he might come in clutch for us, and then effectively he came in and he scored these clutch goals. And I just feel like Origi is in that same mode as is
Yeah.
Giroud. There's a Nacho Immobile or like your Lukaku that's gonna go and start stat padding against the. I really have these type of attackers, to be quite honest, than to stat pad against, I don't know, Salernitana, and I'm happy, and then we don't win anything, but they got 30 goals. That's what does it mean? I mean, if winning the Scudetto was based on the amount of goals like a striker was scoring, based on our era right now, within the past 5 years, then Lazio would have been running with all the Scudettis, but
Yeah.
that's not the case.
Hey guys,
So-
2 more likes and we hit 50. 2 more
If
likes.
Lazio had our defense, they'd be winning every year.
What the hell?
I agree. I definitely agree.
If Lazio had the Milan defense, they'd be winning literally every year.
Guys, 2 more likes to hit 50. Let's go. Hey, I
We're
have
gonna
the
we're gonna
simulator
win
up.
the Champions League if we don't get injured this year.
Hey guys, can all of you see the simulator like on the screen?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
You can.
Ibrahimovic is gonna win
Oh,
the Champions League.
I will zoom a little bit. Actually, is this better? I don't know. This maybe is better. Anyways, guys, if you can see this, let's do this draw and let's simulate where Milan could, what group they could have. Can I add United into the draw? Unfortunately, no,
It
it's not going to happen. What do you
won't
think,
happen for another 5 years.
United Fire? Where do you think Man United would finish this season? Oh man, hopefully they can make top 8, top 10.
No, they'll finish. United will finish 7th, and this is not a United channel.
Yeah. All right. So let's do the simulator. Pick a ball, and these are all the pot 1 teams: Real, Frankfurt, City, Milan, Bayern, PSG, Porto, Ajax. Pot 2, Liverpool, Chelsea, Barca, Juventus, Atletico, Sevilla, Leipzig, Tottenham. Pot 3, Dortmund, Salzburg, Shakhtar, Inter, Napoli, Benfica, Sporting, Leverkusen. Pot 4, Rangers, Dinamo Zagreb, Cervena Zvezda, Marseille, Copenhagen, Club Brugge, Celtic, and another team. So interesting here, though. How does the teams that are fighting for UCL qualification right now, do they fit? So I know Benfica, are they qualified automatically?
Yes, they are. PSG is also qualified. PSG beat Monaco, so PSG is qualified.
PSV. Okay, so wait, are they here? I'm sorry, did I miss them? Is PSV here on this list?
I haven't seen it, but
so how does that work exactly? Like, I don't know how it works.
Nah, so there's still knockout games. So the last qualification games just happened a couple of days ago, and then the winners of those qualification games will verse each other, and then whoever wins those games will go into the Champions League.
Yeah, I understand that, but where would they fit in terms of the pots here? Because it looks like they're already full.
Pot 4.
The pots are already all filled.
Maybe. Well, Rangers, I think, haven't finished it. Maybe they're just speculating the teams, in terms of these last spots. So, but Benfica just played and they just qualified. They were playing in. I don't know if they're done qualifying yet, but they were just playing. So I don't know if these are set. Pots 3 and 4, I think, can be mixed up a little bit, maybe. But whatever. We'll just do it and see what happens. Hussein, do you have an answer to this? I know usually you're just a good person to ask, but
Yeah. Wait, can you repeat that again? Because
so how come like PSV and some other clubs here that are still qualifying, they're not in this sort of thing? Do you know if this simulator is just plugging in teams that have been qualified yet?
That's just their predictions because the last round of the playoffs is the playoff round. So all these teams that they selected, they're part of it. There should be 6 teams part of the that should qualify from this playoff stage, and I guess they just selected what they think will qualify. So,
but Benfica is pot 3, but they're still fighting, right?
They just passed. They won.
I know they beat Michelin, but are they automatically in the UCL now, or do they have another team they have to play?
I'm trying to remember. I think they have one more round, but I just don't know who it's against.
I'm looking it up right now, but
yes. So they beat Midgetland, but I think they have to play like
it's the 3rd qualifying round, so maybe they have one more. I don't know.
Yes, if that's the case, they have one more.
They're playing Dynamo Kiev. That's
okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember now. It was Dynamo Kiev. I thought it was one of the Austrian teams, but it's
so basically. So what we can understand is pots. I think out of pot 3 and 4, Benfica is Sporting already qualified. Do you know?
Yeah, they're already qualified.
So Benfica and is Shakhtar already qualified?
Shakhtar as well. Yeah.
And Leverkusen is.
And Leverkusen. Yeah.
So it's only been Benfica could change from pot 3, and in pot 4, obviously there's going to be more teams. But Marseille is good. I think Bruges is good, and Rangers, for example, still can qualify. And Celtic is good.
It's Rangers, Zagreb. I'm pretty sure Red Star as well. Benfica's the 4th club. Copenhagen should be the 5th club. And Pilsen, so the Czech club. Those should be the 6 clubs fighting.
Yes.
What about PSV? Did you mention PSV?
They're not here, but they could replace one of these clubs basically.
Yeah, I think PSV.
They just beat Monaco.
Yeah,
yesterday.
They beat Monaco, but their club, the club they're facing is Rangers. So whoever made this predicts Rangers will go through.
Yep. Okay. So good. All right. Now that we have that figured out, let's start. So let's pick a random.
And just letting you know, obviously, like if this isn't confirmed, like obviously if different clubs go through, then that's that also depends on their coefficient who goes to pot 3 and pot 4.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. And also, so this isn't perfect, but it'll give us a rough estimate. All right, first one, Group A, Bayern Munich. Next one, Group B, PSG. Group C, Real Madrid. Group D, Milan. Group E, Frankfurt. Group F, Porto. Group G, Ajax, and Group H, Man City. Okay, so these are the pot 1 teams. You guys can all see this well, right?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it visible? What is the UEFA coefficient for each? I'm pretty sure, I don't know the exact one, but I know England is first, La Liga is second, Bundesliga is third, and Serie A is fourth. I'm pretty sure that's the coefficient. It's like that's the order, and then Ligue 1 is fifth. Okay, Group H, Tottenham. Okay, now what? Do I click on this again or? Okay. What? Oh, here we go. I pressed one of these. Tottenham goes to PSG. Oh, interesting group. In Group B, possible groups for Leipzig. Only two. Milan. Okay, so we have Leipzig as our pot 2 team. We'll talk about this, I guess, at the end. Group D. Let's match this with Barcelona. With Frankfurt. Porto and Sevilla. Atletico and Bayern. Man City and Juventus. Liverpool and Real Madrid. Oh, that would be crazy. Ajax Chelsea. Okay. Inter. Now we're on the pot 3 teams. Inter's with, that's a good group for Inter. Porto and Sevilla. Okay. That's interesting for Liverpool. Shakhtar.
Do you guys know when the actual draw is for the Champions League?
August
It'll be
25th.
after the qualifiers.
August 25th.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, Bayern, interesting group as well. Napoli was going with PSG and Tottenham. Sporting with us. We keep getting Sporting on these draws, I feel like. Leverkusen. Okay. And let's see, Dortmund with Juventus and Man City. And then for pot 4, this is just kind of up in the air. Randomly doing this. Oh, okay, that's a good pot 4 draw for us. Okay, let's finish this off. Okay, so these are the groups. Milan is with RB Leipzig, Sporting, and this Plzen team I don't know how to pronounce.
Yeah, that's easy. That should be.
I think that's.
With
I mean,
eyes closed, we should be able to do that.
although in the Portuguese teams are dangerous, though.
That's a good that's a good group. Our group. I think if they want to redeem themselves from last year, I think that's what UEFA should do and give us a group like that.
Yeah, if actually my local team back home, Karabakh is facing Victoria Pilsen. So if we win, then hey, you never know, we might play Milan, man. That'd be crazy.
Yes.
That'd be a crazy thought, man.
Yep. Hey, guys, we have a PSG fan in the chat. This is rare. This is very rare.
Wow.
I know. Look at this. Look at SS. I did not see his chat. Dang, a PSG fan. This is rare. I'm
Dude,
excited.
it's not, yo. If you're not from Paris, bro, if you're not from Paris, that you overseas, then you've been PSG fan for at least the past no more than 10 years. You just plastic.
Dove
I'm say it like
Monza?
that.
Monza's coming. Don't worry. Next year.
Yes.
You know, hey, all jokes aside,
And he's
thanks
from
for coming
Switzerland.
up.
He put Paris Suisse.
Yeah.
You from Switzerland, my boy.
Hey, you
you're
can
not
speak
no real
French.
fan.
Speak French. Speak, yeah.
Roy says speak French.
Yeah, like talk to him in French.
Est-ce que tu parles français? Yeah, réponds dans le chat.
I'm telling you, PSG's going deep in the Champions League. Okay. Yeah, PSG fan in the chat. This is like
if that PSG fan is from Switzerland, then I have to speak to him in German. Parisien Swiss, oder sprichst du Deutsch? I mean, he's gotta be either French or.
No, yeah, but he has Switzerland written in French, like in the French version. So that's why I'm like, because then he would have wrote in, in Italian. Or,
it's like a rare creature has fallen amongst us.
Oh, Swiss. That means Swiss as in Switzerland. That's what it.
Yeah,
means?
Swiss. Yeah, and that's in French. Yeah,
okay.
And he put Parisien, so he wrote in French pretty much. But I don't know.
Hey, are you happy about Renato Sanchez? Are you happy about Renato Sanchez? Okay. Anyways, let's look at the groups. Bayern, Atletico, Salzburg, Club Brugge. Okay. Bayern tops this group. Atletico should come in second, but Salzburg and Club Brugge are good teams. I mean, all the teams are going to be good, but I mean, it's pretty easy for Bayern, I think, overall. PSG, Tottenham, Napoli, Copenhagen. Napoli's pretty much done here, I think. I mean, they're going to give Tottenham a fight and PSG, but I don't think they can advance from this group. I don't know. It depends. They could beat Tottenham, though. It depends on how Conte, if he's more focused on the league, what else happens. But what do you guys think? Am I being too unfair?
I think any group that is going to get Napoli is going to be one of the groups of death, pretty much. So, it's whoever gets Napoli, that's going to suck for them.
Yeah. Hey, guys, he's Italian.
Ah, italiano di Svizzera. Ok, di Cesena. Sono italiano di Cesena.
Nice.
Hey, all right, guys. Hey, man, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Good chat. So I'll see you tomorrow, bro.
Have a good night, Clint. Thank you.
Clint.
Yes, sir.
Good night, man.
Okay, so, yeah, I mean, what do you think? Hey, Dad, or if you're still here, can Napoli exit this group, do you think, with PSG and Tottenham? And can Napoli advance from a group with PSG and Tottenham?
Listen, anybody can pass. You never know. So I don't know.
I don't know. I think Napoli, man, with UCL and the league, it's gonna be tough.
Hey, let Larry join in the chat.
Oh, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm sleeping already. So.
Alright, good night.
Buonanotte,
Buonanotte. Good night.
The link in the chat here, in case anyone wants to join. Okay, so let's move on. Group C: Real Madrid, Liverpool, Benfica, and Celtic. Man,
can we
That's
just
an
focus
easy
on
one.
Milan? Can we just focus on Milan?
Okay.
Can we just like, I know there's a way to simulate this this thing like right away instead of doing the whole process. Just
yeah, okay.
Let's do that a bunch of times. I want to see all the different variations Milan would.
All right, so this one I think we're pretty comfortable with, right?
Yeah, easy.
Okay, I'll restart it and
Yeah.
fast draw. Okay, Milan is with Chelsea, Dortmund, and Marseille.
Tough group.
That's a tough group.
Nah, Milan would top this in my opinion. I'm very confident they would.
Yep. Okay,
just my opinion. I'm like.
Well, if I prefer the other group though, right?
Yeah, for sure. But Chelsea, I mean, they're a little bit weaker this year, and Dortmund is also a bit strange. Like, I feel like Dortmund a few years ago was really scary, but not right now. Look at this: Leipzig, Shakhtar, and Marseille. What a nice
easy
group.
peasy.
Nice. Chelsea, Leverkusen, Marseille. This is a bit harder, but it's
easy
still
peasy.
Chelsea to Europa, guys. Chelsea to Europa.
Chelsea, Leverkusen, Dinamo Zagreb. Why do we keep getting Chelsea,
peasy,
man?
Easy.
If we get Chelsea, this is like Tottenham, Benfica, Marseille. That's a tough group.
Little bit more difficult, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like Pioli can do something against Conte. Maybe, take his his wig off. Like that's how bad it would be.
And put it on his head because he needs one. Have you guys noticed that most of them Marseille is in the group? So that means there's a high probability Marseille is going to be.
At this point, our group is going to be Milan, Chelsea, Leverkusen, and Marseille. Like those are the teams that
Chelsea has been in there quite a few times too.
Yeah. Given Conte does not have a good UCL record, Napoli have a good chance. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Hopefully. I would like Napoli to win the UCL. Honestly, I'm fine with Napoli. It's different for me with Inter and Juventus. I think where PSG went wrong last year was hiring Pochettino. PSG needed a tactician, which they have now in Galtier, rather than Poch, who is more development type of coach. Interesting. Let's simulate the knockout stage with the teams advancing. I have to find a way to do that.
Wait, I think. Wait.
Oh wait! I have to see
group stage.
Oh, here we go. Yes, knockout stage. Nice. Okay, let's do this for this group. Okay, how do I do this?
Fast draw.
Yeah. Draw completed. Okay, Milan.
We
Yeah,
didn't
they
make
did
it.
not pick Milan. They didn't pick Milan.
Oh, it didn't pick Milan.
Oh, dude, they didn't make us qualify. They put us in the Europa League. These bastards, dude. What the?
Wait, how do you
fuck?
check the? Oh wow.
You have to switch back to group stage and do the draw all over again.
You got eliminated, guys.
You got to be kidding me. All right, fast.
One
Eliminated by
thing that I think
Marseille.
is going to help us so much in this Champions League was last year's group that we had with Atletico and Liverpool and
Okay.
Porto. They're going to be so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
Look at
damn.
guys. Look at this.
Atletico, Dortmund, Celtic.
That's a tough group, but that's a group that we should be passing, though. Huh? So
Yeah.
Don't tell me we didn't make it again.
yes.
I think it's random.
Fuck yeah, dude! Bring it, bring it.
Hey,
Fucking
Roy,
bring it.
I think this is completely random, though.
It's not random. It's algorithms because it's the value of the players. It's the whole. It's all.
Whoa,
It's
oh,
all.
wait. Antonio, go back to the knockout stage. Go back to knockout stage. And then check on the right where it says 2021-22. Change that.
What? This is.
Yeah. That's for last season. I think that's why it's putting all these teams. Like Lille's not even in the Champions League, but they put Lille in pot 1.
Oh, but how do I make it not one of these? Like, how do I make it random?
I think what they're doing for knockout stage is pot 1 and pot 2 teams only.
Yeah, but also Villarreal isn't even in the Champions League anymore. How do we make this without like related to a specific year? That's the question.
Does it not? When you click on that, does it not? Does nothing happen?
The website kind of crashed. Give me 1 second. I'll try to fix it. Yeah, let me see.
Right, even the algorithms don't believe in us, huh? Did you guys see that?
It's tough. SSB, yeah, I saw Marseille sign that Luis Suarez guy. He scored a brace actually in his debut.
Yeah, Marseille did well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just figured that one out. All right, let me see. Yeah, I don't know if I can make this. If I can change this. Yeah, I don't think I can change this. Let me see if I can find another website that can simulate the knockouts. In the meantime, oh come on, Omar here is bantering. Roy, what should we expect as Milan fans in the UCL?
What's that?
What should we expect, honestly, like in the UCL this season?
What should we expect? I don't know, but what we have to do is go through the group stages. It's a must. It's like there are 2 minimum objectives in order for this season to be successful: finishing in the top 4 and passing the group stages. Those are the 2 minimum things. If you don't achieve one of those 2, this season is a failure. Unless you win the Scudetto again. If you win the Scudetto again, then everybody will forget that you didn't.
I'm expecting quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals, wow.
I reckon we make it past the group stage. We make it past round of 16 and then quarterfinals. I'd be happy with that.
That'd be nice.
You know what G said from our Red Devil Studio said that he thinks Milan is going to win the Scudetto because he believes that Milan won't be able to pass the Champions League group stages. If that means that we will focus solely on the Scudetto, I mean, shit, get him that second star on the shirt, brah.
I think that was a bit of disrespect, though. Not gonna lie. I mean, I honestly, I wanted to answer him when he said that, but I think we're gonna do better in the UCL. I think just because this season we had a difficult group and we got kind of robbed one of those games.
Yeah.
Like they're putting some disrespect on Milan.
I think it's not even just like them looking at what happened last Champions League season. I think I just feel like other fans, like let's say Red Devil for example, maybe they look at the strikers, for example, like Giroud, Ibrahimovic, Origi. I feel like a lot of people, when they look at these guys, they don't really get intimidated. Like they don't get scared. They're like, oh, these are old players. But the reality is, those 3 guys are some of the most
experience. I mean, Ibrahimovic has the experience. Giroud, Origi, Champions League winners, which is the main thing for me. Which is why I think Milan will make it out of the group stage. It's all about experience and mentality.
Yep. I sent you a link with
I
what you
think it's
call
the
it.
same link, dude. It's the same link because when you switch to knockout stage, it doesn't have the option for 2022, 2023. So
Oh, so when it switches to knockout stage, that it changes.
yes.
Okay.
I will say,
Let me see
yeah,
if there's another.
can you guys see this? Yeah, I just drew and I got Tottenham again. Roy, do you want to close soon? It's a bit of a long stream.
Yeah. Hey, whenever you want, bro.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get a little bit more sleep so I can be awake tomorrow. Because it's getting late over here, so I can't change the date because it doesn't let me.
Yeah, I just realized that when it put those clubs into pot one and pot two, it was first and second place of each group. But I was a bit thrown off because I didn't realize some of the clubs were, they actually made it to the knockout stages.
Yeah. All right, right. I think I'm gonna close. Honestly,
All right.
hey, Hussein and Nicholas, thank you guys for coming on. I really appreciate it, and Roy as well. Yeah. Hopefully,
Yeah.
we'll release something interesting tomorrow, or we'll see. We'll do a live. Maybe we'll do a video. We'll see. But hopefully, we should be on tomorrow, guys. Thank you for staying on SSV 24-hour stream. Yeah. No way. No way.
And
All good,
Buongiorno.
fellas. Have a good one.
Yes, thank you, thank you. Patrick is saying, "Buongiorno, ma siete sempre in live? We're always in the live." No, but we could be. We could be. The streets need it. You gotta ask Roy for that. I mean, I don't know if I can do that.
nah, you know what? You need a 24-hour live when you guys get the second start. I think that's gonna be
I
the
agree.
right time.
That's fine. Yeah.
Done. Deal. That's where it'll be
Or
dedicated
a
to different.
UCL trophy.
Yeah, and just like invite the Inter fans, like clickbait them to joining, like Inter
Just start
season
sending
review.
them links on social media. Just be
Yeah,
like,
like Inter season review. What can we do next season? And invite them, and they see you guys celebrating.
that's a genius. Yep. All right. Sounds good. All right. Listen, guys. Once again, thank you so much, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. And thank you guys, Roy, Hussein. Have a great night, everyone. And sempre, sempre, sempre Forza Milan. The only two words that matter are Forza Milan. And I'll see you tomorrow. Ciao.
I wanted to